Yo, what is up, everybody? How are we all doing today? Welcome to another stream. Okay, so I wanted to start 10 minutes earlier than I was planning on starting to discuss something super quick. Okay? There's going to be a lot of opinions today. Okay? I know usually we like to have a good, fun time, and we are going to have a good, fun time today. Absolutely. But I wanted to start 10 minutes earlier because I already know there's going to be so many people that form a bullshit opinion about what my stance is on everything. There's going to be so many people that assume my stance on things. There's going to be so many people that hate for no reason. Okay? And I wanted to just chat about that before we start. Okay? If you're going to hate on me for the fact that I have Gelber on my stream today, and you don't like that because he's Jewish, you can unsubscribe. You can do that. Just click that button again. You know where it says you're subscribed? Click the unsubscribe button. Do that for me. Gelber's a wonderful person. Okay? Max is a wonderful person. Okay? I don't want to hear anyone fucking saying that, oh, I guess Remix supports Israel. I guess Remix hates Palestine and all that shit, because that's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. We're not here to discuss politics, okay? I don't give a fuck about your political stance. I don't. I do not give a single fuck about your political stance on things. I don't. If you guys want to know where I stand on things, I'll tell you. And not because I need to tell you, the people that are going to be upset, but because I'll tell you where I stand, and then we'll leave it at that. Okay? I am against any genocide. I am against any war. I am against anything that has to do with innocent people dying. Innocent men, innocent children, innocent women, innocent fucking dogs. I don't care. I'm against it on either fucking side. Okay? I don't care what country you're in. I don't care what your political stance is. Here's my political stance. Death of innocence is wrong. War is wrong. Genocide is wrong. Okay? I'm not siding with one exact side. I'm not siding with anyone. So there's your fucking answer. Okay? I'd be very upset if a Israeli baby, woman, man, innocent got killed, the exact same way that I'd be upset that a Palestinian baby, woman, man, child was killed. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. I am a person that stands for the human life. I don't give a shit about politics. I think whatever governments are doing is fucked up, and I think that you should need to you need to be able to separate your politics and not place them on every single fucking human being and hate on someone just because they're born in a country. Okay? There's going to be a lot of hate on this. There's probably going to be a lot of comments when the stream ends. Oh, I'm so disappointed in Remix. Oh, the most disappointing thing ever. Remix supports Israel. You know, I never fucking said that. I never fucking said that. If you are going to be a retarded individual and make that assumption, you can unsubscribe. You can leave. You really can leave. Okay? That's why I started this stream early, because I wanted to get that out of the way and explain, because I already know that this is going to be a controversial thing. All right? I already know that Gelber is going to be getting hate on the stream. I already know that Max is going to be getting a lot of hate on the stream. I already know that outside of politics, even Helium is going to be getting hate on the stream. Okay? I haven't seen a lot of people talk about Firebras, but we're going to discuss a lot of things today. We are going to chat about a lot of things today, none of which are going to be politics. Let me reiterate this one more fucking time. I do not give a single fuck about your political stance. I do not give a fuck if you do not like Gelber just because he was born in that country. I do not give a fuck. All right? Everyone understand where we are with this? Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm glad we could clear that up. Yeah, I wanted to start this early so we could just get that out the way. And yeah, I don't tolerate hate just based off where someone lives. I wouldn't tolerate someone hating on an Arab person the same way I wouldn't tolerate someone hating on an African person, the same way I wouldn't tolerate someone hating on an Israeli, the same way that I wouldn't tolerate someone hating on an American, on a British, on a fucking European, on a fucking Asian. We joke a lot on this channel. We have a lot of fun on this channel, sure. But when shit gets serious, we'll have a serious conversation about it. We will have a serious conversation about it. And mods, I asked this of you guys, moderators, please do not mute people. Please do not mute people unless I tell you to. Because there are going to be a lot of opinions stated today by myself, by the chat. Please do not mute anyone unless I tell you to do so. All right, mods? I asked that very kindly of you guys. I know in the past you guys mute people just for saying like, oh, this or this or this or this, you know, like when they're like making jokes about me. Today is a serious day. I will understand where the line is. I will tell you where the line is. If someone goes too far, I'll tell you to get them gone. But if I don't say anything, assume that what they're saying, I allow it. I allow it. Okay? Cool. We got that out of the way. Hi, everybody. It's me, Remix from South Africa. Today, we are going to be checking out the most controversial event on planet Earth. Okay? I have not heard people complain so much about an event than what I've seen about this. Stories posted, Reddit, fucking Reddit, dog. All right? People in calls even fucking complaining. Okay? So we're going to be checking it out today. We're going to be running through it. I've got Gelber joining me, and I've got some of the other African Mena competitors that are going to join us to watch the battles. But seeing as Gelber is the champion, Gelber will be staying with me the whole way through the event, watching every single battle, his and the ones that he's not in. And we're going to get his thoughts. He's the champion. So we're going to see what happens today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yuki, thank you for your donation, you fucking legend. People who hate beatboxers because of politics or they're gay or anything, they should just leave and leave the people alone. W you for telling your opinion. Yeah, dude, I agree. This is a community of love. And the minute that you let politics into anything, shit gets fucked up. Keep the politics in the goddamn government, I guess. That's where everything's all fucked up anyway, right? You know what I mean? Fuck it. I don't know, man. 7 in the chat. 7, how are you? 7? So good to see you again. From what I can tell, no hate is towards Gelber. It's mostly towards Helium and Max for questionable explanations for their choices or Helium's lack of explanation. Sure. And we will we'll discuss all of that, bro. We'll definitely discuss all that. But it doesn't take I mean, even a fucking blind, deaf, mute guy could tell that Gelber is getting hate just because he's Gelber. All right, and we're gonna discuss it. We'll discuss. I have not. The only battle I've watched so far with the good, like, mixed audio is Onyx versus Gelber. That was the only one because it dropped, and then I was like, "Ooh, we ought to check this out." It was when Levels was here. Last weekend. So we're going to check it out. We're going to watch it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I am waiting on Gelber to let me know when he is ready. Let me just say, let me know when you're ready. There you go. That's if you genuinely think that there was no hate towards Gelber, you know what? Cool. We'll ask him. We'll ask the man himself. Reese, legend. Yo, Remix, can you say shout out to David R. Wicks? No, I'm not gonna. I'm a friend from Gelber from Israel. Good for you, bro. Good for you. That's Max and Helium's fault because Max always vote for Gelber whatever he do in the battles because his friend. Okay, but Manos, Manos, here's the thing though, right? I'm not going to say that you are wrong because I have not watched it. You're basing that entirely off of your opinion though. Okay? And here's the thing. You would say that to anyone, right? Regardless of the fact if Gelber really did win his battles, if Max did vote for him and Gelber actually did do objectively better and Max still voted for him, you would still say the same thing, right? You would still say, oh, but he only voted him because he's his friend. Right? But what if Gelber just genuinely won? What if Gelber actually just genuinely won? Right? What if it wasn't a thing of, oh, it's his friend. Hey, he's going to vote. He's going to fucking vote his friend every single round. Or, hey, how about Gelber won his battle? How about that? Because what are the odds, right, that Gelber got the votes from most of the judges? You know what I mean? 7 with the 5 gifted. Thank you! We love you, 7. Thank you so much. Let's watch and see. I'm just waiting. I'm connecting my stuff now. A few minutes. Got you. We're gonna start. Well, yeah. As soon as Gelber is ready, we're gonna start reacting. You should also read Zota's comment in the final. But who is, like, no offense, really, seriously, no offense, but who is Zota to, like, why is his comment important to this battle if he's not a judge? I mean, I'm not saying, like, I know Zota is fucking fantastically good, but, like, then again, I'm not going to dismay at anything you say right now because he might drop a fucking fantastic point, and I just don't know. But, I'll read it. I'm not saying I won't read it. I'll 100% read it, but just letting you know. I have almost 19 years of beatbox under my name. I've seen every battle there is online and heard a lot of beatboxers live, and this battle wasn't the best beatboxer that won. Lil Phil, I'd love to. I hate to, like, argue with you, man, because I love you to death, bro. But the thing is, regardless of how many years you have under your belt, it's still your opinion. Like, Jacob, you gotta stop, Jacob. Jacob! What? What? God damn, I'm sick. Jacob with the 50. Guess who's back? Back again. Yo, you're a fucking legend. You are a fucking legend. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, bro, all good. You'll see what everyone talks about, bro. No stress, no stress. Look, chat, take what I say here. Jacob, thank you so much. You're a fucking beast, man. Holy shit, you're a beast. Okay. Chat, I feel like I'm being Captain fucking obvious here, right? Take what I say, not entirely to heart, but also please do remember, I am a multiple-time GBB competitor, okay? I am someone that's already judged the African Mena, okay? I've judged a lot of very high-level international events. I'm not trying to say that my opinion outweighs anyone, not at all, but I am saying that I am going to be looking at this from the viewpoint of, if I was judging, what would my result be? All right? Everyone can get behind that, because whether we agree or not, fact of the matter is I am a qualified judge to say this stuff. So I will be looking at it like that. And if everyone's opinion is right about this, then I'll fucking give you your flowers, man. Good on you. Good on you. All right? Good on you. Self-glaze. It's not self-glaze. It's just, it's literally just the facts of the matter. It's just the facts of the matter. Remix, I'd like your opinion on my Mena battle. Does he? Do you want to join or not? I can't. Did you respond to me on Discord? Hold on. What did he say? Run it up. I'd bet. Okay, Gelber is ready. Hey, yo, Gelber! Wait, I can't hear you. What's going on? I don't know. Hold on, wait. I can't hear you. What? What is going on? Check 1, 2, 3. Gelber 1, 2, 3. Oh, I heard something. Okay, I hear background noise now. You got it. You got it. He's figuring it out, lads. Just give him a second. Okay, I heard another noise. Something came through there. Like a second ago. He'll get it in a bit, chat. Oh, he left. Okay. Well, shit. Wait, figuring it out. Okay, he's still figuring it out. Gelber's an unk. Give him some time. Give him some time. He is an unk. But, yeah, he'll get it. Remix, you are the true guy. Thank you, Sindira. Du bist gut genug remix Beatbox version. No, absolutely not. Buffy! Thank you so much for your fucking massive donation. Holy shit. What? Are you taking the missus to Poland with you, or maybe levels? It would be an unforgettable experience for both of them. This is to help in either case. Buffy, thank you so much. I appreciate that beyond fucking words can say. Thank you. That's huge. So, unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, thank God, but also unfortunately, I won't be able to take my girl with me to Poland because she's just recently got herself a full-time job and she is killing it. So, but because it's such a recent thing that she's got, she obviously has to stay and work. She can't get off time like after, only being there for like 12 weeks. You know what I mean? So, yeah, she's locking in, but next year, absolutely. Next year, 100%. Okay, chat, I want to also do something. Ask Africa Mena. I'm going to start a poll. I mean, not a poll, a Q&A thing where you guys can just ask questions if you want. And then I can ask the beatboxers if they... Africa Mena most rigged competition ever? Yeah, don't know about that. Don't know about that one, buddy. Seriously, don't know about that one. Seriously, don't know about that one. What the fucking fuck is going on? Gelber called me. Yo!
Can you hear me?
Yeah! Gelber! Yeah! Okay, hold on. Let me quickly pop you out here. All right. Look at you. Look at this man's, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the legend over here. Gelber Beatbox. Yo, congratulations for winning the Africa Mena, man. That's fucking insane.
Thank you.
How do you feel? How do you feel? You're the champion of like what? How many countries now? Who even fucking knows?
Who remembers, bro?
Who remembers? I mean, hey, I know the feeling, buddy. I've been there. You know how it is. Okay, bro, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today on stream. It is such a pleasure to have you here. Gelber, before we begin, man, I would like you to talk about your experience, whether good or bad, with the whole winning Africa Mena thing here. Someone in my chat said that you haven't been getting any hate, that it's only been hate towards the judges. Can you confirm or deny those accusations?
I have a lot of DMs in my Instagram that I can show you if you want.
All right. Well,
like a lot of nasty stuff, but it is what it is. It's part of the game.
It is part of the game. I've been told to kill myself before. Fuck, god damn, man. It was tough stuff.
Just another Tuesday, bro.
That's another Tuesday, bro. Come on. Come on. When you're this good, it just happens, man. Okay, so, yeah, tell us a little bit about your experience with winning. I imagine your experience winning Africa Mena is vastly different than my experience winning Africa Mena. And that's an unfortunate thing, obviously. It sucks that it has to be that way for you. But yeah, tell us a little bit about it, man.
Wow, where do I even begin? Like, firstly, I hope my English will English in this one. So
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. You sound great. You sound great, and you look great. Everything's great.
So first of all, I'll say I think the battle was really, really close.
Yeah.
Like, I think Fabli's first round is one of the most amazing routines I've ever heard. And, I talked a lot with Hippie during this whole thing. And when we saw the first round, we were like, oh, shit, this is really, really good.
Right.
So I knew from the first place that it's going to be me against Fabli in the finals,
Yep.
probably. Like this was the assumption. And I think it was really, really, really close. And it could go either way. And I just want to also, it's not only my opinion, like, everybody praising Firebras for judging correctly. And I totally agree with everybody about him.
Mm-hmm.
He know how to explain himself very, very well. But even he says that it's
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, bro. Is there any way that you can just boost your mic? Everyone in chat's just saying that you're a bit quiet, so we don't want to miss any exposition here.
Can you hear me now?
I think that's better. Chat, good. Can you do a little bit louder? Little bit louder?
Hey.
I think that's good.
Now?
I think that's good.
Now.
I think that's good.
Let's see. Yeah, they're saying it's good. Still quiet. Wait a minute.
Bit more. They're saying
okay.
Yes. More. Chat, is this good? Is this good? They're saying a bit more. Tiny bit more.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's good now.
Okay, fantastic. Sorry, carry on. You were talking about the Firebras situation and everyone glazing Firebras's decision.
He's a really, really good judge. but you can't ignore the fact that he himself even saying like it was a really close battle, and he said it against Vilbas, and he said it in the finals.
Yeah.
You can't just say he's a good judge and ignore the fact that he said it was close. So
Sure.
it was close, like all the judges says it was close. And yeah, I didn't expect to get this much amount of hate, but you know, what can I do about it? I just did my thing, and if you wanna hate, hate. If you wanna love, love. It's not my choice to tell you what to do. So
Well, dude,
yeah.
I'm sorry that you're getting so much hate. Like, look, there's a lot of idiots out there, and people are gonna hate on you just because of who you are, of where you live, and all that shit. And it's severely fucked up, man. Because I don't know if you want to talk too much on this, but like, if I had to ask you, like, your opinions on the other beatboxers, Fably, Ajar, and those kind of guys, I'd assume you would only have good stuff to say about them, like you excluding any kind of political take, excluding anything like that. They're
sure.
great people. You're a great person. They're great musicians. You're a great musician. And at the end of the day, we can appreciate each other's music regardless of what's happening in the world. And that's what I think is the beautiful thing about it. Is the music should be the thing that brings us together, but then you still get these fucking idiots in these comment sections that are just going to say shit to you just because of the fact that, and that tears apart the community. And I just think that, like, it creates such a toxic environment, such a shitty toxic environment for everyone involved. And it's just, it sucks, man. It really, 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 really does suck. And I don't know, like, what are your thoughts on, like, I guess, like, what I asked you there, like your thoughts on the other battlers, just some of your thoughts on the other battlers, I guess, before we get into this.
Yeah, sure. Actually, I was talking with Fably yesterday on Instagram, and I really love this guy, and I think he's amazing beatboxer. Like
100%.
His sound palette is amazing, and also like Ajar, I hanged out with him in the last GBB. You can see it in my vlog that I did in my YouTube channel. Like, how can you say something that I have something against the Turkish beatbox community or something like that?
Right.
And I really appreciate everybody as a beatboxer and as a human being. And I think this is the most important thing in the community. And like, even if you don't agree with, like beatboxing wise about something, we need to be together because our art form is so small.
Absolutely.
So it's really important if we want to bring it together to the next level. Like, we can do it if we're torn apart.
100%. And I couldn't have worded that better myself, man. I just want to quickly say, Jacob, I fucking love you with a 10 gifted. What is wrong with you, Jacob? God, I love this guy, man. Jacob is the fucking goat, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I guess just in regards to what you said, again, you worded that fantastically, and I absolutely agree. Chat, you heard it here from the man himself. Gelber loves these guys, regardless of the countries they're in, regardless of the political stance that's happening in the world and all that stuff. Gelber's showing the love. The other guys are showing the love. I don't see why commenters have to be so stupid to have the same mentality of like, oh, well, Gelber obviously hates this guy. Gelber obviously hates this guy. Hey, fuck Gelber because of this. And there's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Gelber's showing the love. Gelber's just here to make music the same way that we all are, the same way that Fably did amazing, the same way that Ajar did amazing, the same fucking way that fucking Duzzy did amazing and Onyx did amazing. And it's just like, we're here for the love, and we're gonna discuss it. So, Gelber, are you ready to start the fucking reactions?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, right. Let's. I'm wondering if I can get Onyx in here real quick. Let me see. Where the fuck is Onyx?
Did he finally wake up?
Dude, I don't even know. Yo, are you down to hop on call? Question mark. Let's give him a second. While we wait, I'll just say, was it? Do you see, this is a beautiful, beautiful comment from Duzzy here. He says, I'm from Iran. Gelber's from Israel. He's my brother. One love, one language. What a beautiful, beautiful comment. Thank you so much for that, Duzzy.
Duzzy is my G.
There you go.
I really appreciate him.
There you go. Okay, Onyx said, "Yo, bro, I'm so comfy in bed." Okay, so I guess that means he's not joining us. He's not joining us. Okay, no problem. Gelber, are you checking out my stream on Discord?
Yeah, I think I see it. Just
Sick.
before we start, I just want to say something else.
Yeah.
Like I've been getting a lot of comments, that treat a lot to the place that I come from, like Israel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And some comments, this victory promised to him like 30,000 years ago, and all these racist jokes. Like, this is not funny. Like, wow, you invested all your IQ to do some really racist joke. Wow, good job to you.
Exactly.
And like a lot of comments that I saw. I think the worst one was like Max and Gelber when they see a Palestinian child, and then like you can see me saying in the routine, rise from the ashes and burn. Like,
nah, that's fucked, bro.
Why would you take that serious topic in order to mock someone else? It's just crazy.
And then those same people have the right to fucking turn around and call you a terrible person and call you evil and call you this and this, and it's disgusting, man. It's absolutely disgusting, bro. And I'm so sorry you deal with that. But yeah, you know what? Fuck them.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, you're still the champion. You're still the champion at the end of the day. So fuck them.
Yeah. And if you have a problem with my country, like one comment that I saw that I can actually really appreciate is like, fuck your country, big up to you. And I can appreciate it because a man that does the difference between, like, I'm Gelber, I'm a beatboxer, I'm a human being, and this is my country. Like,
yes.
Guys, Benjamin Netanyahu is not my fucking grandpa.
Boom!
Please just acknowledge
Boom!
it.
There you go. There you go.
Acknowledge it.
Also,
I can't change the situation. I'm just a beatboxer that wanna represent my country and, do beatbox. And, yeah. I like my country, and I like traveling the nature. Politics is something else, but I like the nature in my country and the people that I hang around with. Like, this is Israel for me. It's not the politics.
Absolutely.
So I'm proud to, represent my country, but all the politics shit is outside of it.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of shit, bro. But you know what? I can respect that comment too. If someone said the same thing to me, hey, love you, bro. Fuck your country. I'd be like, hey, appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. I just want to say, Buffy was right. What the fuck are you doing with this 60-pound euro donation? What the And she said, I'm so disappointed. I cannot believe Remix would support and stand by someone who looks slightly more handsome. Bro, me and Gelber are the exact same. Chat, look at us real quick. You telling me, spot the difference. Who mugs who, chat? Who mugs who? All right, they'll let me know. They'll let me know. They'll let me know. Okay, we're going to get into this right now. We're going to start off with, okay, I do have, look, I love you, Gelber. You're a great guy. You really disrespected my boy in this battle. Okay? You really did him dirty. And like, I love you to death, man, but like, damn, you didn't, like, fuck, brother. Fuck, brother. Let's check this out. Let's get your opinion on it. And yeah, I mean, I saw this one like a week ago, but we'll rewatch it again, get a fresh reaction here, and get your opinion on battling my child Onyx. Let's get it in 3, 2, 1, beatbox. I'm pushing quality. It's such an oddity. I'm pushing quality. I'm about to turn into an oddity. Listen to the keep pushing quality, you won't be scrapping me, that's just mythology. Your curiosity got you wondering how I got such quality. Quality.
Push that shit.
All right. Round one, Onyx. All right. You're his opponent. You just heard this round. What goes through your mind?
Wow, Onyx is way better than I thought.
Right. Yeah. He's not
The
just like
first
some
thing-
toxic kid on the internet. He's
Yeah,
actually a good beatboxer. Yeah.
This is the first thing, and also I knew that you guys are in a good relationship, so I
Yeah.
figured that you're gonna help him a lot.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, but this is more related to the to the second round.
Yeah.
But
God damn it, man. God damn
yeah,
it. Gelber, man. Okay.
I know that you know how to diss people, so I figured that you guys together can diss pretty good.
Yeah. I mean,
But
hey,
really sick round.
yeah. Well, let's see your response and then we'll talk about round one entirely and see what we think. All right, let's get it. 3, 2, 1.
Shoo, sick round, Ossis. Onyx, I'm sorry. You're pushing quality. But where's the quality? Boom, top, boom, top, boom, boom, top, boom, top, boom, boom, top, boom, 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 top, boom, top, boom, boom, top, boom, boom, boom. This is quality.
Yeah.
Pushing quality. Push you out the competition.
All right. Round one. What do you think? What are you thinking?
So this is around like I invented it in I think 2 days, like the days that I saw next round, everything.
Yeah, right.
And I knew that I have 5 routines, and I wanted to save the good stuff for later. So this is what I invented for this part of the battle, because I wanted to get rid of the
Right.
the round that I don't have as soon as possible.
Sure thing.
And yeah, I think just carrying the atmosphere of the drum and bass is really useful, because he brought it to such a high energy.
Yeah.
And then I knew that if I want to keep the line of the energy going, so I need to do something like this. So I figured the drum and bass is a good idea. And also, like, I don't know if a lot of people heard me use the like it's a pretty new sound.
What even? I don't even know what that is.
It's like a throat bass, and then together it's like
I don't even know.
it's this part of the mouth with the tongue. Yeah, with the throat bass.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Okay.
I
So
don't know if River does it like that, but maybe he does it with the 2 lips, like. But I do it differently.
that's crazy, man. I love that. That's sick. That's sick. So what I think, right? First round was so dope, bro. I felt like okay, all in all, Onyx brought a lot. You know what I mean? He brought a lot of stuff, like such dark energy. He brought the vibes. He brought like the aggression. He brought like all that good stuff, you know? And if he had the composition mind that I think you have, I think he would have taken round one. Like if you had done this track against him and he had the composition mind and he like maybe structured it differently and did it more in a way that made a lot more sense, I guess. You know, I think Onyx would have taken that easily. But your composition skills, like you're so good at putting together a track. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
and
there
like
was
you can't say it like that because this is I know it's my biggest strength.
Yeah.
So I can say the same, and it's like maybe if I have the complexity Onyx has, but you're saying it's like it's obvious, but this is my biggest strength, you know?
Absolutely.
Like it's I worked a lot of time to get this amount of structure, so it's not like maybe you should do like that. Like it's a long process, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So
and the thing
I think people are disrespecting the fact that I worked a lot in order to get the structure and the musical mind that I have, and this is why they're taking this for granted, you know?
Sure, yeah.
But this is my biggest strength.
Definitely. Like you can hear the difference. Like if you just listen to something for the sake of like listening to it for like the soul behind it, you know, like the essence, the feeling behind the track, like you versus Onyx then is a clear win for you. You know what I mean? Like you beatbox with intention. You know what I mean? Like, and that's something that not a lot of people understand. Kind of starting off the battle scene is like, to be the best of the best, you got to learn how to beatbox with intention. And we could go on and, you know, we could chat about like what that means for hours and hours and hours. You could give your interpretation, I could give mine. But like the fact of the matter is like you beatbox with intention and you know how to do that. And that's why like round one, even though Onyx bought a lot more, it would still kind of edge a bit to you, in my opinion. If I was judging this, it would kind of edge a little bit to you. But it would be super close, in my opinion, for round one.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Why do you say he brought more? I'm curious.
No, like just in the sense of like hearing his sounds and his techniques, it felt more fresh than hearing like the stuff you bought. But the stuff you bought felt a lot more refined, a lot more what's the word I'm looking for here? A lot more just, I guess, well put together. Like for instance, it sounded like if I had to put it in like music terms, it sounded like Onyx was a brand new sound pack that was being played around with, but you were a fully structured song. You know what I mean? So it's like, sure, the sound pack sounds great and it's really cool and it's really fresh. The song's always going to be the winner at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, sick. Well, let's go to round two and see what we think.
Nice one, ZVD. Oh, fuck, I mean Gelber. Up against the shit, ZVD. Better watch your script, not one wrong move. Yeah, I'm the underclock, I got shit to prove. But I lose to a kid, yeah, bitch, I'm the truth. Now let me go ahead and make a fool out of you.
All right, Onyx round two. What are we thinking about that, Gelber?
Yeah, the ZVT this. Oh, never heard that before.
Oh shit,
nah,
dude.
But it's yeah, I heard this a lot of times, but like I know it's gonna come eventually.
Yeah.
And I have a lot to say about it. Like first of all, it's a really nice comment. Like you know, we have similar styles regarding the inward bass and the double voice.
Yeah, right.
But I just want to say and it's a big thing in the Israel beatbox community.
Mhm.
You need to find a guy named Mythical. He's the guy that, for me, I don't know, like when ZVD invented his inward double voice, but since 2020, like you need to see the battle of Mythical against Leaf, like the online battle. This guy is doing some crazy stuff with inward double voice, and this is how I found out about this
Hell yeah.
sound, and I learned it from him in 2020. I don't
Hell
know
yeah.
when ZVD learned that sound. I never talked with him about it. Maybe in GBB 2026 we'll figure it out.
Oh yeah. Yes,
But,
sir.
I learned this sound from him, so I really just go check out Mythical against Leaf 2020 champs, Israeli champs. It's a really, really sick battle. But yeah, it's a good diss, and I think Onyx really brought the energy in this one.
Yeah.
And the drop with the whistle and the inward bass is really, really sick.
Yeah, I agree.
And
I
the
agree. It was super
technique,
dope.
the filler technique after that, yeah, it's a really
Yeah,
nice,
absolutely.
really nice composition.
Absolutely. Yeah, very like for his first battle of like international battle event, I think he bought like the best that he could, and I think he really outdid himself, which is fantastic. You know what I mean? And he's like, he should be super proud of himself for how he did. You know, like this is the best I've ever heard him sound. And I think that the more he does this, the better he's going to become, and the more dangerous he's going to be. And I think if he was up against someone else outside of yourself and Fably, I think with these rounds he could have taken the battle. I really do think so. But
yeah, he has a bright future.
Oh, definitely, 100%. I mean, only 16, man, and he's doing shit like this is unbelievable.
That's crazy,
right? Damn, dude. All right, let's see your response, and yeah, we'll chat about it at the end. God damn it, man. God damn it, Gelber. God damn it, Gelber.
Better watch your script, not one.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, I'm the underdog. I got shit to prove.
Okay. Why you copy his...
Okay, I got it. Was there like a pillow or something in the back that your
Yeah,
phone landed on?
It's this bed right
Okay,
here.
I was gonna say there's
And
no
I
way you
stood
just
right
threw your
there.
phone. Okay, I was about to say, dude, if you threw your phone, you're insane.
No.
You are insane. Okay, let's carry
Too
on.
many takes, bro.
Hell yeah.
This is not the way to win. This is all the fuck you got. You're only here because Remix gave you his spot.
I mean, nice.
My style. Gotta get more of that spice.
I like the spice so much.
One more. TBD, huh?
Nice. Yeah, GG's. That's the battle. Okay, so yeah, I mean, let's talk about it. What are you thinking about? I mean, your last round, how it countered against Onyx's. What's your thoughts?
Well, I guess I was pretty angry with him calling me ZVD, so
Fair,
I
yeah.
used that anger in this round.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to say I love Onyx. It's nothing against him, you know. It's
Of
the
course,
battle
yeah.
mode, and you need to separate the things. Like, I like him, but a battle is a battle.
Absolutely.
So I just found his melody when he sang that, you know, the rap, very, very similar to your extra hot round.
The template was the exact same. Yeah.
Yeah, like the template and the da-da-da-da, like the melody, and even the
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
rhymes at the
Yeah.
end. So it really clicked for me. So I
Fair, bro. Smart. I mean, smart battle move, bro. You know, can't even be upset at that. That's just a smart battle move. You got him there, and that's all we could say on that. So again, I think the biggest thing for me, when it comes to this, is like just the intention behind the music, you know, the structure, the composition skills. Like when you listen to you can hear like you're doing everything with purpose. You're doing everything because it makes sense to the song. Whereas Onyx, it feels like it's kind of like a okay, here's a cool like dark kind of intro, all right, and here's like a cool build up, all right, and then here's like a cool drop, you know. And it's like it's great, highest level techniques, like I think in almost like the entire world that he's making now, which is unbelievable. But again, like he's yet to still figure out his musical style. But I think when he does, he's going to be a dangerous beatboxer. But I think all in all, yeah, you definitely got that.
Yeah, just the intention. And I want to speak about a specific part, like the end with the shit DVD, huh?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even need to say something in order for it to be clear that, you know, I talk with my beatbox, you know, like I do the and everybody understand, oh shit, like I because it's a battle, I don't have time to explain like I did now. Oh, but it's not ZVD sound, I learned it from this guy, like I can yap all the battle. But just saying like the shit ZVD and do this you know, this hard sound, it just shows that I have my own style, I know what I'm doing, and
I love it.
Just the intention is so strong, and I know this is my strength, so I chose to talk with my beatbox.
I love that. So smart. Hey, for anyone that's going to be getting into battles in the chat, that is the better way to go. I mean, I can't remember what event it was, bro, and I think Vilbus and Ajar were in it. I can't remember what event it was, but bro, they battled and they just spoke so much before the actual and I was like, what the hell are you doing? They're like, yo, you're actually a shit beatboxer, here's why, remember when you lost to this? And I'm like, just beatbox, dude. Just
it's
beatbox.
The finals.
God, just beatbox, man. So yeah, like dude, this is how you battle. You don't talk, just beatbox.
And also it reminds me, like some people said, why you wasted so much time. I asked Swiss Beatbox if it's okay, like you know, to put the 10 minutes at the beginning. They said yes, and I went for it. Like if it was, you know, 30 minutes, of course I wouldn't do that. But
of course,
I asked if it's okay, and if it was too much, you know, like they wouldn't let me beatbox for 10 seconds and do 80 seconds of diss track against Onyx. It doesn't work like that. So I asked them, they said okay, it's like they allowed time to do a diss track with something at the beginning, and that's it. Like
the thing is,
I played according to the rules.
But the thing is as well, like if anything, you're putting yourself at risk by doing that. And like how are people going to get pissed off at you for that? You're almost shooting yourself in the foot by not beatboxing for 10 seconds. Right? So if anything, the fact that you still won, even though that 10 seconds wasn't used for actual, you know, Gelber beatboxing, just goes to show you were like, okay, I'm so in control of what I'm doing that it's like, it's fine. I don't need the 10 seconds, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. GG's. Fantastic stuff. All right. So Gelber taking the first battle. I think that's an obvious consensus there, I think. I want us to move to Duzzy versus Vilbus, and then I'd like Duzzy to join us as well. So how are we gonna do this? How do we do this? I already made a group. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna call you on the group. Oh shit! But now everyone else is gonna join. All right, we got Gelber. All right. There you go. Gelber's here. And then Duzzy. We're just waiting on Duzzy now. Oh, wait. Duzzy's not in the group. Hold on. Duzzy. There you go. All right. Duzzy's in. I don't know where Duzzy is. Yo, I hop on my laptop real quick. Okay, sure. Duzzy's gonna just hop on his laptop and then we're gonna get started. Okay, in the meantime, put you there. We'll go to the video. And then I'm going to have to, I don't know, I guess make another thing for Dazzy. Okay, wait. Have you watched all of the African Mena battles so far?
Yeah.
Okay, do you think there are any battles that someone was robbed?
Nah,
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Wait,
great.
let me check the battles again. I'm curious now.
All right.
I think BP versus Fably was really nice battle.
Really
I
nice.
really like this one. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But you don't think anyone was robbed? You don't think BP was robbed in that, eh?
Nah.
Fair play, fair play. All right. Come on, Dazzy. Hurry the fuck up, bro. Ah, he's here. What's good? What's good? Can you turn your camera on?
Yo, I got you. Give me 2 seconds.
Alright,
It's gonna be a scuffed camera though.
That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I need to add another thing here.
Hello,
Hey,
friend.
yo!
Yo, champ, what's up?
It's the champ.
Ah,
2
thank
GBB
you,
participants
thank
in
you.
the call.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah. Dazzy,
The
when
human
is it your
African
turn, buddy?
champ.
Come on. You need to lock in.
Soon. I gotta get in Florida or something. Like, I need a live battle for me to like, bam, you know?
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. You better do it, man. You better do it.
Love chat, what's up? How are you guys?
Chat, this is Dazzy. Dazzy is the beatboxer that hated on the LGBTQ that one time. So
What?
if you guys do want to direct hate at him, go for it. He is open for it and ready. I'm kidding. You're so serious, bro.
Yeah.
Dazzy, hi and welcome. This is Dazzy versus Vilbus. Anything you want to say before we get started, Dazzy? Tell us about this battle. Tell us about your experience going into this fucking battle.
Well, first of all, no hate against LGBT. I love LGBT. Second of all, me versus Vilbus.
Yeah.
What a battle. These rounds, if I'm not mistaken, they were recorded May-ish. Gelber, maybe you know, at like the quarterfinals. During this time, there was Beatbox of the Month, Beatwar. So I had a crazy schedule. So both of these rounds, the deadline was 10 a.m. my time. I recorded them like 9:50 a.m. and then just uploaded them.
Why? Okay, but look. I don't want to be. I look. You guys know me. I'm a nice guy. Chat. You all know I'm a nice guy. Dazzy, why the fuck would you focus more on those small events and not Africa Mena?
It wasn't that, right? I tried to get some takes. It just didn't sound the way I wanted it to sound. So then I'm looking at the time. It's 2 a.m. I gotta upload it at 10 a.m. So I just slept. Woke up at 6. You know, I got 4 hours of sleep. Went
Right.
to the gym. Got to the studio. Started recording it. Got the take and then just sent it.
Fair play. Can't even be upset with that. All right, let's check this out. This is Dazzy. I haven't seen this, by the way, chat. I don't know how this. I don't know what happened. For all I know, Dazzy could have been fucking robbed here. All right, let's get it right now.
Cause at the end of the day, we are the humans making music. Put your code at, don't not this. They just don't know about it. Yeah, they don't know about it.
Ah,
Cause we are. Cause we are the best making music. Put your code at, don't not this. Put your code at, don't not this. Put your code at, don't not this. Best making music. They just don't know about it. So let me show I got it.
All right. Maybe before I don't know if we should listen to both rounds and then talk about round one, or if we should do like a round at a time. I don't know. Dazzy, tell us about your round one, bro.
Round one, 9:45 a.m. Beautifully done, you know. Take two, I was like, oh, it actually sounds good. Just sent it.
GG. I love the sound design on that, dude. That was like the switches in like sub and pitch was fucking insane. Damn.
Bro, if I would have your sound design, I will do like the swaggiest beats ever. That's you
Bro,
you have
be
such a
world
cool
champ, I know.
flow.
Oh yeah.
You'd be
flow.
5-time world champ.
Well, I mean, you know, if Remix wasn't competing with that, guys, it'd be really, you know. No, I'm kidding. Hey, it's a joke. It's a joke. So anyway, Dazzy, what did you love about your round? What did you hate about your round?
I will actually tell you the mindset going into round one. I think that's better, maybe a bit more insightful for anybody who tries to compete in this type of stuff later.
Yeah.
Because I had to go first, right? And Vilbus is a maniac. He's a monster, right? From the entire competition, there were a couple people I was actually scared of.
Who were you most scared of? Like out of everyone, just out of curiosity.
Well, Gelber got first place wildcard, so that was definitely something to look out for.
Yeah.
Fably, I mean, it's Fably.
Fably's Fably, yeah.
Ajar is scary. Vilbus is scary. BP could pull off some crazy shit, but then he had to battle Fably. So, like, everybody was scary, but just Vilbus, I didn't want to face him first round, because he is... the thing about Vilbus is he's so precise and he's so technical, so you give him 48 hours to record as many takes as he wants. Bro, you will hear from the moment he starts off, he does his tech, it's just different. The level of cleanliness is just different.
Hell yeah. All right, well, let's check out Vilbus round fucking one.
Yes, we are making music, but you're so basic.
Okay. Let's chat about Vilbus fucking round one. All right, Dazzy. Tell us.
He opens up, and the first tech pattern that he does, like the I think something like this. What the fucking the sorry for swearing.
No, it's okay. Well, actually,
okay.
it's not fucking okay. Please, we don't swear. We don't do that shit here. Okay.
Yeah. So, bro, just this first tech pattern, he opens up, and I'm like, okay. So for my, I think I have a whole list of stuff I prepped for him, right? So
yes, dude.
We'll get into that. So I was like, okay, he's a battle monster. He's very technical. His structure could be questionable.
Yeah.
So that's why I open up with something very, very original, very structured, very swaggy.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, he's going in with power. I gotta just outpower him now. I just gotta just shock everybody for a sec, you know?
Right.
So I've given the originality, I've given the flow, the vibe already.
Sure.
Now I gotta show that it's just different, you know?
Right. Right. Yo, hand with the fucking 2 pound no. Big up Duzzy. He saved the sound at my Flow Case event. What?
Big up Han, bro. Big up Han.
Big up Han. I don't know you, but big up to Han. Okay, so Gelber, you give your opinion, and then I'll give my opinion, and then we'll fucking carry on.
Vilba's complexity is something else. Like, he's one of the most complex beatboxers on earth.
Yeah.
Really solid round. Yeah, the structure could be better. Like, I think he could upgrade his structure, but other
Mhm.
than that, a really sick round.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So my thought on this, right? Super close first round. And for me, like if I had to re-listen to this multiple times, I could see my vote going either way, right? So on the one hand, you have Dazzy, super, super, super unique sound design, really, really vibey, right? Power sounds, really nice dynamic range on what he did there. There were moments of like heavy hitting, there was moments of quiet, and like I was captivated the whole time. And I felt like it was maybe structured a tiny little bit better than Vilbus. But then Vilbus, dude, aggression. I mean, it's a battle at the end of the day. You know, you're looking at someone that's like, oh, okay, cool. You did. I'm gonna go. You know, like it's like, geez, like, dude, it's like a fucking gun versus a bomb. You know what I mean? Like it's two different like leagues here. But like I said, like it's interesting for me because it's like, on the one hand, you both kind of had I mean this in the best way. Like, don't take this the wrong way. You both had the quote unquote spammy structure, if that makes sense. Like, it's just like sound after sound, but like it would work, you know, in a musical way, it worked. So I guess at the end of the day, it would just be like in my head, who did it better?
Yeah.
And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like for me, the vote could lean either way. I'd probably lean a little more towards Vilbus though in this one.
Yeah.
In round one, yeah. What about you, Gelber, champ?
Yeah, for me it's really really close. Like I think I will need to hear the second round in order to decide. But wow, so close.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I think
All right.
for round one, Vilbus also took it from me.
All right.
He
Fantastic.
bowed himself.
Let's check out round two.
Switch.
Cool patterns, Wilbus. But you gotta talk to the rhythm. Talk to the Talk to the rhythm. Now you gotta talk. Since you're a fan.
Oh! Yo, does he? Does he? What? Does he? What?
Bring it back. Talk to the rhythm. Talk to the rhythm. Let the music take control.
Dude, goddamn, I didn't know you had that in you. What? Why? I swear, every time I think about your beatboxing, I think about back in like fucking like 2020, 2022. Damn, that was crazy. What? Dude, no, does he? That was fucked up. That was fucked up.
Just wait for Vilbus' second round. He won.
Okay, well, look, okay. Before we even get into our opinions here, real quick, this guy commented a really fucking stupid comment here. I just would like to respond to this guy. He said, "I mean, Collapse does 1,000 spit snares on solo, but it's sick, no?" Okay, look, all love to you, brother. If you're about to compare Vilbus's first round to Collapse solo, something is wrong. There is something wrong. With like, I don't know if you smoked something, but what the fuck are you talking about? Collapse solo? No. I'm not even gonna give you more of that. Gelber, tell us what you fucking think.
I really, really like your flow. Like, wow. And your sound set is so cool. I think when you said now that you have such a little time to record, it really connected to me. Like, I think that if you would put the camera, you know, at the same height as your eyes, and like talk to the rhythm with a lot of purpose, it could be a lot different, and you could actually take the battle with a higher chance. But the flow, the ideas, like I think I saw you doing this round in the Beatbox 2 months, and wow,
Yeah.
it was amazing. Wow, I really like
Thank
talk
you,
to
bro.
that. Yeah, I told you about this.
Thank you.
That I
Yeah, we
really like
chatted
this
on
round.
Instagram yesterday
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Thank you so much, bro.
Hell yeah. And then Dazzy, what do you think?
Sick round.
I like the round. I really like the way I just like I pulled up to my kitchen, just put my phone down,
Yeah.
look at the time, and just recorded. First take was okay, second take was okay, and this was my third take. I'm like, yeah. Then I listened back to it with my friends, because I didn't show them the round yet, and we were all just listening to the raw audio, and this was also judged off raw audio.
Mhm.
We were all vibing, like we were all vibing.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like, oh, the round's
important
okay.
that it's a raw audio. That's a good point also.
Well,
Yeah.
I just
To,
want to
to
say,
know.
and I think I speak for all the beatboxers out there that have recorded shit. Fuck you, Dazzy. What do you mean you got that on your third take? Do you know how many times I recorded my Africa Mena rounds until I was happy with every single battle? Dog, I hated every single one at the end. Like hours of recording, brother. Hours.
Too much.
Yeah, I
Too
mean,
much.
See, the thing is, right? After actually trying my first round against Vilbus, because I recorded the night before,
Right.
I saw the difference in the morning. I'm like, wait, I wake up in the morning, I have so much more energy, I feel so much more locked in, and everything just goes way easier. So for my, like, when I heard Vilbus's round one, I just watched the video like for 1.5 days straight, and then decided to just record at like 8 a.m.
Right.
or like wake up at 8 a.m., record 9 a.m. and
Damn,
just
dude.
upload it by then.
GG's, bro. GG's. Aaron said that's just skill issue. Remix. Guess what, fuck. Guess what, Aaron? You're banned from Beatland, buddy. All right? I don't know what to tell you. Also, I can't say your name. I'm not comparing Vilbus to Collapse. I answered someone that wrote using a lot of spit snares is a better. You know what? Fair play. I jumped to conclusion. I apologize there. You're a fucking legend. And I think we can all agree Collapse Solo is probably the best tech track that's ever been fucking made. I don't think I can't think of any like technical track that's better than that. So GG's. Let's carry on. Final round, Vilbus.
Try to do easy.
Ugh. The snare, I mean, not the snare, the hi-hat usage is fucking crazy, man. Damn, son. Okay. All right. Dazzy, tell us what you think. Actually, tell the chat what you think while I quickly go use the toilet. I'll be back.
Alright, yo chat, what's up? I hope you guys are doing good. We have new hosts, Dazzy from Netherlands, Gelber from Israel. I hope you're doing good, Gelber. Let me see what can I tell you about this. When I was watching this like on the Google Drive where we uploaded the videos, all the like throughout the entire battle I'm like, oh, maybe I'm winning. Until the last 20 seconds where he goes, I can't do this drop, but like this.
Oh
what is
shit.
this, man?
That's pretty accurate. What do you mean?
It's what is this drop, bro?
It's like
Yeah. Can't do.
oh,
Wow, crazy this beatboxer. Vilbus, I
Damn.
think Like I think this battle really comes down to personal preference. Like the people who like to go for more hard hitting, they go for Vilbus. People who like more vibe structure, I think they go for me, at least from what I've heard from my friends and the people in the chats and stuff like that. I think this is, like, in my opinion, I can really not complain about the result. 2-1, I think, is really fair. It could have gone either way, in my opinion. What do you think, Gelber?
Yeah, definitely. It was really, really close. I think that this round is what told me, okay, maybe I lean towards Vilbaz a little more because just I think his sound palette and he used a lot more sounds and in a way that complements his beats.
Yeah.
And the drops were crazy. I just felt he was more diverse than you during the 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And you brought kinda, like the same vibes, sick vibe, but maybe like it was kinda the same feeling that you brought me, like the crazy flow, but he brought, two different rounds with different feeling.
Yeah. Like a second round had such like a dark feeling to it compared
Yeah.
to like the vibe, and then I feel like with me it's just like we can just vibe both times.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mohammed, go fuck yourself, buddy. And outside of that, crazy battle. I think that, damn, Daz, you surprised me with that, bro. That was fucking crazy, dog. That was fucking crazy, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Again, like, I don't know, dude. It's so close. I think people saying that, like, oh, this was a landslide for Vilbus are probably just, like, not good at judging beatbox. I don't think that's a easy win for Vilbus at all, dude. Like, that round of yours was so surprising. And it seriously caught me off guard what you did there, dude. I was expecting some generic, like, rhythm track, but then you came in with such hard-hitting shit. Yo, what did Mohammed do? He said, I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, tell Remix we don't want him as a host anymore. So, Mohammed, go fuck yourself, buddy. All right. Dude, it was crazy. I think both rounds, again, it kind of just comes to... like who I guess performed that style better, because you both kind of like you don't have similar styles, but you have like I guess similar execution, I guess, kind of in a way. But like you both have that very aggressive like sound, full sound. You know what I mean? Like you guys are very heavy on sound design. Very, very, very heavy on the sound design. So that was fantastic. I would probably lean slightly to Vilbus. And that's so slightly, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, genuinely, I think if maybe, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, like, what you could have done differently. Maybe if it was just, like, a better day for you, you would have gotten that. Like, Remix being autistic. Hey, Yash, you're a member, so I'm not going to say go fuck yourself, but it's implied, all right? And of course I'm autistic. All of us are autistic. We make mouth noises. All of us here, 1, 2, 3, autistic. All right, we go around and we do this. Imagine walking on the street and you just hear some guy walk past you. That's autism. That's autism. That's fucking autism. Of course it is. Okay, so Dazzy, you're a legend, dude. You're a legend. And listen, Dazzy,
Thank you.
I don't know how busy you are, okay? But Costalks and Ajar said they couldn't make it. So would you be down to be here for the next fucking battle and react and analyze with us?
Yeah, run it up. Why not? Chat, are you guys ready?
All right, let's get it.
And Ajar.
All right, so before we do that, the chat has some very... I started a Q&A before we started, and they asked some questions. So I'm going to just read some of these to you guys. All right, so the first question we have here is, what size underwear do you wear?
I don't think I even know.
Okay.
Maybe I don't have underwear. Never.
Ooh, Commando? I'll fuck with that. Okay. Hold on a second. What about you, Duzzy?
I look at it maybe 4 times. I don't really see like a size.
Okay,
Underwear
that's fine.
size.
That's fine. Okay, then Christy Hefferman asks, can you name the judges? Any one of you, I guess.
It was Max, Firebras, and Helium.
Okay, great. And then I think, you know what? Both of you answer this question. I'm not going to answer this because I'm not a competitor, so you both. Why was Helium... Okay, Nom Beatbox asks, why was Helium selected as a judge when I feel like everybody knows his stance to battling? What? Oh, so, okay. His question is, why was Helium selected as a judge when we know he doesn't fuck with battles? Basically.
I don't know nothing about the fact that he doesn't fuck with battles, but I think he's a good beatboxer, and I didn't think about it too much. Like, I trust his ability to judge.
Yeah.
I don't
Tazi, what
know.
do you think?
I think somebody as like I have to really be honest, right? Remix, we are great, we are the new school, but really we have to really put our head down and we have to pay our respect. Helium is Helium. Dude's been around before we've been beatboxing. Dude has the most refined case now. Dude has like he knows more about beatbox than probably all of us.
It's not even just beatbox, dude. Like, at the end of the day, beatbox is music. And who at the moment in the beatboxing is making the best music? I can tell you who comes in the top 3, buddy. All right, it's pretty fucking obvious. So that's why he's a judge. All right, I hope that answers your question. Cody LeBlanc 1088 says, "How does it work?"
Just like that.
I think you answered that question for. Thank you.
You heard the champ here right now, right here, champ.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
MB Surfer asks, "What is your most unique sound?" Okay. Does he?
I think.
Okay, very nice. And mine is. So there you go. If you guys have any more questions, use the fucking Q&A thing and ask. The lads will be answering all your questions. All right. And why the fuck you know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just get into it right now. This is Koztox versus Ajar. I don't know Koztox, dude. I know this. The guy had he's been doing the African Mena wildcards since like 24, I think, and he didn't get in until this year. So I'm interested to see how he battles. Let's get it. Okay, for this one, because they're not here, we're gonna just watch both round ones, then talk about round 1, and then both round 2, and then I feel like that makes sense. Yeah.
كل شوية بتولع كل شوية بتطفي كل شوية ارميها متأنو مش بجري شانا إبليس كل البشر تاي أنا جاي أبني أنا جاي أبني
Gross. Very good. Very good. Goddamn.
Switch.
Bro, I didn't understand your lyrics, but
Yeah. All right. All right. Good game. Good game. All right, so we don't really need to talk much, right? He got fucked up, right? Kostok got fucked up by Ajar. We don't really have to say much.
Oh my.
Like,
Yeah, crazy round.
do you guys want to say? All I'm gonna say is Kostok got fucked up. Like, if you guys want to expand more, go for it. But that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of experience that Ajar has against the Kostok. You know, that he can just bring the vibe and the atmosphere, and this is the reason that he won. Just, you know, he has the complexity, and Kostok has some crazy complexity too. But
Sure
Ajar
thing.
just he brings it in such a good way that you know, benefit his structure and his round. Yeah, sick.
Yeah. I think that Kostok might. The reason I lean towards Ajar, well, first of all, bro, like he's the peak beatbox autism, and it makes me happy hearing his style, bro. It's
Shout out to Autism Chat. Can we get a W in the chat for autism, please?
What I think the main thing is with Kostok's round is I really like the Arabic lyrics. First of all, I really like this. I'm happy he didn't go for like English lyrics half butchered up. But the issue I face is half is like I hear 20-second segments whole time. Like there's this drop, and then there will be this segment, and then this other segment after it. Whereas with Ajar, well, first of all, his counter was crazy, but around 55 seconds he started going like he started really composing it, you know. And that for me brought it all together as one.
Sure thing. Okay, yeah, cool. I mean, I'm gonna disagree with you on the Arabic lyrics. I don't know what the hell he was saying, so big ups to him for that. But what I will say is, again, he got fucked up. And Kostok, if you want my advice, brother, there's a link in my bio of my Instagram. It's a lesson sign-up form. And I've produced many champions, all right? So sign up for the Remix Beatbox lesson program today, all right? That's all I can say. That's all. That Kostok's, okay, look, people are going to say I'm a dick. I don't give a fuck. But Kostok's, just seeing how you've progressed from 24 to 25, like, damn, dude, you're a different beatboxer right now. So big ups to you. Like, really, so much props to you for getting so, you know, so far with what you've been doing. And I think if you just keep going, you're going to find your style. And Kostok sounds like you'd be a powerhouse on stage. I was just listening to the stuff he was doing. I was like, God damn. I mean, he can beat you, Remix LMAO. Yeah, okay, look. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, who the fuck are you, bro? UFC content. Go post fucking about men hitting each other. How about that? All right, let's watch round 2.
Come on.
Switch.
I don't care what the sound like or not a jar. Everybody think they know what the next like.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you were like my old times. Oh, deja vu with the same sounds. Deja vu with the same sound.
What?
Let me show you how to do it.
Yeah. Damn. All right. All right. All right. Crazy, crazy battle. Gelber, tell us what you think.
Just Ajar, starting with this melody, just making it so much different from Costox, because they have the same complexity level, I think, but just Ajar doing some melodic stuff really compliment him more. This is why I think he won.
Hell yeah.
And also like the counters and everything in the first round.
So hard hitting, man.
That was really, really crazy.
God.
Yeah, but just the melodic stuff, the experience, and yeah, Ajar definitely took it.
100%. 100%. Does he?
Costox opened up and ended with a lot of tech. The moment Ajar opened, I went, bro, I was vibing my ass off.
Yeah.
I was enjoying it. Just from that moment, I feel like that already just put him aside.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, dude, like, damn, Ajar is just like, it felt similar. Like, it gave me very similar vibes to Onyx versus Gelber, where it's like both are extremely skilled, but Ajar just brought like so much more intention, so much more just like, it just felt so much more pieced together, so much more just structured, composed, everything, Costox is doing fantastic though, and yeah, he just really needs to like just keep fucking going, dude. What a legend! What a legend! Yeah, my vote will go to Ajar. I think everyone else in the call with me right now agrees. Yeah, dude, that's so hard. Okay, so I want to take a literal 2-minute break, and I want to get your guys' opinion on this Arabic song that my two friends Tover and Vorsi are making. Okay, and I just want to preface: none of this is actually Arabic. This is all gibberish, and Vorsi is a mentally ill human being. All right, so have a listen to this.
Okay.
للنوم يوم كلام والمصطفى لله للنوم يوم كلام والمصطفى لله والنادي يا ديان محمد يا زان خفار للعالم خير البرايا شعر مدار شعر مدار عن الخنار شعر مدار شعر مدار عن الخنار شعر مدار للنوم يوم كلام والمصطفى لله للنوم يوم كلام والمصطفى لله وارزقناها الهجرا بالخلد للعنان محمد فستان للخير للبيان الله أكبر شرموطة
The classic one.
تورتة وانا يستعخبن أرمخ صحيح أنا روح فمن شوف معفات.
Okay, honest opinions on that. Honest opinions on
Wow.
that. Tover x Vorsi. What is this even called? Vorsi. This is called Arab song, I guess. That's what they're calling this. Oh, Arab swag. Sorry, it's called Arab swag. That's what it's called. What do you guys think?
Bars.
Bars, you guys fuck with that
bro.
heavy. All right, there you go. There you go. Dazzy, what do you think?
You know how at GBB they have this intro song every time somebody walks on the
Oh,
stage? They should have this for
yes.
Mena with...
Dude.
I don't speak Arabic, but this song would be fire on it.
Bro, yes, that's man, that's so peak. Let me see what the chat thought real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, GG, bring trolls on Arabs and Muslims with Israeli and call GG remakes. UFC, you might be the most retarded human being I've had in my chat up to this date, bro. Because Dazzy is an Arab, you dumb piece of shit.
I'm Arab?
Are you not?
Oh no.
Oh, you're from Iran, no?
Oh, yeah, I speak Farsi. Well, close enough.
Close enough. I don't know. Look, I don't know.
Both
Regardless
forgot
of the
where is he
fact,
from.
what did I join?
Everything
Onyx, he's I was showing them Tova and Vorsi's new song with the Arab swag. It's vibes. It's vibes. Okay, chat, what did you guys think? Let's see here. Yo, is Vorsi Muslim? He's not, but when it was Ramadan, Vorsi said he when it was when it was Ramadan, Vorsi said he's gonna fast with the Muslims because he feels bad that they have to go through. And then his fat ass lasted about 20 minutes before he fucking made himself a sandwich, dog. Oh, fuck, man. Holy shit. Holy
10
shit.
out of 10 troll.
Oh, dude, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay, so I just want to check if Fably and BP are able to join us.
Hi.
Let me see here. At Fably, and then at BP, and then we're gonna get to their battle. But let's see if they can join, because they're both fucking offline right now.
Do you need me to depart?
I mean, if you want to stay, you can. Like, you're welcome to stay.
Chat, are we departing or no? 200 likes or I'm leaving.
Chat. BP's here.
Yeah.
Hey, BP!
Hey.
Nasty.
Yo.
How are you, brother?
Pretty nice. I just came home. I was out all day.
Right.
We're gonna watch me get destroyed by Fably.
Hey, bro. You know what?
Ah,
BP, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. I haven't seen this, so I can neither confirm or deny the fact that you got destroyed. So I guess we're gonna just check.
It's gonna get brutal.
Is it gonna be brutal?
It's gonna get brutal. It's
Oh,
gonna be
fuck,
brutal,
bro.
man.
Fuck, bro. All right, hold up real quick.
Yo, Remix, you gotta add a camera, I'm pretty sure. I'm looking at your stream.
Add a camera. What do you mean?
For BP.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I was just moving yours to the other side. All right, and then BP. Boom! There he is. Look at that handsome young feller. All right. Oh wait, here we go. Yay, BP! Okay, where's Fably? Is Fably even here? I guess not. I guess not. Has he said anything? No. I guess we just start without him then. I don't really know. I don't really know.
I mean, he did say he will take some time until he comes home.
Bro,
He also said we can start earlier, so it's fine.
All right. Well, you're here, BP. All right. Before we get into this, tell us a bit about your mindset going into this battle. Tell us what your just everything about this.
Okay, so basically, I had German champs in the exact same time frame where Africa Mena was happening.
Right.
So in my mind, I was like, okay, should I prioritize German champs or should I prioritize Africa Mena? And the clear answer was for me German champs, because I got embarrassed in the last edition and I wanted to redeem myself. So I kind of put Africa Mena in a like lower priority position. That's why the rounds will be also a little less like polished, less good. And then I lost both.
So
Oh,
why?
what the-
But why didn't you prioritize a GBB qualifier?
Because I felt like, oh wait, am I lagging?
No, you good? You good?
I might be lagging. Hello?
I can see and hear him. Yeah, I can see.
I
and
felt
hear him.
like
you're good.
GB. Okay. So for me personally, GBC was just more important than a potential GBB qualifier. May sound a little crazy to some people, but I don't know. I felt like for me, GBC had like a more emotional weight that I wanted to prove to myself. So that's why GBB, that is something that still can be won like in a few years' time where I'm more mature. But like GBC, the German champs, was something for me to focus on in the moment, which had like higher priority.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I
Well,
feel you.
Fair play, fair play. We're gonna get into this in a bit. I just want to respond to this comment real quick. He said, hold on, this guy said what? He said, oh fuck, I lost his comment now. I've lost his fucking comment now. Oh god. Wait, where's
Guys,
it?
L remix in the chat. L remix.
No, not L remix, W remix. Hold on, give me a sec.
We just need to find a comment so Remix will curse someone and just go on.
Okay, hold on, I gotta give a charger to my lady. 1 sec, chat, 1 sec.
So now we're taking over.
Oh!
Where's Chad? Let's see.
Remix is such a sweetheart. I love it. Hold on. I have to find this comment. It was a great comment. So he said here, UFC content said, Remix is racist. You should accept it and move on. I agree. I absolutely agree. I am racist. And I don't know, deal with it, I guess. And then he said, hold on, he said, then he said what? He said, let me bring a Christian trolling about Jesus and make it an excuse. Do what you want, buddy. Hey, free will is a thing, motherfucker. Do what you want to do. All right, let's watch this right now. BP versus Fably. God, fuck. Shit, dude. My bad.
I know my life's out of control. Fragments left behind, obsession still alive, stuck in misery, my false memory.
Yeah, this is gross, man. All right, BP, walk us through your round one, buddy.
I just want to say I'm like lagging so extremely hard, so I don't know if you can even hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, we can hear you.
now.
Now we can't hear you.
Unfortunately, I can't see anything. I
try.
can't see anything. It's all like super laggy.
F in the chat. That's a deep
Okay,
one.
wait, let me rejoin real quick.
Yeah, you got it. While you rejoins, let me respond to some comments real quick. At Remix Beatbox, well, you weren't like that. I don't know what a Muslim did to you, but it's fine, bro. No hard feelings. Please have hard feelings. I beg you, have hard feelings. Please be pissed off. I like that was my goal. That was my goal. I showed you a song that a Muslim guy made to piss you off because apparently I made that song. Please, hard feelings. All right. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. Let's see here. Nah, no hard feelings. Please, again, have hard feelings. Fuck, bro. Let's see here. What else? Do you guys have any fucking like questions or anything? I don't know.
How's
We
GBB going,
need
Remix?
some,
How's GBB prep?
questions.
How's GBB going? Great. Gelber, how's GBB going?
Gelber, how's GBB?
Going good. I need to finish my Elim and I think I have my rounds prepared.
Yes, sir.
Now
Yes,
it's
sir.
the time that you just keep doing the routine over and over again, like the whole day.
That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
That's the training. 4
That
minutes
is
of
the
chaos.
way. 4 minutes of chaos. Yeah.
Minutes. I
4 minutes of
4
chaos.
minutes of chaos.
Okay. Well, while I have you guys, who do you guys think's winning GBB?
You want my honest opinion?
Honest opinion. Yeah.
Footbox G.
You think Footbox is
Like,
taking it?
Straight up, no questions asked for me. I think it's Footbox. I haven't heard his new stuff.
Mhm.
I got to talk to him just a bit. Yeah, man seems confident, and if Footbox is confident, then well, I mean that's your world champ who like beat some of the greatest people in the world. So
Right. Right.
cool.
All right. Well,
But then again, there's a lot of great people who beat the best people in the world in GBB. So
I'll be real. I don't see Footbox beating D'Lo, but anything can happen. Anything can happen, I guess.
I think D'Lo could win if I think D'Lo might pull up with like the craziest stage presence of everybody at GBB.
Yeah,
I have
hundreds.
this like I feel like he's just going to just take over the crowd when he's beatboxing. But
Yeah.
Footbox, I don't know. I feel like he's just going to kill everyone.
Maybe. Well, chat. I don't think BP is going to be able to join us, which is sad. So I guess let's go to his next round.
Hello. How's it going now?
Oh, he's back.
How is it going now?
Yo, are
We
you
can
good?
hear you good.
Okay, am I still lagging a lot?
I don't
Bro,
think
not
so.
too
I
much.
have the worst internet ever.
Hey, bro. Well, I'm African, so I know how that goes.
Hello,
brother.
hello.
Yeah, we can hear you good. Yeah, I think you're not lagging for us too much. Like we can hear you properly.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
maybe in a little
Tell us
delay.
about your round. Tell us
Okay.
about your round, brother.
Okay, so basically, my thought process was I wanted to go with a more relaxed and flow type of centered round. Something that should counter Fabli's like super high complexity approach. So unfortunately, it didn't have enough time to properly let the round cook. Otherwise, I would have changed a few details or a few textures, or I would have even like made the whole round a bit faster, because I feel like the flow is a bit how can I explain it? There's like a proper word for it in German. We say es ist schleppend, which kind of translates to the flow is a little bit like lacking behind. So I feel like the round should be like 5 or 10 BPM faster. So that Samba type of groove would like hit way better. So instead of like in this tempo, it should have been like faster. So
That's hard.
the groove
That's hard.
translates way better. So
Hell
the
yeah.
groove translates better. And what I also wanted to have is like a big contrast part at the end. So that's why the low synth got like its big shining moment at the end, which I think was pretty nicely done. But overall, like I said, if I had more time to let the whole round cook more, I would have changed up a few things. But that's like the whole picture for now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Well, let's get into round 2. Well, round 1 of Fably, and let's see what we'll do.
Switch.
I just want to know. Flowing away. I just want to go. For being the one. I wanna see, all I wanna know, all I wanna get even. All I wanna say, all I wanna go, even the time, even.
Holy fuck, bro. Damn. Okay. BP, what do you think? Your opponent's round 1. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, basically, he did the same thing that I was trying to go for, a more chilled round, focused maybe more on storytelling, melodies, flows, but he did it like 20 times better with textures so fucking insane. Wait, can I swear? Or like...
I don't fuck with swearing too much on the channel. If you ask the chat, they'll tell you dude, we're so fucking family friendly. Trust.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Okay. So basically, what I just thought was, after seeing the first round, wrap it up. Yeah, pack it up. Let me just quit for now. So
right.
I just like what even can you do? I was not able to counter anything. Like, his sound set is so what is the word I'm searching for? It's so his inward bass texture, for example. There's like a few Moroccan people who have like the exact same inward bass texture, copy and paste, and that's it. Like, who's gonna copy that? You know?
Yeah,
like,
no one.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Inward bass.
Yeah. It's a type of I think it's a type of Dilo inward bass, but like similar more to Pono. It's so like dry.
It's so tight.
Yeah,
it's the Moroccan inward bass.
The yeah.
I just want
you have like E-Shadow and other people who have like the exact same inward bass texture.
Yeah, dude, Fably's fucking gross, man. Fably's fucking gross, man. He's a problem. Fably's definitely a problem, dude. In the battle scene, this guy is a problem. Gelber, what did you think of his round 1?
Yeah, just so good. I think he offered a lot in this round.
100.
Which is what gave him the advantage, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I really liked both of your rounds. I just think he offered a little bit more, with his sound palette, and maybe I connected to the story a little more because the beatboxing really complemented the whole idea of the round. But you're so sick, and with the poly, wow, crazy sound design.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Dazzy, what do you think?
I like that he took his time. He slowed down his BPM, and it's like a slower approach. Every single second of his beatboxing is very understandable in a way that his technicality is more hidden within his musicality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's using his musical sounds to make technical parts with that. And it really shines through with this, because no matter what level you are in beatboxing, you can really understand all, like, from 0 to 90 of Fably without being like, whoa, like, what's going on? Like, you'll have your wow moments, of course, because,
yeah,
it's crazy round. But it's very, 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 very digestible, this round, in my opinion.
Hell yeah. All right. Cool. I agree. Yeah, Fably's a beast. Let's get to round fucking 2 of BP. Yeah.
Switch.
Chase, no emotion ever lasts. All you do is chase, accomplish every single task, yet you feel no grace. Left behind your morals now. All you do is chase, silhouettes you chase, silhouettes you chase.
What?
All you do is chase. All you do is
God damn, that was disgusting. Holy fuck. Bro, the drums on that are so clean. What? Damn. So like fucking tight and powerful. God. BB, tell us about this round, brother.
Yeah, so basically, this was recorded at like my hostel bathroom at German Champs.
Right.
So you can see how tight my schedule was.
Yeah, goddamn.
So I was just like, okay, let me just get an old routine of mine that I like performed since 2025. The round is called Chase. I've like been doing it since a while.
Super sick.
And I just thought to myself, let's just go with something I can perform always. And then I just added a bunch of drops at the end. It's really a pretty spammy approach that I usually wouldn't do. But
Right.
like at this stage, I was like, let's just show some material and call it a day.
Mhm.
I'm really, really, really glad that everything came out this clean. Like, especially, I'm a huge fan of how clean the whole beginning, except my vocals were. Like, the technical parts sounded really, really, really crisp. Yeah, I like the approach of the routine as well. Like, the first 45, 50 seconds with the whole build-up, with the whole
Yeah.
chase theme, and I also like the switch up in the drop, where you basically have this fake out pre-drop type thing, and then I go on with the high liberals that keep the melody. Yeah, it's a good round. It's like a super solid round, but
100%.
solid is not enough against someone like Fably, you know?
Yeah, Fably's again, he's a problem, bro. He's a problem in the battle scene. Gelber, what do you think?
I'm really impressed by your maturity. Like, I feel every
Mhm.
sound that you're doing has a purpose, and you're so clean, so clean, and just everything so on point. I really like your style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does he?
Bro, BP, this is one of my favorite rounds of you. I've heard it at BOM, I've heard it other places, bro. This pre-drop. Chase, wow. Every time I hear this part, bro, regards live online, it just bangs, bro. It just bangs. This round works. It just works. I'm happy that it did come through the way that it did. I hear your the ABX bone roll, like at certain parts of like the second part of the drop, goes really, really hard.
Thank you. Yeah, the ABX roll, I have this combo which goes like, and the ABX roll really pops out in the low, when I combine it with the low tongue basses and everything, which that's the thought of the combo. You have all these like low muddy textures, and then the very like sharp and harsh, I say it in like caps, but harsh sounding bone roll really comes in nicely when I do.
Goddamn. That's gross. That's gross. I love it. All right. Well, great fucking round from BP. Let's see what Fably brings.
Switch.
Damn, bro, you lost the German championship, and you're gonna.
Let's just deep what he just said for a second. Hold on. One more time. Real quick.
Damn, bro, you lost the German championship.
Wow. You know what? I'd throw hands. BP, if I were you, I would like invite him over and just like throw hands, brother. I don't know.
Counter.
But like, goddamn, that's disrespectful. That's fucking disrespectful right there, all right?
Bro, just keep it going. It gets way more disrespectful, bro.
All right, I got you. Let's run it back one more time real quick just so I feel the full effect.
Damn, bro, you lost
It'll
the German
get worse.
championship, and you're gonna lose this one. I feel bad for you, but keep chasing. Chase. Run out you won't and keep trying to chase. You ain't even qualified for this race. Show you no grace, I'ma put you in your place. And you hooker, you bitch, get off my face. Chase. make you scream like a hoe.
All right.
Wow. I am amazed by this battle.
Firebrows, respectfully, don't care, bro. Dude, that was fucking crazy. What? Okay, Gelber, what do you think? What do you think? Champ, give us your thoughts on Fably. What the? Go, yeah.
Yeah, this round is just it has everything, like the complexity, and I think it just brought the battle vibes, and it's so smart of him to keep it to the last round.
Yeah.
Like you didn't even talk battle the first round, the second round, and the third, and then he just dissed you with everything in the fourth round.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
He really told
guy.
you didn't win German champ. Bro, I would throw hands. BP, go fuck him up, bro. Find out, bro. I don't know. Do what you got to do, man. Damn. All right. I'll go to Dazzy and then BP will end off with you because it's your opponent. But yeah, Dazzy, what do you think?
Yeah, Fably's a beast, man. Like, what can I say, bro? It's a bit difficult to give me my opinion because he kind of just cooked.
Yeah.
The battle-wise, he cooked. Routine-wise, he cooked.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. BP, tell us what you think, brother.
I mean, you'd think bro has major beef with me. Like he
dude,
was
yeah.
out there getting my head. Bro, me and him are good friends, but this, bro, you think he's my op, like my biggest op.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what I did to deserve this, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, yeah, bro, after he said keep chasing, like he said, bro, after he said keep chasing, I already thought, okay, bro, wrap it up. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, what a dickhead.
are we dead ass? Bro, are we dead ass?
What
Really?
a dickhead. Yeah, for real. For real.
All the techniques, like one of the best things about Fably, in my opinion, is like the sheer control he has over his inward bass. Not only is his inward bass like so insanely textured, but the control over it is next level. I think he has like one of the best inward bass controls in the game.
Yeah.
Like he can switch from inward polyphonics, high voices, inward double voices into his bassline, and his bassline stays consistent.
Yeah, he's crazy, man.
It amazes me so much.
He's
it amazes me so much.
I think he's, if he doesn't win Africa Mena next year, I'll be shocked. But I think he's like really so close to touching the GBB stage, man. He just needs to like, I don't know what I think. Like there's nothing that he's doing wrong. He just needs to do more, I think, and then he'll have it. You know what I mean? Like he's so good, and it's like, damn, yeah, GG's, man. All right, well, I think, look, BP, love you to death, bro. All right, you're a good egg, but I think it's obvious Fably took that. All right, I think Fably had that one, but you're a fucking monster still. Come back next year and, come back next year, have your focus fully be on Africa Man. I think you could fuck shit up. I think you're a winning contender, bro. You definitely are. Definitely. And you too, Dazzy. You too. Okay.
And you too, BP.
What's that?
And you too, Dazzy.
And you, BP, bro. And you,
Dazzy.
Bro, this is Dazzy from Netherlands, Iran. Shout out to the people, man.
The people, all the people.
All of them, bro.
Anyway, again, I still don't know where Fably is. BP, I don't know if you're welcome to stay if you'd like to. If you got to head out, or if the lag is too bad for you, that's also okay. But if you want to stay and keep reacting, bro, go for it. We're gonna move to the next battle. Up to you. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
As long as my internet allows it, I will stay for a bit longer.
Perfect. And we're still waiting on Fably. I'll be real with you guys. I don't think Fably's coming. So BP is the new Fably, I guess. BP will replace Fably in this instance, and then Dazzy, you'll be Vilbus. Right? I think that's fair, right? You guys replace the guys that beat you. I think that's fair. That's only fair. All right. Okay. Cool. So we are going to be checking out Vilbus versus Gelber. Now, Gelber, you and I, let's have a chat real quick. I have been seeing nothing but comments of Oh my gosh, Vilbis easily beat Gelber. Oh my gosh, Vilbis robbed. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Like, I think it's not gonna help anybody to say that. Like, this is the result, and you need to trust the judges that they did their best work in order to figure out who's the winner. And also, like I said it in the beginning of the live stream, if you're praising Firebraz so much and you just forget about that he said, wow, it's a really close battle, I'm struggling a lot. I'm quoting him, I'm struggling a lot. You can say it in the at the end of the video. Like, he had a really, really tough time to decide who's the winner in the semis and in the final. So saying it was a robbery and 100% robbed, it's not true. And even this guy says it. If you're praising him so much, and he's a really, really good judge, you know how to analyze stuff. But yeah, I think just a lot of people values his technicality and complexity so much, because I think Vilbaz is one of the most complex beatboxers on earth, and his execution is so good also. But people are forgetting that I have a really good structure, and everything I do in my beats just helps the whole composition to improve. Like, everything I do has purpose, and this is what Vilbaz is lacking, in my opinion. But we'll see it. You can press play.
Great. I was also just want to say,
talk
Beauty
more
and
later.
Rage, thank you so much for your 2 donos. I really do appreciate that. Tova is Muslim. Yes, he is. And we love Noshal. Well, he's okay. He's okay. A bit too German for my liking, but he is okay. Right. I want to also just say real quick, I think Gelber was calling you guys idiots. I mean, damn. That's tough. That's tough. You know what I mean? That's tough. So for those of you guys that are idiots out there, hey, you heard it from Gelber first, okay? Let's get into it right now. This is Vilbis versus Gelber. Also, I just want to say to BP and Duzzy, okay? If you guys think Gelber lost this, I want you to say, Gelber, you're trash, dude. You lost this, okay? Be completely honest here. This is an open, honest place, all right? Your opinions matter here, okay? Let's get it right now. What the fuck is that?
Yuck. Yuck.
Time. Little overtime. Let's talk about it. Gelber, your opponent's first round against you, bro.
Complexity is crazy. The last seconds are crazy. Like crazy tech. I really like. I think the surprise factor and the wow factor that Vilbas gives in this round is crazy.
Yeah.
And people love wow factor. I think this is why, like all the less skilled beatboxers are immediately love him more, because the wow factor he had in this round is crazy.
Yeah. Damn!
I think
Did you guys,
maybe
hold on,
wasted.
sorry, Gelber. Did you guys? He just said the lower level beatbox. All of you guys. Damn! Sorry, Gelber. Carry on. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. Yes, go. You got it.
And I think he wasted some time with the like
Right.
he did it at the beginning and in the middle, and I don't think it served the whole idea of the routine too much. But yeah, sick round, sick complexity, sick like the last minutes is definitely something I can't do or counter. Crazy.
Right. Hell yeah. Okay. BP. What are your thoughts? Round 1.
So me personally, on Vilbas in general and his like text and textures, it amazes me so much how much different techniques he can like put into one pattern in at the same time. Like he spams spit snares, inward TKKs, different rolls and everything. It's super impressive. For me personally, what I felt like is that, like, I know the round, like I think he did this exact round, the Bring Out the Ghouls, already last Africa Mena, and the same thing applies now still. I feel like the whole beginning is pretty generic. The it doesn't really give me anything. And also, what I always feel with Vilbas is that even though his technicality is like super complex and high level, it feels but sometimes sloppy. Like he's struggling to get every single tech aspect through, you know? So this sloppiness sometimes really hurts him. For example, let's take the tech he did in the overtime, like the inward bass with Spitznare. The inward bass, for example, wasn't the cleanest. Like the vocalization wasn't always super consistent. That's what I feel like regularly with Vilbas. But all in all, still like a super high level routine.
Sure. I couldn't have said it better myself. Absolutely. I agree with everything you just said there. And I think that's a lot of great points that a lot of people, I think, maybe don't consider, because most people, I guess, aren't at the level that you are at to consider that. But absolutely. Dazzy, what are you thinking?
Hello, friends. I think Vilbas, when it comes to technicality, is really one of the best beatboxers in the world, actually, for technicality. But there's a lot of empty spaces where, like, for me, when I'm judging a battle, I don't know how you guys view it, but for me, when I'm judging a battle, not elims, I look at the vibe, you know, how I connected the most. And there's parts where I connect really hard with Vilbas, but then right after, he just, like, the way he wants to continue his structure, I kind of get out of it again, and then he builds up, and I'll be back into it, and I'll feel his drop. But this inconsistency, I kind of, like, disconnect with the beat midway through. And I feel like his last drop with his like it's cool, but I don't think it fits this routine. Like it kind of caught me like not off guard, but I was just like, it's cool, but I'd rather see it somewhere else.
Yeah, right. You know what I think, and I think if you are a high level beatboxer, you will understand what I'm saying here. If you're a beatbox viewer, you're probably gonna be like, oh, but that's what we're here to do, right? Vilbas beatboxes. Vilbas's songs are beatbox structure, right? And a lot of people, like the high level guys, will understand what I'm saying by this. Gelber has song structure. Vilbas has beatbox structure. And like when you start to understand that, you'll understand the difference between what separates someone that's extremely good at beatboxing and then what's someone that's very good at music. You can be a great beatboxer and a really bad musician, right? You have to have those both be like at the same level to be high level. Vilbas is one of the highest level beatboxers on earth, easily. Hands fucking down, easily. But his musicianship is lacking heavy, I feel like. And that's where I haven't heard Gelber's first round yet, but I feel like just knowing how Gelber beatboxes, I'd have to say that Gelber's probably going to edge in the music thing, because again, Gelber is very good with his composition, very good with his structure, and he knows how to, make stuff sound like a song. Oh goddamn, my camera's off. Give me a second. Give me. Hello. Anyway.
Wow.
So-
While you're
So
fixing your
close.
cam real quick, I
Yeah.
just want to add something. Like I generally agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I would say there are enough beatboxers in battle context who have showed that the beatbox song structure is sufficient enough to get you through different competitions. Like
Sure.
for
Sure thing.
example, there are people that just shine via pure skill alone. I'm thinking of, like, for example, mixing at the moment, who's like showing with just pure flows
Mhm.
and technicality on stage, that like this songwriting matter isn't really necessary if you can just put
Sure.
on a 130 round.
Absolutely.
That just is sufficient enough.
Absolutely, but I think it's not up for debate. If you had to say, like, okay, who would win in a battle? Someone that is going like or River doing one of his tracks, you know? Like, what's going to win there? You know, someone that's going to just do 90 seconds of every single second needs to be filled with sound, or someone that has taken the time to tell a story through their song, through their music, you know what I mean? And I think at the end of the day, that's always going to be what comes out on top. And I think that's there's a huge reason that we're at that point in beatboxing now, where back in 2015 it was all about that, you know, like, oh, who can do the craziest techniques, who can beatbox the fastest, who can do the most stuff in like that little bit of time, you know. But now it's more about like, okay, who can write the best song in the battle? And Lil Phil, I never disputed that drums is musicality too. Collapse is one of the most musical beatboxers on earth. Collapse is absolutely one of the most musical beatboxers on earth. So there's no debate there, but there is a difference, again, between Vilbus and Collapse, all right? Vilbus has a beatbox structure and Collapse has a music structure. That like, it shouldn't be hard to understand that. So let's get to Gelber and let's see what Gelber does for his round one.
Oh, music only flex. Sound like everybody else. Can't compose or write a text. Put you down like all the rest. Cause it's my time to buy some. Rise up. My time to boom. Shirt. Boom. Shirt. My time to.
Hell yeah. All right. Round one, Gelber. Tell us about your round.
Actually, about the lyrics, like the original lyrics is, I'm ashamed to say it, but like I got the fire, I got the power, and actually I hate this fucking shit so much. So the reason I put these lyrics is because I hated the original lyrics, like all the I got the power, feel the flow.
Yeah, the
see
generic
my-
beatbox
let me
lyrics.
show. I can't deal that shit. Like it's so
Yeah.
generic. So I actually the reason that I put the the different lyrics is because I hated the original ones, and I think it served the whole aspect of, you know, me battling against Vilbas pretty good. The technicality and complexity level between me and him are pretty high. Like I'm not gonna lie. But I think that I told a story more than him,
Mhm.
and the melody is catchy,
Mhm.
and there were some aspects of, you know, like complexity
Yeah.
Not like him, but when I did it, it was more noticeable because it was connected to the composition,
Mhm.
and he can do some crazy stuff, but if it's not connected to the composition, so maybe you can miss it. But when I do something complex, you can see it immediately.
It's like
You know what I mean?
I think the reason for that though is because Wilbur starts out technical, so he starts at a high, and then like he's kind of already touching the ceiling, so you can't really go higher than that once you're there. You know, like you start,
Yeah,
you
that's also true.
you ramp it up. So when the tech hits, it almost hits harder than what it would if you just started immediately like. You know, like you going crazy, you started, but like you start slow and then you get into it, and that's what makes it hit harder. I mean, prime example, Chad, is when I did my GBB 25 elim, I started at a fucking high, and there's not really much higher to get, so that's why it doesn't hit as hard. But if you start slow and give it time to build, everything hits so much harder. So that's what Gelber's, I guess, trying to say here, is that it stands out more because he gives it more time to breathe. So yeah, BP, what do you think?
Okay, right off the bat, obviously, like the round is super well structured, and every texture is like very polished. This is like something that Gelber shines a lot in. Like all of his sounds and everything he uses is super polished. You never hear anything that is like unclean or needs more development. He has a very like round sound set, and he knows how to use it very well. If I'm gonna be harsh, for me personally, the middle part until the end takes too much time to get like to the part, and then for me the end part, like the end drop, isn't rewarding enough, you know. So things that could be like that could lead to a better end are like more diverse techniques, because for me, even though Gelber has like a super round sound set, I feel like he could expand a little bit in his drums. Where I have to say though, like I feel like you have super unique TKKs. Like the flow of them are somewhat unique. I never hear like people do the way you do it. So this is something. Yeah, it's like there's like a in there, but not directly that. It's not like directly the technique.
Hell yeah.
But like
I think
for
that
me,
maybe
like
I
said,
can do. Keep going.
Yeah. So like for me personally, it takes too long to get to the final part, and the climax isn't like rewarding enough for my taste, because also like keeping in mind what already has been done before by you in the round, or in the rounds before, it's like there could have been more.
Right.
Yeah, I really get what you mean. Like you mean the
Yeah.
and yeah, this is the part that I don't like, the other parts that that I hate the most. So I really agree with you, and I think that I can do some really technical stuff, but I don't know yet how to put it in a routine in a way that it will complement the beat. So I'm still figuring out how to do it. But yeah, I really get what you mean. Like
I mean,
really agree with you.
You did like a which was rather new. Like I didn't hear it so much from you. You did it in the build up, and I was thinking, okay, why didn't he introduce it earlier when you do the like you could have easily gone like and then keep the into the build up, which would have made like sense to take this part of the middle part of the bridge and implement it into the build up. This would have like made it more fresh, you know.
100%.
In my opinion.
100%. Hell yeah. Ruben, no one fucking said Wilbur's tech isn't original, bro. We're just, he was just commenting on Gelber's tech being original. No, like, what? Anyway, Dazzy.
Hello, friend. Round one, I mean, Gelber, your structure stands out. I think I saw some comments, like I'm reading the comments, I'll get into this in a sec. They're talking about Wilbur's structure.
You're muted.
I accidentally unmuted myself. I think structure-wise, Gelber, it's night and day difference. You are above him. I think tech-wise, for me also night and day difference that he's above you. But for the people in chat, I'm reading a lot of your guys' comments here. I hope that you guys get to a point where you are very, very comfortable with your sound set, your style, because then you understand that making a routine is not only the beatbox aspect. Like the beatbox aspect of Wilbus is, in my opinion, higher than Gelber, yes.
Yeah.
But Gelber, you have the presence is higher for me. The understanding of where you're going with your routine is way higher for me. Like all of the aspects that are outside of the beatbox aspect, that really where you sit down, you grab a piece of pen and paper to make a routine. All of these aspects are way more like nuanced with you than it is with Wilbus. With Wilbus, it feels like he freestyled a drop and it's really crazy. He recorded on WhatsApp and then he found like 4 of his drops and made a routine around it. Whereas you took your time, composed, wrote the text. You know?
Hell yeah.
That's my opinion, I'd say.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, okay,
Yeah,
round one.
appreciate it.
What round one for you guys? Who's it going to? Brutally honest here, lads. Brutally honest here. Dazzy and BP. Round one, who's it going to for you?
Yeah, you can say whatever. Like I won already, so it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It
It doesn't matter.
matter.
But your honest opinion, who won round one?
Okay, so for me personally, it is very, very close.
Mhm.
Like almost too close to be able to tell like only from one round, because while the one excels in complexity, the other one excels in structure department, so it's pretty
Yeah.
eye and eye. I do value like Gelber's consistency and cleanliness. I think a tad bit more than I value the overly complex side of Wilbus, because the technicality of Wilbus tends to be a bit sloppy. So if I had to make the decision, it's like 51-49 to Gelber.
To
like,
Gelber,
at
yeah.
this point.
Yeah,
Only
yeah,
at-
yeah.
at
I
this
agree.
point.
I mean, look, I don't think anyone is arguing that, like, chat, no one is arguing that this is not a close battle. This is a hella close battle. So, Dazzy, what do you think?
When it comes to for round one, in my opinion, Gelber won purely because Wilbus, I have my disconnects with him. And with Gelber, even though like you take very long for your build up, like that one part over there, it takes very long, but it's like I understand where you're visioning this. Like if you're on stage, everybody clapping with you, you take your time, you know, presence is being built. And me just like looking at Wilbus round and your round, I feel like for 90 seconds straight, I can connect with you. And for maybe 40, 50 seconds, I can connect with Wilbus. I can connect harder with Wilbus, but I feel like I value the 90 seconds more, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, 100%.
You're spread out and he has his moments.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh, dude, what a great way to put that, actually. Yeah, that is such a good way to put that. Like, for Gelber, the moment is his round, but for Wilbus, there's moments in his round. So Gelber's moment is the round, and Wilbus has moments in the round. Like, what a great way to put that. What a great way to put that.
That's really interesting way to put it.
Yeah.
Gelber, if I can give you one piece of advice for GBB though, is you see how like you sometimes for like this part where you say rise up, the second time you do it, you have like your filler and then you say rise up with inward bass. This is like a wow factor. I hope to hear more of these wow factors, bro. Like I really want you to just like the structure is there, bro. I just want you to like just blow me away, because then you have everything in my opinion. Like you're very well rounded. The musicality is there, tech is there. Just I need to be blown away a bit, I feel like. Then it's clear.
And before we get on, I just want to respond to this comment real quick. Exinomia says, hey, at Remix Beatbox, while Jullard and Pac-Max had a lot of beatbox structures, and they both won the GBB title, no? Well, Exi, to answer your question simply, and no disrespect to Wilbus at all, I love Wilbus, I think he's great. There is a reason that both Jullard and Pac-Max are on the GBB stage and he isn't. That simple as that. Like I don't have to go deep into it, but there is a reason. So that should tell you enough that their structure is quite a bit different than Wilbus's. So yeah, yes, BB.
I think me and Dazzy would want to add.
Go for it.
I think there's also like a huge difference between video battles and live battles. Okay?
Yes. Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yes,
so,
man. 100%.
So that's why a lot of people like always will say, oh, okay, but this is beatbox structure and everything, and how was this guy able to win it? And even though he was using a beatbox structure, because on live stage there are a few other things that matter a lot more.
Yeah.
And I had, for example, myself, I had to learn it the hard way at like last German champs. Even though I had the better structured rounds, I wrote the songs, I still lost to my against my opponent, because on stage what really matters is how consistent you sound and how well the sounds come through and how well your beatbox connects to the crowd. That's why, for example, on GBB stage, someone like Pac-Max, like Gelber, who always sound good on the mic, will go far, even though they might use some structures. Like I'm saying might use, because for example, Pac-Max has like proven over time and time again that he's able to write beautiful tracks.
Oh yeah,
songs.
dude, absolutely. I mean, if anyone's gonna say
And
Pac-Max
also-
has a
also-
beatbox structure, they're insane. But yeah, go on.
And also Gelber is able to make nice tracks, but like obviously when you think about Gelber, he's known for his technical and volume prowess on the stage, which makes him stand out in like comparison. That's why, for example, on video you can say, okay, beatbox song against beatbox against like normal track. When it comes to writing, then you can prefer the normal written song. But like on stage, there are different metrics that matter more than other.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Does it give your opinion? I'm gonna go grab some water quick, and then when you're done, we're gonna move on.
Perfect. Really, not to be rude, I feel like the person who made this comment also hasn't gone to an event yet. Because when, like, let's take Beatbox for example, right? We have that one drop he does, like whatever. Everything after the lip roll is the wow factor online. All right, like just take this in consideration. Everything that came after the lip roll is the wow factor. However, bro, I went to GBB and I went to World Champs. Let's take World Champs 2023. When Napalm does one lip roll, bro, and you feel it in your chest, it is a different game than it is hearing some spit snares, bro. I mean, bro, like Footbox G was there too, and he did his crazy spit snares, but just the way that it feels in your chest, bro, and Gelber with his, bro, pop, 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 pop. Imagine feeling it like that in your chest. It's like almost like a rhythm rave, or like just like drum and bass rave. I don't know if you guys gone to like anything like this where you just feel it in your chest like that. That's what really stands out. This is an online battle, guys. Come on, we're judging it more based on the categories of elimination. Let's say it like this. Online, it's like this, but live, it's about how you experience rather than listen, in my opinion.
Yeah, and also like BP talked about mixing. You need to hear this guy live in order to understand what the fuck is going on with his mouth. Like, wow, so powerful, and his beats going through the microphone so good. Like in a big sound system, he sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Round 2, Vilbis.
Switch.
Sounds like a Electro. Easy and be original. Gelber. Wanna ask. Only singing is enough.
God.
Some rising shit.
We're just gonna run through round 2 and then we'll talk after Gelber round 2.
Switch.
You said only?
singing.
Nice.
I got both, bitch. They told me I should go way. I told them to get out of my way. They told me I should go away. I told them to get out of my way. Pull me, 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 pull me. I told them to get out of my way. Don't get in my way.
Whoa, dude! Whoa, dude! What?
Don't get in my
God damn. All right. Gelber. Let's chat about that round 2 from both of the competitors and see why you won.
Well, first thing, I think this Vilbas round is the thing I was afraid the most. Like, I saw him doing it in a different way in the Turkish Champs final.
Right.
And I told to myself, like, if he's gonna do it, I'm gonna be in trouble. Like, it's one of his best stuff. Maybe I think he did it better in the Turkish Champs. Like, he added
Right.
some one last drop that was really, really crazy.
Mhm.
So I had luck that he didn't do it. But yeah, like crazy complexity, and I think the storytelling was a lot better than his first round.
Yeah, 100%.
And I really liked his counter, also really nice. I didn't understand the razor blades stuff, and I don't know if he broke the mirror. I don't know if you heard what happened in the end of the round, but he just smacked it, and I don't know what happened later. But yeah, really sick round. And about my round, I think it's the best counter I did in the whole competition, in my opinion. Like very solid.
Right.
And I think it may be the routine that I like the most that I have now. Like the story is really good and the build up, and then the drop hits really well. And I think like the all the details with the don't get in my way. It suits
sound design
the whole
so
composition so good. Yeah, and like it's the little fillers that makes the whole routine way more alive. And you just the routine keeps going, and you just can't leave the flow. Like the flow is good. Yeah, I think it's one of my best works.
Definitely.
Like this routine, I really like it.
I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, BP.
And also Fably
Okay,
joined, guys.
so-
So
Oh,
maybe
he did?
you can
Is
add
Fably
him in
here?
Yeah.
Fably!
Yeah, sorry for coming late. I thought I was outside.
It's okay. It's so good to see you, bro. You're so handsome. Hold on. Let me put you
No,
up
you
here
are.
real quick. No, you are.
I appreciate it.
Oh, by the
Everyone
way,
here is that handsome.
I don't know what BP was saying earlier, but he was saying something like he wants to throw hands with you or something. I don't like you should I don't know, yeah. I don't know, fight him or something. He said he wants to like fuck you up with his fists and shit. I was like, damn, dude, that's not nice.
Yeah,
But,
let's go UFC, you know.
Yeah, you guys can chat about that later.
Get a lot of this guy, bro. Get a lot of
I
this
know
guy,
everything.
man.
Nah, I'm just a fucking goofball, Fably. We joke around here, man.
For sure.
All right, hold up. Let me get Fably up in here, and then. But BP, while I do that, give us your opinion.
Okay, so we start off with Vilbas' first round. I feel like people don't credit enough how fucking insane this round is on a technical standpoint, because there are so many intricacies. It is insane. Like, for example, the inward bass pitching while still having all the spit snare combos flowing. It's so nice. Like I'm such a sucker for this flow.
Crazy.
Regarding to the counter, me personally, like on a technical accuracy point, it is spot on. But I feel like the inward bass of Wilber's isn't as good as Gelber's inward bass. So it takes like away from me. Am I lagging?
A little bit, but you're good.
Dazzy was like,
It's okay.
We can hear. We heard
okay.
just what you're saying. It sounds clean now.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, the counter was good, but since the sound, like bass quality, wasn't on the same level, like wasn't as good, you know. Then like obviously everything else applies. What I was saying earlier, super insane complete and super nice inward bass pitching. Again, is the sloppiness of the technicality sometimes.
Sure.
And in this round, it was more audible. For example, he had like this noise in his throat when doing the type of combos. Like you can always hear that it was like a little bit struggling. There was some uncleanliness, and also his Zeka whistle, the sometimes it didn't come through. There was like inconsistencies in the sound itself. So again, same issues as in the first round, but like the storytelling is therefore better, and I feel like it as a whole package, it's a lot better.
Sure.
Then we have Gelber's second round.
Yeah.
So Gelber's second round, for me, the counter would have been perfect, like straight up perfect, if he was able to maintain the bass with the double spit snares. Like if he was able to do
I know.
This was
but
perfect.
It's so hard. I couldn't do it, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, like if,
I don't know how
you
he
were
does
able
it.
to do I think like I do it the same way as River does with the Beatbox sound is like this, and then you do it on the spit snare position. So you go, and then you do a kiss. So,
Oh shit!
and then you can
Wow.
layer inward bass on top. So
Crazy. Nah, I don't know how to do the squeaky thingy.
I can
Yeah.
teach you. It's easy, bro.
Hell yeah.
But
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
So for Gelber's round, yeah, super solid again. This time you brought like new stuff. Like I've never heard you do before. This is like something new in
Hell
there,
yeah.
which I criticized before. Like now there's more variety. Also the mid-tempo flow is like very nice to hear. This round like super living off of simplicity, but also of like the whole nature of the genre with a lot of spaces. You have a lot of like beautiful placements of technical sounds. But again, same as with Wilbers, I feel like you took too long to get to the point. I feel like the whole lyrical part with Billup was, for my taste, too elongated. And I also was left to be desired with having more at the end. So you added, for example, you added just clicks at the end, and you had inward bass, double voice with them, like that shit. Like okay, it's cool, but like there was again something lacking at the end, which for example I didn't have with Villas.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
my points.
Right. Dazzy, let's get your take.
Hello, friend. Gelber, I think I know exactly what you were preparing for when hearing the sound, when hearing Wilbus' second round, because I was expecting him to do that second round against me. I think you mean the last drop with like this, when there's like crazy combos after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so scared of my life to get this against me too, bro. I kind of wonder why he didn't do that, because I feel like his last drop, it's okay, but it's like the entire round is so good, and the build up, like the entire vibe is crazy, and then he ends it with this okay grime drop. You know what I mean? You capitalize really good, you counter run it really good, and then you end up with another round where it's fully from 0 to 90, where I can understand it. So it's like, when I view it like this, I mean, I prefer Wilbus second round versus your second round because I'm a nerd like that, I like tech. But when it comes to overall battle, I mean, you took 0 to 90 twice, and Vilbus, his first round was lacking for me in that regard. So my vote would probably go. It's really hard. For me, it's like 1-1 because I really, really like Vilbus's.
If you had to give the vote, like someone had a gun to your head and they're like, "Vote, motherfucker," who you giving your vote to? If you had to, like, had to, right now, the gun's at your head. They're about to pull the trigger, does he?
I vote for BP.
Okay, Duzzy's dead, I guess. BP, who? Your vote.
Okay, for me wait, am I muted? No,
you're good.
Okay. For me personally, if I compare to both, my beatboxer heart says Vilbas took it, definitely. But in my rational brain tells me that everything points to Gelber.
Right.
So now now we gotta figure out what do we value more? Do we value more feeling or do we value more rationality?
I guess rationality is the most important thing for a judge to have, though, right?
Yes. So if we just go fair and tick every score sheet boxes, I feel like Gelber takes most of the points that are not technicality based. So it would be like very, very close. But like I said, if I would go off of my personal bias and my personal preferences, I would choose Vilbas because me as like a online based beatboxer who grew up on that type of scene, when I hear
you're immediately like,
I love to get a boner.
Yeah.
But as like I start to mature and start to have a functioning brain, I understand that from a musical standpoint, Gelber takes this battle. But if it does go ooga booga beatbox brain, I go Vilbas. So that's my.
So basically, what he's saying is, to those of you that like were so sure about Vilbas being the winner, and those of you that were hating on Gelber, you guys are retarded, is what he's saying. Fably, I want to ask about your I'm sure you've seen the battle. You didn't watch with us, but if you have seen this battle, what are your thoughts? Just like super quick.
Yeah, just forgive me. Last time I watched the semifinal, it was like long ago from Beatbox, after he lost. So right now I just joined. I only watched the second round, so I really can't give any opinion about it.
Okay,
but I remember it was close.
Hell yeah,
but
great.
Yeah, future battles, how many battles left, by the way?
2. We've got your battle is next with Ajar, and then we have your battle with Gelber.
Okay, those I will watch full everything. And
great. Okay, cool.
Just give it.
So, all right. Fably, now that you're here, fantastic to have you, by the way, again. I want to ask you, okay, what were your thoughts going into this battle with Ajar? All right, you've just won your first battle. And you disrespected BP, and now you're on to Ajar, right? What happens now? Like, what's your mindset going into this battle with Ajar?
Like before, or
like just
I know the results. Right
no,
now.
like so before, like your mindset after you beat BP, you now know, okay, you're going up against Ajar. What's your mindset? What are you thinking coming into this battle?
Yeah, first of all, when I went first, I was thinking okay, GG. Now we have a very big chance, and he's also not so easy to beat. So going first against Ajar, it's something very, very high difficulty,
Yeah.
So that's the first mindset I had before.
Right.
But yeah.
All right. Great. Well, let's see how this battle goes. This is Fably versus Ajar. Here we go. We'll listen. Okay, so we're gonna listen through both first rounds, talk about it, then both second rounds, talk about it. I think that's just quicker.
Yeah.
Staying on the fire, flowing in the air.
winning the champ. No one knows why and no one knows.
What the fuck, dude?
No one knows. Break it up.
What the hell's wrong with you, dude? Oh shit! Okay. Yo. God damn, dude. What? Yo. God. All right, family. What the fuck? Let's chat about this. Okay. Round one. What do you think? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Round one.
Okay, should I talk about myself or Azar or both?
Both. So
Okay, both.
you could, like,
Yeah.
you can go however you want. If you want to talk about him first, then go for it. If you want to talk about whatever you want to do, there's no wrong answers. Go for it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's first time I will talk about myself. It's gonna be weird, but yeah, let's just move on.
You got
to
this.
it.
You got this.
Okay, you know what? Let's start with Azar.
Yeah.
The first thing I really loved, the combination of sounds designed just amazing.
Yeah.
It's only few people who can do that. I believe he was same. He has same complexity that I have, or maybe more. Because I can't really judge. I don't have his sound, so I don't really know how hard it's to do it. So that's the first good thing.
Mm-hmm.
The second thing is the contour. Really love it. So first time when I heard it on the drive link, I say, okay, GG again. I didn't expect you will contour it.
Did you think that you had lost at that point, or were you just like, okay, this is close?
No, in the beginning of the contour, I said, okay, he contoured the best thing I did, maybe first round. But then I realized there is also some, how do you say it?
Inconsistencies?
Just forgive me. Yeah.
Right.
I saw advances that I have in the first round, which is the storytelling. You know how it started till the end. Mm-hmm. How I built everything with melodic stuff. Sorry for the background noise.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, including I said melody ideas, but him, what I noticed, that's what made me what gives me some hope for second round. It was a little bit build up, drop, and the intro or something doesn't have any connection between others. And some points I was a little bit better on that. So that's what gives me, I say, it's some hope for second round. Because
Yeah.
first round was close. He won the battle points since he went second. He countered. And I won, I don't know, what do you call it? Musicality points or whatever.
Yeah, composition, structure, musicality, all that good stuff. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. I absolutely agree with you, man. You know, a lot of a big theme of this entire thing, like speaking about when Gelber battles and now with you as well, is intention. When you beatbox with intention, and like with you, it just feels like you're so much more intentional with what you do. You know. And I absolutely agree with the whole storytelling aspect of it. It's like listening to, and like, I'm not saying Ajar didn't have that at all, but for me personally, there is leagues between like what you just did and what he did in regards to like how captivated I was. You know, like I was so like just drawn in with everything you were doing, like not just the sounds, but just the type of like song you brought. You know what I mean? With Ajar, it was like I was super captivated by the techniques he was doing, but I wasn't feeling the song. You know, with you, I was like, holy shit, this is like a full-on drum and bass fucking crazy bah, bah, bah. You know what I mean? I was like, damn son, this is great. This is really, really, really great. So yeah, you captivated me way more than him. Like, I know a lot of people are going to say that like that first round is close, and like I could see the argument definitely, but to me, if you had to ask me, I'd say that first round goes to you. That first round definitely goes to you. But Gelber,
I want to add something.
Yeah,
Like
please,
very
go for
quick.
it. Go for it.
I saw also the comments that they are saying Azar should have won, and I absolutely understand everything. You know, I understand that. I mean, if Azar won, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I was surprised when I won. It was very, very close.
Look.
So yeah,
Sure.
I mean, if he won, he deserve it.
Sure. Look,
That's
if someone in the chat, if one of you guys were the ones that commented that Ajar should have won, it's okay to be wrong. All right? You're not always going to be correct in life. It's very okay to be wrong. Gelber, give us your opinion about it.
Man, I have like nothing to say about your first round. It's amazing. Like the build up is so good. So good.
Yeah.
Such a crazy build up. Wow. I was amazed. And I think that Ajar's round, like the counter was crazy. And I think during the first 45 seconds, I was sure like, oh shit, if he's gonna, you know, continue in this stuff, it's gonna be his round. But I just felt like the drum and bass don't go anywhere, and I kind of wanted to that the second half of the routine would also, you know, hit and would have a story, but I think it kind of lacked. So this is why I think Fably took the first round. Maybe in your first round, I'm not sure too much about the like the part of the lips oscillation, because I think like you have such a, you know, the drum and bass flow, and then you break it with such a long pause, so it took me out of the flow a little. But other than that, it's like, wow, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Sick round.
I agree. Like, Fably, your composition skills are, I don't know, man, some of the best I've fucking heard. Like, I think that's a very underrated thing. A very underrated thing about you, bro, is like just your music writing ability. You are so intelligent musically, man. It's like genuinely props to you, bro. Props to you. Anyone else? Dazzy or BP, you guys want to give a quick opinion so we can move on? BP, go for it.
Sure. So I want to pick like the point that Gelber made at the end. For me personally, I felt like the vocal lip-based part was like a nice breath of air in the middle of something very complex and very filled, because usually with Fably you have like a lot of components and it's very like sound packed, and then to have just like in the middle and then switch like automatically back into sick textures, it's like a nice callback to also the melody, because the lip bass pitch follows the melody, which is very nice. Me personally, if I would have something to criticize about Fably's first round, it would be the last drop. Like the last drop, I love the introduction into the last drop, the and then what I don't like is the spam, the with the inward bass in there. I feel like for me, that's not the type of flow that like I would go for in this context, and that's like a me thing. But I also feel like the patterns aren't super clean, and not every texture is coming through 100%ly. And as soon as he switches back to the to that flow, it's perfect. It's so good. But the type of textures are a bit unclean, a bit messy in my opinion. Then Ajar's first round, the contour is from a technical standpoint amazing, like perfect, spot on. But I feel like because the inward bass texture isn't on the same level as Fabli's, it takes a bit away from the wow factor. Something very similar to something very similar to Wilbas when he did his counter against Gelber. It was also the inward bass texture was the thing that was missing to make the counter perfect. But as soon as Ajar added the double voice, I think that leveled it out again, and that was very insane. And his round after that is typical Ajar style, insane technicality. I think, in my opinion, he has like the best double voice combos. Sorry, remix, no front on that part, you know.
No, it's okay.
Still cool.
It's okay.
Ajar,
look, you won't be invited again, but it's okay. Go on.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Kidding, I love you, bro.
So Ajar has, in my opinion, the best double voice combos. But for me, personally, the last drop felt a bit random. It was just like a random assortment of 6 sounds, and that's like I wasn't feeling. And now, if I compare both things, I would go for Fably in the first round, but like this much. It's like super close.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think we're all in. Does you want to say anything? I love you too, naughty man.
Yeah, man. Yo. Okay. First of all, BP ball knowledge fully spot on. There is nothing that I want to add on except one thing. Guys, chat. Once we watch round 2, do you guys have any questions for us? Like,
put them in the Q&A chat
for the battle. Ask us anything about the battle. Give us battle related. Just don't be toxic, okay? Only rule. Let's keep it common sense, okay? Not even PG, just common sense.
Okay. Cool. So, do we wait for Gelber or do we just?
We wait for Gelber, I guess.
All right. Okay.
Fably man, good job, bro. Good job, brother. Fucking smashed it, bro. We sat down, we fucked on this shit for hours, man.
I'm so sorry I missed your bars, guys. Like you and BPN. I wish I joined like earlier just to watch you guys also, but yeah, next time.
Love, bro.
Emre, I think I say a good amount. I mean, I pointed out the fact that Fably's songwriting is fantastic. Like I think I say a decent amount. I don't say as much as BP in that, but that's because every time I stream, you guys get to hear me yap for fucking hours on end. So I'm giving the stage to these guys instead. You know what I mean? Like these guys know what they're talking about. They know what they're talking about, bro. All right, let's go. Round 2, Fably.
Switch.
Your style.
God damn.
You praise everyone and you say it's mine. A bunch of noises, it doesn't sound right. Same sounds looping every time. Copying me was your highlight. Jumps cause we know you are of line. Get it? Don't know me cause I'm that deal.
God damn, man.
Yo, Fably, try to counter once instead of talking shit. Like this. You make it complex, I make it deadly. No miracle can save you from me.
What? What?
You falling down.
Yeah! What? Holy shit. All right. Yeah. I mean, Najar won, dude. He quoted me. That's a win. That's a win right there. Nah, oh shit. Shut the fuck. Okay. Anyway, Fably. Wow. That. Okay. Wow. Let's chat about it. Fably, you start us off, man. Holy shit. What a round two from both of you.
Yeah, for me, this is the best battle happened in the whole event.
Mhm.
The closest one, opinion, of course. Yeah, I will explain like my second round, what happened, and also what I think about Azar and what
Sure,
I think
yeah.
won the second round.
Go for it.
So, yeah, the troll shit that I did in the beginning, it wasn't like something personal to Azar, like don't be upset about it or something. So, yeah.
I think you should double down. I think you should say I meant every single word and he needs to get better. That's what you should say.
That's in the battle, yeah. That's outside.
Fair. That's just me. That's
Yeah,
just me. You
okay.
go on.
Yeah, the people that I did picture of them, like Given, Ale, those are like some Beatboxers. They did same combos already.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean he copied them. He just did that by his way, and or maybe better.
Mhm.
But in the end, he's not like the main person who created all of that. So my idea was to show judges that guy is not like the first who come with all those crazy combos. Maybe he, as I said, improved them, and there is by his own way, like uniqueness. There is some uniqueness, of course, but it's not like the source of everything. So the rest, I think that's like a famous routine for me. One of my best routines that I did 1,000 times, and I'm thinking to stop spamming it because I think everyone here I use that routine against them, except Gelber because he doesn't like join lots of battles online. So yeah, I think I used it against BP once back then, against you,
Oh shit, wrong one. That's for Gelber, by the way, not you, Fably. That was for Gelber for not joining online battles.
Gelber, bro,
mean, he
join Discord,
joins
people.
Boo! Play it
Yeah.
again. Boo!
Okay, so
if you're gonna do some EQ for me, I'm gonna join. But unless I have a good EQ, it's not gonna happen.
Fair play.
I mean, once you're battling on stage, you don't need online. I would do the same if I were you.
fair. Okay, damn. All right, Gelber, you want to give your opinion on this?
Yeah, but before I forgot
sorry,
to
yeah,
talk
carry
about
on, carry
Hazard. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sure. No, this is
yeah.
your battle, dude. Take as much time as you want, bro. This is your thing.
Yeah, I don't have like a lot to say, but just something important. So again, the counter was good. The that one was way better than the first counter because, as BP said, the first one was same combo, same rhythm. Yeah, excellent counter, but not the same sound design, like not same texture. But the second one was the closest counter. Like even though I noticed he changed the inner bass with snore bass, and it was crispy, so it sounds like the. So yeah, it makes sense, and that was like absolutely counted the counter. So yeah, he got points here. But after, also another thing good. He improved in the second round his storytelling or musicality or whatever. I felt it this time. The drops hit more. Something else. I remember there is a lot of stuff. I just fish memory. Forgive me, guys.
Right.
Okay. The reason why he didn't win the second round by like very, very close, it's needed more variation. I noticed like some sounds, or like 80% of them, he just changed the style. Like before in drum and bass, the pop snare, and other sounds that I can't do. That's very hard for me.
Yeah.
And second round, he changed to like rhythm, I believe. So it just side changed and no more like enough variations. And maybe that's my opinion right now. The counter, like not the counter, I mean the parts when he added you, maybe it also was against him, because if you want to counter someone, you need to do it by your own way and don't bring someone who already countered me like you or something. Maybe judges, they like that creative
I
idea.
personally liked it, but I don't know if that's just because I'm biased. You know what I mean? Like I saw my face and I got excited.
That's illegal, bro. That's illegal.
Yeah, I don't know. But okay, yeah, you know what? Fair. I understand what you're saying, and yeah, thank you so much, Fably. That's awesome. Gelber.
For sure.
For me, I think why Fably took this one and maybe like the whole battle is I definitely agree with you about the diversity. Like I think you offer two really different rounds, and also the intention. I feel like every sound you're doing is really serves the whole composition. And I really like Ajar sounds, but sometimes I feel like he uses them for wow factor instead of, the for the whole composition, like all the all these combos. Like I like the way he used it in the second round more, but in the first round it felt like it didn't connect to the whole composition, in my opinion. So yeah, that's it for me.
Hell yeah. So my thing is, right, I think personally, Ajar took round 2. Right, but here's how I see this, right? Here's how I see this. Super close up. I think round 1, if we put it into percentages, right? 72% Fably, 28% Ajar. Then round fucking 2, you get it maybe like 51% to Ajar and 49 to Fably. So the overall score, Fably still wins, just due to how insanely powerful that round 1 was from Fably. Like, and then his round 2 was also still solid, but that round 2 from Ajar was just so fantastic. But the overall consensus is like, of course Fably won. Of course Fably won. That was such a good round from Fably, the round 1. But then gotta give props to Ajar. It was crazy. 72-28 for the first round, Chad. You guys, like, you clearly we didn't hear the same rounds. All right, but I am saying Ajar won round 2, but still Fably just did so great that of course he won. So yeah. Anyone else want to say anything? BP Duzzy, BP, you like to say stuff about Beatbox.
I mean, if Duzzy wants to go first this time, he can. Like, I've been yapping so much. I think I've been taking away words from him. Poor guy.
No. I mean, you said it very nice. I'm just like, for this battle, yo guys, shout out remix. So for this battle, I'll be really blunt. Really fast, so you can tell I'm very in depth. If I was to judge this, Fably round 1. Okay. Your round is really good. It's really good. We worked it together a little bit. Ajar first round, first 45 seconds are crazy, counter's crazy, but then he goes so it like catches me off guard. After a while, I just don't connect. Second round, Fably, killer. Your counter is funny. The people you picked out is funny. Won't go in depth, but it was really fun sitting there. I feel like if Ajar did as good of a second round, or sorry, as good of a first round as his second round, potentially he could have won the battle.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
I see it going like way closer than it was here, because I think first round there's a really big difference.
Yeah.
And second round he catches up, but it's not close enough.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, BP, my brother.
BP.
Okay. At first, I want to give like props to Fabli, because not a lot of people are talking about it, but I feel like he is one of the best ones to use his hands with modulating sound. Bro, I always lose my shit when he does the, or when he does the. Obviously, there's an ominous guy from South Africa who does the same thing with inward bass and tapping his nose.
And he's sexy and like 6'7", and he's fucking like muscular and shit. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Go.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Anyway, go on, BP.
But yeah. So we all know the second round is like a hood classic from Fabli. If you've been online, you know he has been terrorizing other people with this round. He has caused PTSD to people with this round, and we all love him for that. I always when I hear the beginning, I have to think about the original lyrics where he says, "I'm traumatized the countries." What do you say? Kick you down with the melodies. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so it's so catchy. You already know it, and there isn't much to say. I feel like one of the best parts of this routine is like the end where he goes. It's such an insane but simple technique if you think about it, because he's just switching between two rolls, but the cuff snare in between segments these two things so well. And then the last drop, it's just mental how he's able to take this super like popular technique, but he adds his insane inward bass to it. It's mind-blowing. I don't get how he does it so fast, but we have to give him like a few. I don't know how the point system works, but he went like heavily over time. So you kind of have to give him like minus points for that, I feel like, me personally.
Yeah, hundreds.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
we go to Ajar's counter. I mean, a lot of people have like already said a lot of things, and I agree with everyone. I would also add, though, I like the storytelling of Ajar's second round a lot. I'm like a huge fan. I also like the melodic breakdown in the middle of it. I love what he does with the not polyphonic, but with the double voices and tongue flute stuff. It's like super insane. You don't listen to so much melodic rhythm that is also so hard to do, but super like fitting in the structure. It makes a lot of sense. And for me personally, even though the second round of Fabli is like such a killer round, Ajar takes the second round, but Ajar also lost the first round more than he won the second. So at the end, bass tapping guy, the guy who calls himself sexy, the self-glazer. I joined the self-glazer.
I'm just stating facts that we all know, brother. But thank you so much, BP. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a little bit of a journey. Gelber, wouldn't you agree? It's been a bit of a fucking journey, brother. Does he? Wouldn't you? BP, Fab, you just shut up, so not really. But everyone else, it's been a goddamn journey. Ladies and gentlemen, we've watched many battles. We have proven you all wrong as to why your opinions are extremely invalid and why you're wrong and why you don't know as much as us. We are now at the finals. We have both finalists in call with us. What a fucking treat. Thank you for being here, Gelber. Thank you for being here, Fabli. Such a pleasure to have you guys. And congratulations to both of you again for making it this far in a GBB qualifier. That is no fucking easy feat. It really isn't an easy feat. And you guys should be proud of yourselves. We're going to check this out right now. Before we get into this battle, I want to hear from the two finalists, starting with Fably. Fably, you are now in the finals of Africa Mena. What's your mindset going into this battle with Gelber?
I think I have a problem with that question. Can you say it in another way?
So, like, when you were about to battle Gelber, what was going through your head? You know, like you just won the battle. You now found out, okay, I'm in the finals. What were the thoughts going through your head when you found out, okay, I'm going against Gelber in the finals? What am I gonna do? You know?
Yeah. Okay. I was saying to be honest, for sure, Gelber at least will be easier than Ajar.
Right.
So, hardest opponent, I beat him, so I have Gelber. But in another way, I don't have enough beats or drops good as the others. So it was like equals, easier a little bit opponents, but also I don't have enough materials. But that's before knowing who is going first or second. After I know Gelber is going second, then I realized, okay, it's very hard to decide who's gonna win. I will just do my best and see what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Gelber, your mindset going into this battle. You're going up against a fucking monster. All right? You know Fably's a fucking monster. What's your mindset?
Yeah, I knew from the first place it's gonna be like that in the finals, bro.
Yeah.
Actually, shout out to Hippie because he helped me with all the preparations for everybody. So we knew from the first place probably gonna be a big problem. Like if I'm gonna go to the final, I probably see him in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not online too much, but I saw a lot of your stuff, and I knew that you're really high level. So yeah, I think I figured out from the first place that if I'm gonna go to the finals, this is how it's gonna be.
Hell yeah. All right.
Appreciate it.
All right, yeah. Hey, game respects game, I guess. Let's get it. So this is for the last fucking time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals of the Africa Mena GBB 26 qualifier. Let's get it right now.
By the way, something very, very important I want to say.
Yeah.
A lot of people noticed like a problem in my first round, and just want to say it's not me. It's probably like while exporting video, it's happened, or audio mixing, I'm not sure. But yeah, in the end, it's not about me, just audio issue, technical or something.
Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that, bro. Thank you for clarifying that. Right, let's get it.
Sure.
Finals. Let's go.
Don't you see this? Don't you hear this? Don't you feel this? You're not fit to win this. Don't you read this? Don't you read this? Don't you?
Oh shit.
This moment won't last. Won't you see this? Won't you hear that?
Wow.
All these whistle combos will never walk on the stage as an upgrade. So yeah, I think your style doesn't fit. Sharpen your weapons. up. Shake off their rust. Up. Rise from deep ashes. Up. Rise from the ashes and burn them to dust.
Ew.
Rise on the ashes and burn them to chopping your head with it.
Shit. All right. Round one of the finals. Let's get. You know what? Let's do this differently. Let's start with the other competitors' opinions before we get to the finalists themselves. BP, what do you think?
Okay. So let's start with Fabli.
Yeah.
I love everything about Fabli's first round. The high singing is super pleasant. His falsetto voice is very airy, very soft, and this fits very well because I am in love with the contrast of his super deep and low inward bass and his high voice. So it's almost like he beatboxes the metaphor of heaven and hell every time he has the high voice and then the inward bass. It's so amazing. And then in the like structure setup, to be able to have like a slow melodic drop as your big climax and still being able to make it heavy, it is such an amazing feat. And I big ups. I am not able to do that. This is like high art from the highest levels. Then we go to Gelber's first round. So for me, the counter is sonically all right, but I feel like the line that okay, those sounds won't work on stage is a bit misplaced because we aren't on stage. We have been on an online format all the time.
Yeah, right.
And I know this is maybe with the foresight, okay, you're going to GBB. But for me personally, the thematical aspect isn't really set, but like from a sound point, the sounds in the counter that was used were all right. Like it's a okay counter. I'm a big fan of the new additions that he made. For example, the low polyphonic voice that he added.
Right.
It's a super sick, super sick addition to the whole set. And also the house and dubstep switches at the end, super nice, super flowy. But also, if we compare to the rounds before, I feel like both competitors, but Gelber more is starting to recycle more of his concepts. So with Fabli, he had like a complete new part with like having the closed bubbly bass and then Kenosen bass and then high voice and emo bass, while with Gelber we had more of the similar stuff we already heard.
Right.
So for me personally we have a Fabli win in the first round.
Okay, cool. Great. Dazzy, what are your thoughts?
Hello. Right off the bat, I do want to start off saying I think I'm very biased in this battle towards Fabli, and that's due to him being, first of all, my best friend for many, many years. And just this battle specifically, we sat down a bit.
Yo, Dazzy, you gonna forgive me? I will say something quick. By the way, this routine, it's very, I think 1 year ago, or almost 1 year when I made it. And first time I made it was with Dazzy, and most of ideas, it was from him, like transition, melodies.
Sick.
a lot of stuff. So yeah, shout out to you. Like, shout out.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. This was Mena was really fun sitting down with you, especially for the Azure counter. I died of laughter, bro. I think when it comes to this battle, round one, yeah, for me it's really hard because I have a personal bias. Fably, for years, this is my favorite round of you. Like you know this. So when it comes to giving you advice on this routine, very limited. I think it's really full. It's really well rounded, and this is your peak routine. Had this been like a wild card for something, would probably pass top level. You know. When it comes to the battle aspect, though, you're making a track. You know, and Gelber really shows it from the first moment that he goes into the battle. Now, the counter is good. Don't get me wrong, the counter is good, but I think you're making it a bit too long and to a point that the last, like you have the first, let's say like 5 seconds of this, and then there's like the drop is 10 seconds long. The first 5 seconds are very enjoyable. The last 5 seconds of it are a bit long dreaded, if that makes sense. It's dragged out. I understand you countered, you know? Move on. Let me hear you. So for me, as I like to be very connected with the rounds and with the routine, I felt this small little disconnect. You had your counter, you stopped to then go into your round. You know what I mean? If this had been like one whole thing, okay, perfect. But you stopped, you go into your routine. For me, small minus point there. Round one for me would go to Fably.
Sure.
Saying it
Okay.
like this.
Cool. Now let's go.
Real quick. I just want to say, just to give a heads up to Gelber, I'm a big fan of Gelber's lyrics in this round, like the theme of like having this armor theme. I feel like this is also very nicely reflected with the beatboxing because his beatboxing always feels very metallic. Like his inward bass, his inward polyphonics, there's a very metallic textures, and I feel like this matches very well with the theme of the lyrics. So that is a heads up from my
Hell yeah.
side.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's go to the bro. I guess, Gelber, let's start with you.
Wow, Fably's first round, I think it's my favorite round, like from all my competitors. I think
Hell yeah.
it's a masterpiece in my opinion. Like there's nothing I will change. Wow, amazing round. I was speechless, and actually, like, if I'm gonna be honest, I listened to it just for my enjoyment.
Hey!
yeah.
Nice, man.
Like,
Fuck yeah.
sick round. And I saw it with EP, and we were like, "Oh shit, we're in a big problem." And I knew that my plan, like I had my 2 routines left, so I knew what I was doing, and I decided to do the Ashes and Dust round in the first round and the plus 972 in the second round.
Right.
Because I truly believe that the plus 972 is the best thing I have, and
Right.
I will go to that later, but yeah, I really agree with the BP about the atmosphere of Ashes and Dust. I really, really like it. Like the boom, boom, up, boom, boom. The melody, like you can imagine, like a herd of people with torches.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
boom,
Sets the
boom,
scene
up,
nicely.
boom, boom. Yeah, and with the lyrics and everything, I think that the beatboxing really suits the whole atmosphere.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a really good routine of mine. I really like it. I can really understand what you're saying about the counter. For me, it was like passing I think like Fably's round was so noticeable, so I needed to translate the atmosphere to my round somehow.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
if it wasn't like one-on-one counter, it still did the work for me to deliver the atmosphere to my round. And I think like all the whistle combos will never work on stage. It's just a good diss, and I think it's a matter of preference if you like it or doesn't like it. And I truly get what you're saying, like that it's an online battle and maybe it doesn't belong. I just wanted to deliver to dominate the battle. This is the word, and I think that I can diss pretty well. So I thought it will be a good advantage for me against Fably. The ability to diss and to dominate the battle energy wise.
Definitely. I mean, look, I I did this. I pulled the exact same thing when I battled Hippie back in 24. You know, I said, why would we give Hippie a mic? None of his sounds would work on it. Exactly. You know, and the thing is like, I completely understand where you're coming from in that regard. When your opponent has done such an insane round, like what Fably did there, you have to do whatever you can to try steal the energy. So any kind of like, oh, that wouldn't work, or any kind of like, oh, let me show you how to actually do it, or any kind of anything that will take that energy. Because the biggest thing about online or stage battles, guys, the biggest thing is about energy, right? What kind of energy? If your opponent is outdoing you in energy, you're fucked. You are fucked. Like, so like for a great example, right? When I battled Abo Ice, right? First thing I thought, I'm like, okay, this is Abo Ice. I'm like, I cannot treat this lightly. So what's the highest level routine I got? What's going to make people jump? Start off high energy. Boom. Boom. And then what he does in his first round, great. Counter that with something that just, it's not the same, but it hits harder, more energy. Boom. Right? And so that's the biggest thing. And if you're able to play with the energy like that in a battle, it shows like high maturity in your battle IQ, which is great, which I'm glad Gelber showed there, which is and I'm glad you pointed that out as well, because I didn't actually catch on to that until you mentioned that. So that's actually really, really, really good. Fably, talk to us, bro. You just delivered a masterpiece round. Everyone's glazing the fuck out of you, bro. What are you saying?
Yeah, I appreciate you everyone, because everyone liked my first round like that's much. I didn't expect it, you know. I was worried about it, and I'll explain why.
Sure.
But before I want to say something, I read the comments and I saw some comments telling their opinion. You know, everyone has right to talk. Everyone have right to type whatever you want.
Unfortunately,
but when it comes to personal stuff or politics or something like that, I'm sorry, but I disagree. You can say what do you think about the battle, the beatbox, the judging, this decision, but not personal stuff. Like instead of attacking like Gelber, he did nothing. He just in the end he's just participants, you know.
W Fably,
So-
can we get a W Fably for that real quick? Because what a fucking amazing take! What a fucking
that's
amazing
what should
take!
be. Thank you, but that's what should be in the end. We're just having fun, so it's not like in the end of the the end of the world, you know. So yeah, this first thing.
Thank you, Fably.
So
That's
talking
beautiful,
about
man.
yeah,
Thanks, bro. Appreciate
talking
it.
about yeah, it's fine, bro. I mean, you're a good person in the end. So lots of people they think Gelber because he doesn't like show in the community a lot. He's like different and not social. Trust me, guys. Like Gelber, I'm saying this even like behind his back, like he's very good, very kind person. So let's talk about the bar. So yeah, I said I was worried about my first round because I'm not the type of guys who like to go musical and soft. So I always in the bar I want to go like very hard, very energetic, everything. Because when you just sing, that's not battle mode, you know. Maybe it's good for elimination, maybe for wildcard. But to be honest, I got nothing left in my routines. That was one of the one that I had before. So I just used it in the first round and I tried to add some better drops, maybe some heavy stuff. Like PP, I really loved your example, like Hell and Evan, you know. So this was like excellent or perfect example. Yeah, as I said, like Dazi made it with me like back then, and then I realized it's made me like won a lot of battles because of good structure, good stuff. So yeah, Dazi's doing free master classes, DMM everyone. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Shout out you.
I'm joking.
Damn the promotion. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Pull up.
So that's what about my round. About Gelber round, I'm big fan of his switches between every idea, his placement. Like, to be honest, guys, come on. Like, a lot of people right now, they have sounds, combos, insane skills, but they are like, that they doesn't know how they're gonna put them in a good way. Like, this new school, if you notice, a lot of people, they just came with random sounds. They put this build up, drop. There is no specific ID you can cut. But Gelber, he just break it and he gives like the opposite of it. Just simple sounds, drops, bass, build up, intro, whatever. Easy to understand and to vibe. And that's why I love the most. Even though my second round, by the way, was similar or against what I said. But yeah, we will talk about it. So the counter, I will count it as a good for energy, you know, to start an energy. Yeah, it's good. But about sound design or whatever, it's very far away, you know. I'm sorry, Gelber. I'm being honest.
I agree with you, bro.
Yeah? Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Like, he did the different sound that I didn't use. The flow, it's not the same. So I was confused. But what I noticed, he cut the energy, and which is good.
Yeah.
After, let me remember what he did. Because I still remember you round like very good. It's stuck in my head because I repeat it every time. So how I'm gonna repeat to it, how I'm gonna do this. So I still remember. Yeah, he did this and this. Yeah, just the last drop. It was even every drop hits, but it's not that high level, you know. Imagine if Gelber have high skills and he already knows how to make any drop hits. Boom, like GBB level.
Yeah.
Even though you're going to GBB, by the way, congrats again. And yeah, that's my thoughts about the first rounds.
Hell yeah. All right, well, let's get into round 2. See how this ended off. Let's get it.
Switch.
Shopping US with up. No one asks what you think anyway. You be doing same thing all the way. Same old tricks that you overplayed. Then you upgrade, was your downgrade? Get it? Am I controlling you? Or controlling him?
Again, damn.
We upgrade.
God damn.
You call this an upgrade? Wow, your routine was so complex that nobody can follow it. Great job, bro. Let me show you how we do it in the +972. This is how we do it in the +9. This is how we do it in the Nah, fuck that shit. Stay in Discord, kid.
All right. And that's the finals, ladies and gentlemen. That's the fucking finals. Okay, so let's start again with Dazzy this time. Dazzy, and then BP, and then we'll go Fably, then Gelber.
Okay, perfect. I think I will discuss something else than the rounds because BP is so fucking good at doing that, so I'd like to listen to him, his analogy instead. I'd like to tackle something else. I'm reading your guys' chat. A lot of people are saying this and that about the winner. Guys, when I started beatboxing, right, this is a piece of information, actual gem, very short, I'd like to give you guys. When I started beatboxing, guys, Beatbox community wasn't even Beatbox Talk. It was called Beatbox Hub. Decoy was the owner. I was in VC with him. And I remember I was talking about the skill level of beatbox, right? And he said, look, you're not better than me. I'm not better than you. But I sound more pleasant to some people and you sound more pleasant to some people. At the end of the day, it's just preference. Guys, please, with this mindset, please look at the battles again. Please, because you guys are really attacking the judges, Gelber, and whoever else. But guys, come on. At the end of the day, we are making an art form. I understand it's competitive. I understand we are getting into GBB, but it's an art form, guys. Come on, support a little bit more. You think when somebody from somebody non-beatboxer, you open this video is the final of the competition who gets in GBB, and they just see shit talk after shit talk. Come on, guys. We gotta show some more positive vibes, bro. I love this community. I love what all of you guys did. Let's get into the technical analysis, Mr. BP.
No, I'm kidding. Great take, Dazzy. Great take. BP, go for it.
Yeah, W Dazzy in the chat, man. All the love. Okay, but now the feeling side aside, now we get to the brain, the analyzing. So let's start with Fably. Right off the bat, the battle aspect of this round is like on point. It's so amazing. Like we start with a inward bass counter, and for me the inward bass counter works very well. Like we had a lot of inward bass counters in this competition before, but this one really works because Fably's inward bass is arguably even better than Gelber's. How that is possible, I don't know, but because Gelber already has like a top inward bass, but like Fably's is like even more refined. But I gotta say, the inward bass with the tooth whistle, so like that sounds better with Gelber. So this is like you got points for inward bass, but a little bit deduct. Oh my god.
Deduct.
English again. Zip, 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 zip. A little bit deducted from it because of the tooth whistle. Yes, but like already flow-wise, like we have a new flow from Fably. We have something more in the house UKG tempo lane, which is very refreshing. All the details are so insane. Like I love this one filler he has where he slows down the Kenosen bass, where it's like, and then he goes into the inward bass. It's such a nice detail. I don't even know how you come up with stuff like this. This is very high level. Also, like all the scratches, like I believe he does a lot of like the SID effect scratch on the side with like inward bass and which is so insane. It's like such a nice beatbox brain to have. It's amazing. Then we go again to a more battle-oriented point where he does the am I countering you or him, which is very nice. But I gotta say, for my personal taste, I feel like the drop itself is a little bit underwhelming. I would have wanted to have something else, something more unexpected than have double spit snares and inward bass and then the same combo, because I felt this is very repetitive at this point. It's always the with like that type of combo, which he has been using a lot. And at this point now, it's too repetitive. And I also feel like he added the Zaka whistle in there, but it's also not like 100% on point yet. I feel like he was struggling to get like the whistle through every time very perfectly. So also again, this is like something to nitpick. Then for Gelber, this time very good counter. I find it so funny because this time Gelber did it at the same time, but it was not a double spit snare. With Wilbers, he was doing double spit snare, but not inward bass on top. But now he didn't do double spit snare, but spit snare and inward bass, which is funny. But it did work. It did work out. Yeah, the plus 972, I believe this was his vocal total wildcard, which he got in with it. Super sick. Bro, I wish you would have used the vocal roll way more, or the thing, but like with the uvula. This was super sick, and I'm very, very sad that you didn't use it more often, because this was such a sick, it's such a fresh texture that should have used more. Unfortunate. Yeah. Also the drop with just in what double voice and normal voice, where you go out and in, so like I can't do it fast, but that's like the tech. But for me, again, so his battle against Wilbers, there's like this middle part where he's stretching it too much, where it's like nothing really too special going on. I also feel like the sucker punch patterns aren't on point. There are like a lot of unwanted vocalizations, like this type of vocalizations that are a little unpleasant to hear, which is somewhat of a technical issue, I call it. And this was stretching into the last drop, into the drum and bass, where he was doing the like thing, the sucker punch perfectly on point, and the last drop in general felt a bit generic, a bit more generic. The textures used weren't screaming Gelber for me. It was more like, okay, musical beatboxer, but it wasn't Gelber. Hello, this is me. So that's why, for me, the second round also goes more to Fabli than the first round. And my personal winner for the battle would be Fabli, but that doesn't take anything away from Gelber. You are very good, very amazing and nice human being, but in this battle, for my personal opinion, you have been outclassed heavily by Fabli. So this is a Fabli W for me.
Thanks. Does he want to say something, I guess?
Yeah, two things. First of all, I know
too bad. It's
It's
not Fabli's show. He doesn't get to tell you to talk. Fabli, it's your... No, I'm kidding. Does he? Please go.
First of all, I know what Remix want to say. Chat, make some noise. Heavily outclassed. You heard them here, right now. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
My personal opinion of the whole battle, the way I would view it is, Gelber, your rounds are solid. I think you did really good. Fabli, I think I told you this before your rounds, and I still stick with this opinion. You're starting. You should have countered them first, just from the first round, and then showed your second round like that as the second round instead. I think this would have been way closer for the judges, because the way that they viewed it with the counters and stuff like that, you would have caught them off guard by countering all right off the bat like that, in the finals, and then ending on a masterpiece, because your first round, the way I view it in a battle is, when you are battling, I think Max also views it the same way, is when you're battling, usually your second round should be the better round from the two, so you end stronger, if that makes sense. And I think if you swapped your rounds around, you would have done exactly that, in my opinion, though.
So, in your opinion, who won the battle? Does he?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's Fabli, but I told you, I'm heavily biased. Like, I told you right off the bat.
All right, Fabli, tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, Daz is very big fan of my first round. So I respect that.
I mean, it's a like Albert said, it's a masterpiece, bro. So, Fabli, tell us what you think.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I will talk about my second round first, then Gelber.
Sure.
Yeah, so I started with the counter, which was easy. That's why I said I really hoped he did like a complex drop in the end, so it make it hard for me. But he chose to do that, which was easier for me, like a gift. So like take it, counter it. This was like the problem for the first round. But yeah, now we are like in second round, so let's just focus on it.
Sure.
I didn't had this old routine like long ago. I mean, new routine like long ago. The UK garage or UKG, I don't know what you call it. I just created 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, so it was new. That's why I agree with you guys. Some parts they're just like random. Some parts like as BP said, the Zeka whistle didn't came out like clean like in every part. The last drop, it was out of the ID routine. I just did it by purpose, related to the counter. So yeah, when I talk about the ZVD part, this was only in like trash talking, you know, in the battle. But in reality, I want to correct something. Using sounds of another beatboxer doesn't mean you're copying him. For example, if like Gelber doing double voice in error bass, doesn't mean he's doing ZVD. But if you are doing same sounds and same flow, like same vibes, this means you copy someone else. And I will be straight to it. Last drop of Gelber, the drum bass with I can do the sound. It was like 100% or maybe 99% black roll. As I said, same sounds, same flow, same style, like just took it. But I think judges didn't notice that, so they count it as a good drop. And I appreciate the sound design you did in the second round. I believe second round was better than the first round. I like personally, I loved more the old school hype, you know. I mean, sorry, the old school vibe more than the rhythm. And also BP is right. I love the sound. Yeah, use it more. It's sound very good. What else? Give me a second so I can fix like every idea I have. Yeah, the counter.
Can you tell us about the counter?
Oh, at the same time we say.
Connected. We're connected, bro.
Let's go. So yeah, the counter of Gelber, good. Nothing to say, except the I was doing like I was doing, but no big difference. So he get it very on point. Even though I noticed like it was already a counter, you know. When I say that's real upgrade, which means I upgraded his drop by using new stuff. Like for example, first round he was going like, so I upgraded by using like, so when he countered it, I felt like he's countering himself, but at the same time he countered the upgrade. So which means it's counted as an counter. So in the end, in terms of complexity and other stuff, I see myself, I won those points. In terms of composition and placement, everything, I see Gelber won in those categories. But to give like my opinion about who won before the results, I thought I won by a close decision or something. I was expecting 2-1 for me. That's my opinion, of course. But in the end, it was the opposite. The opposite was 2-1 for Gelber. Also, we'll talk about the judges, but that's another topic. So I don't want to talk a lot. I will stop here. Then we talk about it. Dozy, don't laugh, please. I'm not going to say anything about personal judges. You know, just in terms of Beatbox. That's it.
Just real quick, I just wanna respond to a comment real quick. Damn, there's been a lot of dumb comments today. Giggler says, based off the title of the stream, it is intended to respond to the crowd's feedback. If you're gonna ask the winning participant who you think won, what's the point? Well, Giggler, that's why I'm asking the other people who they thought won. Right? You probably just joined and made that fucking stupid evaluation. But no, I'm asking other people who they thought won the battle, and then the winner who they thought won the battle. And you can say it's pointless and you can say it's stupid, but it's a good thing that this isn't about you then. If you wanted it to be about you, maybe become a better beatboxer. You try that out, and then we can chat. Gelber, what do you think, bro?
Wow, oof. Fably second round. I really like the UKG at the beginning. Like, it's such a sick combination of sounds that I think you can actually miss because it's so complex. Like, when I said at the beginning of the round, it's too complex that I don't remember the exact sentence, but the thing that I was meaning is it's not that digestible because so much is going on that you can't really appreciate all the little stuff. And I think like if you pay attention to what he is doing in the UKG, that's a fucking crazy combo. But I don't think it landed because of the, you know, so much went on that you can't really appreciate the little stuff. But I really like the disses, the ZVD one, of course. And actually, it's really interesting for me. It was really interesting for me to watch it because I found a lot of similarities from Fably's round to the diss track he did against Ajar. Like, you know, you're repeating the sounds and like even the flow of the way you said it felt a little similar to me. So actually, this maybe helped me understand why the judges maybe thought it was, you know, like maybe kind of repetitive, because the diss track felt kind of the same, you know, like you're doing the same sounds, you're doing the sounds of this beatboxer. But the UKG vibes were amazing, and the complexity of the crazy stuff. Like, yeah, with the complexity, you definitely won. But I thought to myself that maybe I can manage something out from your round. Like maybe I can get the upper hand. So I thought to myself in my second round, I need to do something simple, catchy, and it was exactly the last routine that I got left, like the plus 972. That I think that really has it all with the you know, some complex stuff, but you know, the vibe of it and the hip hop. I think it was the perfect round to be against the round you did before. Just one idea, and I think I executed it pretty good with a lot of, you know, small disses. But I really wanted to maintain a full track because I think that you came across a lot of different ideas. So I thought to myself that if I wanna use this stuff against you, I need to do like one full track that you can connect from the beginning till the end, because I thought you're doing some crazy stuff, but it didn't feel like a one musical piece like the first round. So this is what I wanted to take advantage on. And yeah, like at the beginning of at the end of the battle, I thought to myself, wow, it's really, really close. Maybe I edged it just a little, but I didn't know who was gonna win. Like, it was really, really close.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Well, now it's time for the fucking main man to give his opinion. All right. Great battle. Okay. Fably showed me this battle before it happened. And at the time, I was like, okay.
GG, bro. I will get a ban from Swiss Beatbox. It's illegal to show videos, but it's okay.
Wait, what?
I will get banned from Swiss Beatbox because of you.
Oh, Fably never did that, by the way.
In the chat.
We just watched the battle. We just watched
the battle. I mean, like he showed me yesterday.
Live and direct.
So anyway,
okay, bro, it's fine.
Anyway, I am of the opinion that Fably took this one. Okay? Super close. Okay. Round one, Fably's round. There's not many beatboxers that can beat that round, Fably. You're a monster. You're disgusting. What the hell's wrong with you? Now, round two, I'm of the same opinion as pretty much everyone else. Your round felt all over the place. It felt super like messy, super like kind of just like, oh, this is a freestyle. Oh, I have to put something together. Let me put it together, right? All cards on the table. I won't beat around the bush. I'm just going to say how it is, all right? I thought Gelber outdid you in round 2, definitely. However, I think your round 1, Fably, was so high level that I think that your round 1 alone sealed the battle for me. It sealed it, right? But at the same time, I'm not upset that Gelber won as well. Like, I could definitely see Gelber taking it too. But if I were to judge, ladies and gentlemen, my final vote would have gone to Fably. Just by a little bit, but my final vote would have gone to Fably. But again, we cannot be upset that Gelber won. They both made it to the finals. They were both the best in the competition, and they both deserved it at the end of the day. They did both deserve it at the end of the day. And our opinions are going to be different towards what the other judges think, and other judges' opinions will be different to what we think, and so on and so forth. It's all subjective at the end of the day. But the consensus here is that Fably took the finals. The consensus for the other judges were Gelber took the finals. And that's okay. I mean, Gelber came through and killed it. So did Fably. Fably's going to come through next year. He's probably going to win the whole thing. Let's be real. Fably is an absolute
Except
monster.
if he didn't join.
Well, we'll see about that. But I'm kidding.
You forget.
That's all
you forget who's here, bro. We have BP, bro. BP from Algeria, bro, representing. He's going to cook Mena next year, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Only one repping
congrats
Algeria
for,
in this.
Gelber for winning.
Yeah,
the
congratulations to
event.
Gelber.
You're going to the best GBB that's gonna happen for me. I think this GBB gonna be like one of the best crazy lineup in solo. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Very good for it.
100%. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that has been our analysis reaction thing to the Africa Mena. I want to thank all of these beautiful, beautiful gentlemen for joining me today. Gelber, thank you so much. Fably, thank you so much. Duzzy, thank you so much. And BP, thank you so much. Our specialist in the analyzing field today was BP. And yeah, we appreciate you guys so much. Any final words that you guys want to say before we end off?
I'll say something.
Hell yeah.
I just want to say that I really appreciate the invitation, for real, like the ability to express myself in front of all your audience and just say what I think about it. And for everybody who's watching, like, I think Fably said it, I said it, everybody said it. Like, I don't think it's a robbery. Like, I don't know what's going on with the judges, but we said ourselves that it was a close battle, like everybody here, and even Firebras, that you praise a lot, says it also at the end of the video. So it was a really, really close battle, and I also think it could have gone like to Fably either way, but it is what it is. I guess that I got this one, and the Fably will get the next one, and this is how it works.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited to be in GBB and represent my art, and you can support me everywhere. Just self-promotion to the end, you know.
Hell yes.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Anyone else want to say a word or two? Oh, God damn it, my camera.
Okay, speaking.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck.
L remix in the chat.
All right. Who's going?
Tell us, Fably.
Yeah, you want to talk, Duzzy?
Sure, I have one sentence to say. I just want to give.
Go ahead.
Big shout out to BP, man. That's it. Yeah, let's move on.
Hell yeah.
BP is not even here. Is he? Okay.
Yeah,
Back.
he's here.
I'm still here.
You want to say something?
Yeah, like speaking about judges' decision. Okay. Firebras voted for me. He explained why. Good. Max voted for Gelber. Explained why. Good. Even though I disagree with what Max said, it was like just crazy for me, and not only me, like literally everyone. I didn't see a single comment or a single person agree with what Max said. But again, I don't have any problem with personal people like Max. I'm just talking about his decision. But I have problem with him. Like, it's just crazy. I'm gonna say it again. I say it lots of times. It's just crazy how you record the reaction, but you don't record explanation. Like,
Right, was
why?
that Helium?
Him, yeah.
Yeah, right.
For semifinal, I guess he did it. How many times, guys, he didn't show himself in the judging? Is it just final or semis?
I have
I
no
mean, he
idea.
showed
also
for me.
semis.
I think.
Yeah, but
Also
even when he
semis-
gave his
semis as well.
opinions, when he gave his feedback, it was also a bit like questionable. I'm not.
Yeah,
one
we're gonna
to,
talk about it also. So
Yes,
it's just kind of
yeah.
disrespect for the event to, as the judge, don't show yourself. And like Firebras and Max, they explain why you should do the same thing. And when I asked him in DM, like, what was the reason? He said, because of language. Like, I'm sorry, but come on, you're doing live stream and you speak like very good. You on your stories, you speak very good. Is it that hard to just say I voted for this person because of that and that and that? I mean,
Right.
he explained in DMs like I voted for Gerber because like he talked about the same stuff that we talked before, good placement, good stuff. But yeah, he talked like very good. Like, why don't you just say the same thing but with a video instead of just audio? So I was curious why didn't show himself like talking.
Right.
And sorry to add that, even though it's a little bit far away from the topic.
No, you good.
I heard like recently that him have like problem with judging, not because it was against me, but with ranking other Beatbox's wildcards just was weird and some stuff. Or maybe he just want to avoid hating from the comments. That's why he didn't justify why he voted for someone. That's my guess. I'm not sure about it.
Sure thing, yeah.
But yeah, that's it. I just want to say, like, please next time for Swiss Beatbox, if you're gonna just choose any judges, be careful if they will explain why they voted and show themselves. If not, it's better to choose another judge, and that's it. And about decision, I respect everything. I'm not gonna say I'm against what Max said. Yeah, I disagree, but doesn't mean I would hate him or something.
Of course, yeah.
Same thing for Helium. Yeah, same thing for everyone. Even Firebras, he voted against me in against Ajar, but it's totally good. Yeah, at least he's honest. He say everything. He just show up. So
Yeah.
I respect that. And once again, big up Gelber.
Absolutely. Beautiful words from Fably. Thank you so much, Fably.
For sure.
And Helium, you heard Fably. It's on site, bro. It's on site. So, yeah. Anyone else want to say anything?
Yeah, I would like to add to the judges' topic. I mean, throughout the competition, I felt like when we talk about Helium, there was like a lack of interest in the battles. That's what I felt, because sometimes he would not even refer to us with our names. He would just say person 1, person 2. Like, he took the time to know our names at the beginning, like said, for example, when I watched
First
my
guy,
battle
second
against
guy.
Fably. Yeah, so at the beginning he said BP versus Fably, and then he just referred to us guy 1, guy 2, guy 1, guy 2. There's like not even enough I don't think it's a lack of respect, but like he just doesn't even care enough to remember our names. That's a bit sad.
It does seem a bit disingenuous, yeah. It
Yeah,
does seem a bit
I mean, we
disingenuous,
don't-
absolutely.
Like, I'm not trying to put things in his mouth and say, okay, he doesn't respect us or doesn't respect us as artists, but also like a few of his explanations were just very questionable. Just like Dazzy said, like I remember when Dazzy did his round against Vilbaz, he just said like as his explanation why he didn't vote for Dazzy, that he didn't understand what was going on. Like, isn't
Yeah,
that isn't
I feel
that
like
as like a judge.
And he
Yeah.
called my structuring illogical compared to Vilbus. I confused.
I
about
disagree.
this thing.
I thought your structure was better than Vilbus, but
Yeah.
Vilbus just had more of the the wow moments, and it's weird, bro. Like
And-
it really is strange that as a judge, I feel like your job is to do your best to understand it, and like if I from watching it one time could understand it, surely he could watch it and understand
He's like
it
the
too.
craziest tech beatboxer in the world.
Exactly.
Bro.
He's like-
I
he's one of
expected
the-
him
Mi-
to understand.
mind you-
Yeah.
Yeah, mind y'all, this is the same guy who did like as GBB 23's second round wildcard, a whole ass drum bass track that is only focused on the like drum part, and the
Yeah.
structure wasn't like too much differently than what Dazzy was doing. Like it was also very heavily focused on the technical part and a lot of intricacy. So I would expect someone with the technical prowess of Helium to understand someone like Dazzy, especially since they use sometimes similar techniques, such as the vacuum technique, or like
Yeah,
that type of stuff.
yeah.
Okay,
It's
but
interesting.
like putting now, putting now Helium aside, I actually, because I disagreed a lot with what Max said in his like judging for the final, I actually wrote him on Instagram and I like tried to debate him on his points, because I did not understand how he could have this opinion, because in his opinion the second round of Fabli felt a lot weaker, and I was trying to get the details why it felt weaker.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry for stopping
he
you,
per-
BP. I don't know,
Yeah.
guys, if you still have time, but just like for some minutes, can you play what Max said? Just we can remember.
Sure. BB,
I-
you keep talking. I'll get that set up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I tried to debate, but I think it
Oh,
doesn't matter what Max was talking if we just should like listen from him directly, you know,
okay.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gelber versus Fabli, the finals. Definitely for me one of the closest battle to judge, but also one of the most interesting to judge, and I'll explain. So straight off the bat, for me the first round of Fabli, amazing. I have no complaints at all, I'll be honest. Like, I very love his singing voice and also his falsetto voice. I think it's very underrated and he should use it more, especially with the musical style. Nothing to say. Gelber first round, very solid. Also, like, not much to say, especially with the counters of both of these guys and the trash talk. I absolutely love it. Then for the second round, and this is where it's getting interesting, because usually in this competition I talk about Fabli. He's much of a dominance guy and basically he smacks his opponents and there's nothing they can do about it. Well, not in this case for me. So his second round, like Fabli's second round, for me felt much more weaker than his first. I don't know if it makes sense for you, but for me it does. So like, usually when I go to battle, what I try to do is I try to, like, how do you say it? I try to finish on a strong note. So like, if my first round is good, I try to make my second round the best, or like, not even the best, but just better, And for me, this wasn't the case. I think the second round of Fabli was weaker, but also had a little bit of, how do you say it? Not timing mistake, but like he speed up a little bit sometimes. And for my taste, it was also complex, maybe too complex. There was too much going on and I couldn't really follow it. Whereas with Gelber, I just basically, everything clicked, I just catchy melody in both of his rounds, and his second round definitely was better than his first for me. And also I just felt like the delivery on the second round was a lot better than his first. I very connected to it much easily. Overall, for Gelber, I think there's less mistakes, and like I can't even talk too much about Gelber because there's nothing like too much to talk about. I can say how much of amazing he is, and like, yeah, I don't know. Overall, I think for me, based on just the polishness of the rounds, mistakes, catchy melodies, like how much you vibe and like you know what the guy wants to deliver, I'll go with Gelber. So my vote goes for Gelber.
Okay. What do you guys want to say on that?
So, yeah. Okay, so basically, for me personally, the reasons he was stating, I feel like it was all way too vague. So he was saying Fabli's round is weaker, but he didn't give any specific metric on why it is. He said something that could indicate why it's weaker. He said sometimes he got faster, but there's no, like, he didn't give a specific point where he got faster. If you make a claim like that someone is making a mistake like getting faster, which is a significant timing issue, you should be able to tell where this happened. But he didn't. Instead, he just kept on saying the same things, like in
Just
a
rewording it differently,
circle,
yeah.
like, yeah, definitely, yes. And at the end of the day, like I said, I tried to debate him on his judging decisions, but again, he was telling me that he has to rewatch the round, so he can't really give me any more details. And then he just said the same things again, which he said in the video. But I'm glad I was able to like talk about him, about like the judge philosophies, because at the end of the day, there's like different judge philosophy follow. And me personally, I am the type of person who goes on the judge philosophy, like for example, ZD explained it, as objective as possible. Like you just work like a robot, the score sheet that is given to you to use, and score based on that. Because why do we have the score sheet? Why do we have all the categories for you not to use it? And then you have the other judging way of judging is the subjective feel, like you trust your gut. And Max is someone who went with the second one, the subjective judging philosophy. So if he personally wasn't able to connect with Fably, it doesn't matter if Fably was maybe more complex. It doesn't matter if Fably had better battle points. It doesn't matter if Fably had more better climax points. If he personally just didn't feel it, the vote goes to Gelber.
Right.
And I also, when I like talked to him, he also like blatantly said to me that he isn't the biggest fan of like Fably's battle style. So this is then at the end of the day, this is all about judging philosophy. And there we should like strictly say in the beginning of a competition, okay, what judging philosophy should the people follow? Because if everyone can do whatever he wants, there will always be confusion. That's just like how it is. Yeah.
I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from, and I do get it. One could make the argument, not to like go to anyone's defense, but one could make the argument that if the specific kind of judging criteria wasn't asked for, then it isn't his fault for going for more of a subjective take because he wasn't told otherwise. But at the same time, I feel like, when you are at that level of judging, you kind of need to know, hey, like, regardless of whether I like this dude's style or not, did he win the battle all in all or nah? And I think, again, not to dismay at him, but like there's a chance that he did do that, and he still just preferred Gelber all round, and that's that's fine. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you that there needs to be a specific, I guess, standard set for judging.
Yeah.
I'm all for the whole when D'Lo does his own kind of judging for the wildcards and stuff, like, I think that's cool. But at the same time, I think that also opens up a lot of problems, because when other people try and do it that aren't as, intelligent with their music and with their beatboxing, it becomes a problem. So yeah, I definitely see where you're coming
Also,
from.
I want to hear your, like, everyone's opinion on this. And this is like a very polarizing topic. I've heard, at least also seen in the comments. Should a judge be from the same region where the where like the battle is happening? So in this case, should a Africa Mena judge judge a Africa Mena battle? And in my opinion, this is a clear no. There should never be a person from the same like region as the battle is happening judge the same battle. And I'm not saying like this to like, I don't know, put his mouth and tell him he's biased or anything. No, this is not about judging quality. This is just to avoid controversy. This is for the best of everyone, because nobody can say like talk shit after we have judges from different regions of the world, because there will always be people who say, oh, he's from the same region, so there has to be biased. But if we have like people, for example, like Firebrass, who are from Europe judging a Africa Mena competition, this is like optimal. Also, I'm saying there should never be a GBB qualified person judging a GBB qualifier. This is what was like in the last Africa Mena. I mean, you judged it as well, Remix. But like me personally, I do not like this at all. I do not agree with GBB participants judging a GBB qualifier. Just not even because of judging quality. It's just to avoid unnecessary controversy. But yeah, I would love to hear Jarl's opinion on this.
So my take on that, right? I see where you're coming from. The thing is, bro, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. I like, you have a point, but then at the same time, it's like when I was judging, you know, I had Tito staying in my house, recording his battle rounds in my house, and I still voted against him. You know what I mean? So it's like there's obviously room open for bias, of course, absolutely. But the thing is, like, just because somebody is from the same country doesn't mean automatically that you're going to want to go with them. I mean, I could judge this, and I could say, okay, I'm closer to Fably than what I am Gelber, you know, because Fably and I hang out a lot online and stuff, and that bias could come from there. So bias can come from any you know, point of the world. Like, you know, we're living in like the modern era where like most of my best friends are people that are overseas anyway, you know what I mean? So it's I do get where you're coming from, and like, just because I wasn't biased doesn't mean other people won't be. You know, obviously I'm not saying like, oh, I wasn't biased, so Max isn't biased, and this guy's not biased, and that guy's not biased, and that guy's not biased, you know, like, obviously not. But I think you come to expect that standard from the judges when judging, especially when they are that level, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like, I think it would be I think it would be taking opportunities away from people just because they live in a country, but they could be qualified for that, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, like, I think it makes sense that the previous winner of the event judges the event, you know what I mean? Because you know what has to be done to win the event. So now you have the mindset of, okay, are they going to follow that same set or not? You know what I mean? And in regards to the GBB thing, I get what you mean. But at the end of the day, it's like the best participant is still going to win if judged correctly, you know? And if not, the community is going to have your ass for that. And like, you will never hear the end of it. So in regards to like 2025, the best competitor won, which was Max by you know, metric ton. And I personally don't have problems with GBB competitors judging, because, you know, you're a GBB competitor for a reason. You know, you're the highest level for that reason. So I get you could make the argument of, okay, well, just get people that have been in GBB that are that level to judge. But it's like, then again, you're just taking away opportunities from people that could do the same job. Like, I don't like, again, I get your point, but at the same time, like, I bring up the argument of like, why then punish those people just because they live in the same country or just because they've qualified for an event. You know what I mean? Like, I think open opportunity for everyone. If bias does arise, fair. Never let those people judge again. But if it's a thing of like, okay, you were serious about it, you really considered it, whether you voted for the guy that's in your country or not is a different story. But like, if objectively that guy was better, then, I mean, like, it's, you know, it's kind of hard to kind of want to be like, okay, this guy shouldn't judge.
I mean, I get your point, but this isn't about punishing. This is about like protecting these people from unnecessary banter they get from people online. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, obviously, I understand that the person who won the event can be able to, or should be able to, judge the next event, but also look at like the first edition of Africa Mena. You had a complete neutral in the sense of there's no one from Africa Mena. Judge roster, and this was also by far the least controversial edition.
Yeah.
The one that you won.
Yeah.
You know? So at the end of the day, this is not about punishing people. This is also not about who's able and who's not able. This is just to protect the winners and to like keep unnecessary hate from coming.
The thing is, though, like,
perspective. But obviously it's understandable.
I get what you're saying there too, but at the same time, my philosophy on that and my mindset on that is like, if you are going to go into the online scene and if you're going to go into the online field and you can't handle criticism and hate and that kind of stuff, then you're in the wrong field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to do it and then get upset when people are like, oh, you didn't deserve to win, fuck you, that was biased, it's because your friend was judging. It's like, I don't know, you should probably grow a pair then. Like, if you can't handle online criticism, especially in our field, when our community is so full of shit, like, brother, you are going to have a tough time. You are going to have a rough time.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
again,
the
thing is, like, you're right and I'm right too. You know, like, in this case, I guess there's no wrong answer. I guess it's just up to perspective, like what you would prefer versus what I would prefer. You know, there's no wrong answer then, I guess, you know, so that's, yeah.
Yeah, you gave really solid points, like both of you. I don't know what I prefer now.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, bro, it's very dependent, I think. Like, BP's made a lot of great points, and I've made a lot of great points. It's dependent on the person. Like, what kind of person are you? Are you someone that is, you know, easily, like, I guess, offended by stuff like this, where it's like, okay, well, I don't like the fact that this guy's judging, or, you know, are you gonna like just be like, okay, you know what, let's just lock in and let's do the work and let's do what we got to do, you know? But yeah, that's my take on that. That's my take of it.
Yeah, I think also we need to trust each other in the community. Maybe
Definitely.
it's to a topic, you know, but when I see another guy judges, I want to believe that he's doing a great job without being biased towards, you know, any other participant that he may know or live in the same country with.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, bro, like, the thing is, you know, if a judge, if the community is so against a specific judge for a reason that even it comes to a point where it's like, even the participants are upset by it and, you know, all of that, I think then consider cutting the guy. For instance, great example, Epoch, when judging the fucking crew category for GBB. No one agreed with that shit. Absolutely no one. The participants didn't like it. The fucking community didn't like it. I mean, dude, shit, you got the top level guy is not even liking it. I didn't fucking agree with Epoch. I don't think his judging was good at all. The same way that I'm pretty sure most of the high level guys were like, yeah, you know what, Epoch might be a little crazy. Like, I think when you're at that point and you think like that, I think then be like, okay, fairs, we might need to reconsider, because when it's not just the commenters and the viewers, it's also the participants, and it's like other people that are high up in the scene. That's when you got to consider like maybe this guy's not good for this job. And then it's like fairs, you know? That's again, this is all opinion based, but that's what I think. That's what I think. We've got Peter Sarancho in the chat. What's good, Peter? How you doing, man? How you doing? So yeah, does anyone else want to add anything? Dazzy, I think you had your finger up earlier, right? Yeah. Dazzy, let's go.
Yeah. I want to talk about two things about
Sure.
this current topic, and then also about the judging of Max, because
Right.
I'd like to add something to that.
Yeah.
About this, I feel like we are criticizing a lot of the people who are actually judging, who are actually being put in these spots, but we are not really criticizing the organization as much. Because it was really unclear. At least, look, I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about and what I'm not allowed to talk about. I don't really know. But participants, you guys are here as well. It was, for me, the coin flip was so weird, man. It was really, really weird. One time it was.
We forgot. Yeah, we forgot to talk
Yeah,
about
me and
it.
Fably talked about it during the time it happened, like privately, and yeah, it was really weird.
Yeah, I would like to add something when you finish, guys, talking. It's very, very necessary.
Oh my god! We might have another addition. I see here, but
We're gonna fight.
Close for now. Let's talk about this before. Let's talk about topic 2 before I talk about topic 1. It will make sense for the chat later. Let's talk about Max's decision. His judging. I honestly, like, I heard you guys talk about it before we played the video, and BPU seemed very little against it. But when I heard it, for me, everything made sense. Look, for me, my vote goes to Fably, regardless. But for me, what he said, it made sense. And maybe it was just a small little language barrier. But I think what Max was talking about when it came to timing issue, it was more just inconsistency. I think that's the word that he was more looking for than really speeding up or this. It felt, because sometimes when you are doing your like, you know, like that part, it felt more like a filler for me. And sometimes there were some inconsistency there for me. So I agree with what Max was saying, like, for like all of it, literally. But my vote goes to Fably. So Fably, tell me, what you want to talk about?
Yeah, actually, no, it's two things, like not one thing. So talking about Max first. Hello, Max. Welcome in the call.
Max.
How are you doing?
Hello, Max.
Max.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was watching from the side, and as soon as it talked about Fably and like how am I getting my judging about him, I kind of got triggered a little bit. So I wanted to join to also defend that.
All
welcome,
good.
bro.
But,
All good. All right,
Welcome,
Fably,
brother.
say your thing first, and then we'll hand the stage over to Max.
For sure. Yeah, so what said Max before about analyzing the battle, I understand if he said second round is weaker or first round is better. I don't have any problem with that. Also, like Dazzy, he or maybe you, Jetro, you prefer always the first round. It's like a masterpiece. You love it.
Yeah.
So maybe Max is same thing. But talking about the mistakes, for example, speeding up, complexity, as BP said, you're given the reasons, but you're not you don't specify like where exactly or what's the reason. So that's the first thing that I don't agree about. And second, I know what you mean by complex. It's when someone is too complex, so you don't understand what he's doing. But I believe, and from what I heard from lots of people who are also experts, they have nothing about this. Yes, it is complex, but not that complex, so you don't understand. You know, they forgot something. Yeah, so that's the first subject. And second thing, and just to remind again, nothing against you, Max. I've said this before. As a person, you're good. I told Gelber, like we talked, by the way, guys, me and Gelber yesterday in DM about all of that, and we are good already. So yeah, second thing, we're talking right now about the coin flip. Oh god. So I'm sorry, but you're gonna know something new.
I know from last year. I know, bro.
Yeah, also Max was a participant last year. And also Remix. I mean, everyone here. So chat, guess what? The coin flip, how it works. So top 8 makes sense. I have no problem with it. Who ranks high, it shows like who's going first or second. But in quarterfinal, it's another game. They flip the coin for you behind the scene, like you don't know anything. They come to the group. Hello, Tazi going second. BP going first. What's happened? Okay, we did coin flip, and I chose for you and for him.
And it's a video. It's a video they send, bro.
No, before I still didn't talk about it. Yeah, what's up, Max?
Was it also for the quarterfinals? Because for us it was from the semis.
For semis, okay.
For us, semis.
So for us it was the higher seed. I mean, chooses to go first or second in the quarterfinals, and then in the semis it's gonna be coin flip. So it was for you the same.
Oh, all right. So what happened next? I asked like for come on, I didn't choose like heads or tails. And believe me, guys, even if I go second, I will still talk about it because I asked like I remember. It doesn't make sense to choose for me the coin flip. Then you tell me I'm going first or second. At least let me choose heads or tails. So if I lost it, it's my choice. Okay, they sent video. Okay, we did it. And I think it should be at least, I don't know if you agree with me. It's not a matter of trust, but come on, it's like an official event. If you're going to do anything, do it perfectly. Like if you're going to flip the coin, like flip it live, you know? It's not like by message or video. How do I know you didn't flip it like once, twice, like thrice, a lot of times you just flip it again? How do I know this first take, you know? It's not me. A lot of people, they going to think a little bit about it. They're going to have some doubts. So yeah, they just sent video, done, and I won the coin flip. Wait, so tails. I said in the chat I will choose like tails, and this they send a video. I won the coin flip tails. Then said, okay, since Fably chose tails and it tails, Fably will go first. So how is this work? Is this new coin flip? Yeah. For a moment, I was happy. Let's go. I won the coin flip. Then I'm going first. That's what's happened in the semi-final and final. And Gelber was lucky with it, bro. Yeah, you deserve it. The coin flip.
I mean, bro, at least really you had a video. Because for us, it was just a message on the phone.
Come on,
saying
we should talk about
first.
it.
It's funny because after like I won Africa Mena and all, also like Peponi asked for feedback, and I actually told him why people try to get in with wildcard and try their best if they can't pick if they go first or second. And he told me that that's like a GBB rule, that if the semi-finals and on, then it's supposed to be a coin flip. But at the quarters, you choose to go first or second based by your seed, which is not making any sense for me.
Also, I just want to add, we only got videos because Fably specifically asked for videos. We wouldn't have got videos if Fably didn't ask. Fably asked, okay, can we get videos so we have like proof, just like for reassurance? And she said like, okay. She was like, Juliana, the one who did the coin flip, was like very confused by that. And then she did the video, and we still ended up with more confusion because, like Fably stated, he won the coin flip. And
actually, I asked like for a call, like video call. You know?
Call. True.
But she said I will use the video. Then I said, how do I know? Or no, I remember I said, should I trust you about it? Then she started laughing.
She's like, yeah, I swear. Yeah. Bro, like, for finals, it was messed up. She said, like, I remember family asked, I actually have the text here. Let me tell you the times, okay? But I'll start crazy controversies with this.
Please don't get in trouble, guys. Don't get in trouble. No. But like, say, like, because I don't know what NDAs you guys signed or whatever, and what you're allowed to say and what you're not. But like, don't get yourselves in trouble for this, you know?
Well,
Jetro, if we ban, you're gonna ban with us.
I bet. I got you.
Contract.
I got you.
Yeah, wait. I want to say something like in their defense, actually. Like, I think I agree a lot with you guys about the fact that we need to have a video and we need to choose who goes first or second, and not like, you know, you won the coin toss, you go first, just like that. but I think we need to have like a little trust in this organization that, maybe it wasn't live, but if if I want to compete in the GBB, I want to trust these guys. So if she's filming with a video, I wanna believe that she's okay and she's flipping the coin all right. And I don't know, like maybe we can do a video call, but I just don't want her to feel like we're not trusting her. It's just a matter of we wanna be a part of it, Like
It's official
it's not a
event.
matter of we're not trusting you. We wanna be a part of it, and it's really really important. So like SBX, if you're watching it, don't take this to the wrong way. We just really want to be part of this whole,
Yeah,
it's
SBX, do
important to
better,
us as
guys.
competitors.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
I mean, don't view it like this. I mean, if we didn't trust it, we wouldn't have participated. Like I swear, like I look at the people around me right now in this call. You guys, man, me included, we put our heart and soul into beatboxing, bro. If we didn't trust it, we wouldn't have done it. But we've gone way past having to wanting to trust it, bro. We do this because we love this, bro. And
Yes,
I understand SPX loves it too. And that's why they're creating all these opportunities for us. So if they're watching, I mean, don't take it wrong. It's just take it as feedback, because it's a bit hard for us to stay connected when there's decisions being made for us that usually, I mean, if you look at any other competition, literally, you get to make that decision. It's these small little vague things create a small barrier between participant and organization, whereas we all want to be just in one harmony, essentially.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, yeah, if Swiss Beatbox is watching this, look, I don't think any of us are the type of people that are gonna, like one of those idiots that are gonna complain about, say, oh, you guys are so shit and whatever. Like, we appreciate that you guys are hosting these events for the community. We appreciate that you guys have given the platform and have nurtured and brought the beatbox scene to where it is now. It's just about happy. It's like happy wife, happy life, happy artist, happy life, bro. Keep your artist happy.
Can I say something really quick? Because actually, I didn't come to talk about the coin situation, even though I think it's fucked. I'm not gonna lie. But I basically came because the things about family and overall, I just see you guys give points and score sheet about the battles, about counters, and I countered that. He did more counters. Oh, he only talked. He didn't beatbox with his counters. I mean, it's so much to get in, because I can yap for 1 hour and tell my philosophy and how I feel about beatbox and how I adjust stuff. I even remember that also, by the way, the reactions and the explanation that I did, it wasn't in one take. That's also one thing to know. I even did multiple takes just to try to explain it, even though it wasn't that good because I'm not speaking English so perfect. So sorry for that. But still, basically, I even watched the battle a few times. So I did my first reaction, the first reaction of the first time I'm seeing it, and then I rewatched the battle a few times just to make sure I do the right vote, or I just feel that I know what I'm doing. So with Fabi round, if you want the specific where I think that you speed up or I didn't get you, and by too much complex, I don't mean that I don't get what you want to do. It's just that it wasn't hitting too much for me. And maybe it was also speeding up. It was in your second part, maybe even if Remix want to pull it up, it wasn't for me the hip hop thingy. I can maybe search it up. But it was the second round, the second kind of upgrade of the drop. If it's specific, I can explain you in private if you want, and we can talk about this. But
yeah, sure.
But anyway, overall, I also I can't really give too much explanation. I remember Juliana even told me, because I was explaining too much, that she asked me, who do you think won? I just say who.
They were just telling you to get to the point. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I mean, because I was yapping for 4 or 5 minutes, and it's a video, and I think they cut some parts. maybe not, but
Hey,
I
bro.
try to do it.
They don't want the runtime, bro. The longer you watch, the more money you make. God damn, Swiss Beatbox, come on. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Like, this is the criticism for you. I think your weakest round in the competition was your last round. If you switched it with any other round from the semifinals or even the quarterfinals, the vote, at least for me, will be different. Like, I would vote for you, for sure.
So
this is my biggest criticism.
So Max, let me ask you this, right? After re-listening to the battles, I don't know how many times, and you know, I don't think anyone would be pissed at you if you said yes to this question. I mean, you know, because opinions change over time and whatever. Is there, if not the finals, is there a battle in the African Mena that you would have changed your vote? Like after re-listening, you're like, I actually fuck with this one more.
I think I would try to explain it better. That's for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
So more people can understand what I'm saying.
Sure thing.
But overall, my votes won't change.
Your votes won't change. Okay, cool.
Maybe a little bit Acker versus Fably. Maybe.
Right.
Just maybe. If I rewatch that a few more times. Other than that, like, it won't change. It will still stay the same.
Everything else is set in stone. Okay. So, BP brought, it was BP, I think you said that. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you've been breaking down and analyzing things like crazy. So a lot of smart points from BP. He brought up the fact that it was, yes, it was you, BP. How did I even forget that? He brought up the fact of like how there needs to be a specific kind of structure when it comes to judging. Could you like walk us through what your judging style was going into, especially the finals, but maybe you can just give us a little bit of a broad explanation on like your judging style when it came to African Mena. Like what were you looking for? What was the underlying like, the thing that you wanted to hear from the competitors? And, you know, this would be great for people going forward in the future as well to understand like, okay, this is what the judges look for in the battles. This is what I need to like bring forward. What was your judging style in African Mena?
Yeah, so I think basically in every competition, like for the long run, like I think the most important thing is to try to keep it fresh. That's at least for me. And it's really hard to do.
It is.
Like for me with Gelber, even though he used the same sounds and sometimes he also added like the low poly as you said and stuff like this, for me, even though it was kind of similar with the sound set and stuff, it still felt fresh for me as a, like, I don't know, a new track, you can say, like a music track. Well, with Fably, it also kind of feel like fresh. His first round, by the way, and I also said that to BP and also Dazi, this is the best round in the competition, like by far. I think also if you put it, no matter in what wildcard, even GBB, you get it easy. By the way,
I agree.
Just saying. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it for Florida.
Yeah, dude.
You definitely.
Why would you waste it on Florida though? Why would you waste it on Florida? Dude, that's a GBB winning wild card right there, my son.
Yeah. Yeah, or GBB.
I appreciate you guys, I swear. I will work on it.
Yes, dude. Do it.
Yeah. So anyway, for me, I also kind of involve how do you say it?
Subjectivity. Yeah.
Yeah. Because, you know, I'm not a robot. Okay, I'm not gonna, he's more complex, he's more technical. Okay, so he's gonna go through, what if everyone is complex? What if everyone is on time, execution, flow, loudness, when we're going to vote for?
So what subjectively do you look at that makes you like a specific beatboxer more than the other then?
So usually, like the biggest problem for me was just Fably's second round. As I said, I think if it was like different round, it would be completely like opposite.
Right.
Other than that, usually I more lean towards execution.
Okay.
I was just fucking more with Gelber rounds. Like not the first one. The first round was really close, but as I said, that also for BP, for me at least.
Right.
Like Fably first round was the best, no doubt. Gelber first round was solid. Then with Fably second round, it kind of fell off, at least for me, a little bit.
Right.
Where with Gelber, it was better than his first. So like overall, you need to like compare and then see. And I'm not saying again, Fably first round, amazing, and I'm not taking.
Would you
away
say
anything
so?
from it.
Just before, sorry, BP, before you ask your question, would you say that Fably won round one?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. BP.
That's for sure, even by mile. I think.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, real quick, like I don't know if you have like rewatched the battle until now, but I still don't have the details from you that I would want to hear why specific Fably's second round feels weaker to you. Is it because of sound choices? Is it because of repetition? Is it because of details that you personally picked out that made it worse? I still don't really get why his second round is weaker, because me personally, in the battle context, I even feel, I mean, individually, Fably's first round is better, obviously, but in the battle context, me personally, I feel his second round is almost like a step up to his first round. That's why, for me also, it's very not understandable how you can think it is so much weaker. That's why I want to have the details from you.
Okay, so first of all, I think one of the problems is because the first round of Fably is too good, and I'm saying that it's too good, then his second round kind of feeling a lot weaker. It's like, imagine, I don't know, River doing my way first round, and then his second round, obviously it's not the same, yeah, but imagine that second round he just does a freestyle with maybe one last drop, which is good, but you know, like it would be smarter to save the my way for the second round and finish strong, because that's what also people remember, than starting off with it. I mean, it also depends on the battle and how we want to navigate the energy. It also depends. But in that case, also as an online battle, it kind of didn't work out for him. I mean, at least in my opinion.
Okay, so then the thing is, me.
Oh.
Him?
Me?
Yo.
Me.
I agree, BP. Great point. Osis in the chat. Guys, what's with all this soft carry on? Just 3 5-minute rounds, MMA, and the winner does a GBB elim. All right.
Come at me.
Yes.
Chat,
Beatbox battle.
who's winning in a fight between in an MMA boxing match sanctioned between Gelber and Fably? Who do we think?
Nah, you saw that flex, bro, against Vilbus, bro. You saw that flex.
Hey, bro.
I'm not gonna say.
I think Fably's got. I think Fably's got some skill there. We'd have to find out. Get this shit sanctioned, chat.
Yeah, I was trained by Abu Ais in the,
in his boxing gym. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Yes, like it, eh?
Crazy.
But
All
I think Gelber is like a titan.
Yo, shout out Twist X Frequency. Out now, by the way.
I got you, Osis. Much love, bro. Okay, I think BP's dead. Does anyone?
I think I know how to continue BP's stuff. Like,
Okay.
I think what he was trying to say, like, I don't think it's a good explanation that this round was too good, that the second round felt less good. I think, like, what in the second round felt less good to you that you decided it? Like, what lacked in the second round?
I think he just basically, with his first round, like that's also a thing that I do. Usually, if I want to like win, maybe I'm doing a shitty first round, and then the second round I'm just going all in. Or I'm just like trying to build it up, setting like the expectation, because the second round, as I said, and that's also a rule for me, you need to finish off strong. And like with Fably, if you are starting so strong for me, I expect like at least the same level, at least.
By the way,
Yeah,
what do you think?
but why it wasn't strong? This is what we're asking. Why it wasn't strong as the first round? Like, what lacked for you for it to be strong like the first round? Like, what's the reason?
Yeah, I got you. I was thinking before to swap the rounds, like do the first round like second and second first, and also Dali, like he proposed that to me, the G. Look at him. Look at. Okay, enough. So
Good egg.
what's happened? I was thinking this first round is kind of soft, a little bit. It's not like good to go second, and it's a battle mode. That's what I'm thinking, by the way. Like not in general. I should go, like hard, like aggressive. But the first one wasn't like it's a little bit, 50-50. That's my opinion why I started as a first round. But if I knew that before, maybe I will swap them. Maybe in future events. Learned a lot, by the way, from this event, and yeah, I appreciate you guys. And
Yeah, no, for sure.
not in say any more here.
We love Fably. Yeah.
I love you, man.
Love you all guys, I
Nah,
swear.
you're amazing, bro. For real.
You are.
Aw.
Nah, you are.
BP.
Aw.
Also,
BP is
Ah,
amazing.
you
my
a
BP
classic-
is returning, man.
Is BP back?
My G.
as
Yes.
you were
Yes.
saying,
I am back. My internet nerfed me. My internet didn't want me to speak.
Hey, bro.
I don't know what there is. There's
They're
some
trying to cut
agenda
you off.
going on.
I know, bro. It's some
They're trying to
bullshit.
cut- Okay.
Classic Africa Mena.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah, classic. No. I mean, no. Max knows it because he got cut off by Swiss Beatbox. He didn't get to finish his judging talk, so he knows it. He knows
yeah,
it himself.
I was yapping,
No.
bro. I was yapping.
Yeah. I think I still have my point in mind. I wanted to say, if I am able to have the opinion that Fably's second round is better than his first round, and you have the opinion that Fably's first round is so good that his second round gets worse, how, again, then there's the big question of judge philosophy. How much is subjective taste or how much is subjective taste allowed into a judging decision? If the opinions can differ so much in subjectivity, shouldn't there be an really objective measure to avoid such problems where one has the one opinion and the other has one opinion? So if the judge would have been interchanged, the vote will change, and then there is nothing neutral about it. It's only judging preference, and that's not how it should be,
Okay, so I'll answer for you that. So the difference, and this is actually also for me, I think it's maybe for the most people, subjectivity usually comes like in the long run. So like for the quarterfinals and semifinals, everything was fresh still. Like the combos, the sounds, I still haven't heard everything. Like when it comes to the finals, I basically heard like 3 times counter ZVD. I heard a lot of inward basses, a lot of double voices. I heard it all. So, it basically also comes to like subjectivity, because basically everybody recycles no matter what you do. Even if you put
Yes.
a new sound, it's the same tempo or the same template, same build up. Like everybody recycles. So I think just for the long run, especially in the finals, you do need to have some subjective points. It was like 100% subjective. No, I don't think so. But at the same time, I also can't judge like a robot and say, like, basically imagine if you are doing it like, I don't know, in the other guy doing like these two beats are perfect, like execution flow, loudness. Who are you going to vote for? So here's come the subjectivity, because you need to pick a side, basically. And that's
I
why
mean-
there are judges.
Yes. I mean, obviously, but like when we take the example that you just made with the two drum beats, obviously there are like other measurements that you can judge it on. For example, complexity is like, is one more complex than the other? Obviously, when you said earlier, before my internet crashed out, if there are two perfect beatboxers, so someone who is perfect in everything he does, and then the other one is like identically as perfect, what should be the judging measurement then? then I can also agree, okay, there's something like those are the things that need to be judged via something subjective, where you should just trust the judging experience. But how often do we have a unstoppable force versus an immovable object? Like this happens. This also like almost never happens. The closest we had to this was Ajar versus Fabli, and even there we were like able to pick out like things that because at the end of the day we're humans, we are not like perfect sound machines, so there will always be things you can there are always things that can be judged objectively. Yes.
So out of curiosity
Maybe
here,
that's the.
yeah,
Wait,
sorry,
wait a
Gelber, you go.
minute. Maybe that's the different. Maybe it was something you wanted to ask. Like, did you have objective things that you can say I did better, like versus Fably? Objective things like execution or more digestibles. I don't know. Like, I'm asking Max.
Yeah, so for me, I mean, this is just so for the first round again, for me it was Fably, but for the second round, if I have to choose, and for me the second round was like Gelber by far at least, but for the first round it was Fably, so it was close, okay. But for the second round, if I have to judge, like it was like from Gelber at least a better structure for me. It was also kinda more like fresh vibe, especially when you were like I don't know how many routines even, but it was like 8 battles I think or something like that. So like it's a lot of beatbox, guys. It's a lot. So like, and basically I hear that also like a lot of times. It's not just one, because I basically rewatch the battles also. So like you need also to take that in mind. And also, by the way, we judged it raw audio, which I think with Fably it was kind of gain boosted. So also what I did, I boost the people to make it equal. That's also something you need to know. There wasn't EQ. That's also a factor. But like if you're asking, then for me it was structure. Also for me, kind of category is enjoyment. Now I don't put it too much above like again execution or flow. I mean execution is also kind of enjoyment, if you call it, because if one guy doing I don't know and someone this is like completely two different tracks, and one guy can love the first track more and second guy can love the second track more, you know. Like this is why we are like people and not AI, because we have emotions also.
Yes.
So
yes,
for me, it basically was structure. Also, the routines, as I said, I think it also played a big part because it was more fresh for me to hear Gelber. And also because Fably first round was that good and he set the expectation that high. When the second round came in, I was a little bit disappointed. I think,
So-
again, if he switched up the round with the semis or even the quarterfinals, which was also amazing, by the way, underrated rounds, then it will be completely different.
Hell yeah. So just a
I would want
question
to-
real quick. In regards to the whole objective subjective thing, Beatbox community commented, and I want your guys' thoughts on this. Assuming it's Decoy, he says, if Beatbox was objective, you wouldn't need multiple judges. What's your guys' thought on that?
I think he's absolutely correct.
Okay.
I think he's absolutely correct. Spot on. Emotions.
I mean,
Okay.
yes, art at the end of the day is something that everyone experiences differently. But like we have these judging criteria for a reason. You know, I'm not saying that everyone should judge like a robot, because humans are not robots. Humans are able to feel, humans are able to understand, humans are able to connect with things which a engine is not. So obviously you are not able to 100%ly just take out the subjective taste, because even while judging something objectively, you still have like some nitpicks that are subjective. Yes, because one man's gold can be another man's trash. So you can, for example, take Kaji, who is super complex, and some like his textures, and some don't. But like on an objective scale, he would score high in technicality. But there are people who say, yeah, I don't like his textures, and then there are people who say, yeah, I like his textures. So there is an objective layer to everything, but at the end of the day, since we are judging art, and art is always subjective, there's no reason to say if beatbox should be judged objectively, why there are many judges, because obviously it will never be 100% objectively. I mean, sorry if that's the way I like tried to say it and it came off as I'm trying to say it's 100% objectively, but obviously there's like always a layer of subjectivity, in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think it's also supposed to have subjectivity because, like, imagine for a moment that Inertia doing a beat and Dilo doing the same beat. There's gonna be a level of enjoyment, like, to each one because, like, obviously Inertia in mode bass hits different than Dilo's. If they're doing the same beat, same tempo, same flow, it's not gonna sound the same, you know? And then comes the subjectivity because who I enjoy more, who I fuck with more, you know? And this is like a good point, as this is like more especially for live battles, and I think like objective wise it's kind of leaning more towards the wildcards because there you have to like, you know, nah, this guy not good, this guy not on the level to the top dogs or stuff like this. In battles there's more subjectivity to it, like that's what I'm at least thinking.
Yeah, I can agree on that as well.
Okay.
I would want to go back to the battle topic though. You specifically said Fably felt less fresh, like Gelber felt more fresh for you, Max, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so out of curiosity, I would want to know what exactly made Gelber more fresh, because if we look at it just from the metrics, then we can see Fably did like a new genre that he hasn't been doing before. So this is like one point of freshness. He added new sounds, which he didn't do before. For example, the Zeka whistle, which he added, which was new. Arguably not like the best execution, which you said is also part of your enjoyment, but this is like another topic. But this is also something new. He added snare tech, another new component. The double voice counter, like again, another new layer. So while Gelber, yes, he had like the vocal roll thing, new, also something new, something fresh. I feel like if we just dissect the beats and go like band for band with the beats, there's more like you have more fresh aspects with Fably than with Gelber, because also Gelber chose rhythms that he already has done, the hip hop flows and the drum and bass flows. While Fably, like I said, went for at least from the first part, went for fresh tempo and a few new techniques.
Okay, but I think you are looking on the way that's literally just subjective. Or not subjective, I'm sorry, objective. I'm sorry. Because, like, imagine, for example, it doesn't even need to be a new sound or a new genre. Vokoda is doing only, like, dubstep, right? And, like, with his tracks, I get a new feeling each track. No matter what it does only dubstep, like... But it's new feeling each track. It's something you need to feel, and at least for me as musician, it doesn't have to be a new sound again, or like maybe it could add like a little bit bonus points because yeah, I mean Gelber also had his like low poly and like some, I don't know, the dish snare. I don't know if it was in the finals. I think so. So it also kind of a new sound with Fably also, and yeah, that's basically what I said when you also disconnected with Gelber. I felt like the tracks were different. Even if it was the same genre, the feeling of it was different for me.
I wanted to say also just that you talk about a lot sounds, but I think that too, that all the tracks I did felt really different in the vibes that I brought, and I don't think I did a hip hop round like +972 in the
Orbnix, I
competition.
fucking love you, dude. Thank you so much
I
for that
don't remember
massive
what I did
donation. And
in the
yeah, dude, you're a
semis. I
legend.
did
Thank you so
My
much, bro.
Way, like the
And Gigla, thank you so much, man.
Yes, but
And in
this
the first-
the beat had like a hip hop beat at the end, which like had similar feel. Also in mode bass, double voice, in mode double voice.
Yeah,
was
maybe the
similar
beat
feel,
in
that's
the
why.
end. Yeah, the beat in the end, I understand what you're saying, but I think it's a specific part of the routine, while the whole routine feels a lot different. You know, like +972, I think about it as you know, like jumpy hip hop type of routine, and like the Out of My Way is more, you know, dark, and it tells a different story. I think like story wise, my routines were a lot different from each other. I think this is what Max is telling, and I agree with that. Like all my routines contain the different story.
Yeah, can I add
Okay.
something? I also feel like, and again, it doesn't, like, if you're doing different genre or adding a new sound, it doesn't mean that it's not gonna be repetitive. You know, I think the classic example I can give you, I don't know if you watch Florida battles, but there's
Yes.
a battle Crytex against me, basically the first battle, where he basically smacks the fuck out of me. But this is a classic also example, okay? Because this was the first battle of the night, okay? He basically used his best routine against me. You know what happened after that? He didn't win any round.
Chai.
Used his whole material, his whole sound set, he going crazy. It was also one round battle. You have to keep that in mind. And after that, he didn't won everything. Why? Because it wasn't fresh anymore. He basically used all his arsenal of sounds, all his surprise elements, and then it was less hitting.
I understand, but regards to the Crythix situation, I would disagree. The first battle against Exalos, he made a lot of mistakes in structure department, and also like just straight up beatbox mistakes.
This
which
is
lowered
entertaining
his
as fuck,
confidence,
chat.
and which
Like low-key.
ultimately also made him look way worse against against Exalos. So this is why he lost the first battle. I can agree though, the second battle, maybe he was there less fresh. This is what I can agree on, like in the second Exalos battle, that he was less fresh. So on there we can have a common ground. But for example, if he would have performed his first battle round against Exalos perfectly, he might have won.
First
and
episode
would
of
have been in
Remixology,
this,
by the way.
Semi-final.
This.
This is one point. The second point, or if you want to like talk about the Crythix situation, we can keep on,
No,
because I wanted to go like back.
Okay, you can.
Okay, so you made the example of vocoder when talking about freshness, okay? So first and foremost, I feel like it would be a little bit disingenuous to say vocoder only does dubstep, because nowadays he like does so much. He has amazing house, like bass house routines, amazing drum and bass routines. Like one of my favorites is like a hip-hop routine
I
of
just
his.
gave that
So
as
like,
a classic example. I'm not taking.
but like for me,
making
vocoder,
music.
what always stands out with vocoder is he always brings a new texture. Like he has so much variety in his texture sound set, like in his texture arsenal, that this is also one of the main reasons why he doesn't feel repetitive, while he feels fresh, because he always brings at least one or two new textures into his rounds. And I feel like you said obviously that only doing a new genre doesn't make you automatically fresh, but I feel like with Fably, he still made it fresh, because we had, for example, rounds where he was having similar lyrics at the beginning. For example, I remember the round he did with Ajar, like with the battle lyrics, and then he also had like a battle lyrics round with Gelber. But other than like the lyrics being similarly spoken with a similar cadence, everything else felt in the first part fresh, in my opinion. I agree. I feel like the second part was repetitive. Like he was repeating himself a lot, and I criticize this also. But I feel like it would be you need to take like a blind eye to say, okay, only Fabli was not fresh and Gelber was always fresh. Because yes, Gelber had a lot of thematic switch ups and new ideas for his rounds and new topics, which made the beginnings of his tracks always stand out. But you can't just say, okay, because I always write a new track and because I always bring a new vibe, I can just close my eyes to like straight up repetition of sounds and routines, in my opinion. So I feel like if you can criticize Beatboxer A, you have to criticize Beatboxer B for doing the same thing in a different respective part of the criteria.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. I feel like you are judging like this, like basically, because again, we are not human. If I wanted to, I could just put an AI and it will count complexity, technicality, this, and just give for the best beatboxer. Like we need to, because again, you said Kaji, for example, yeah. Do you think most of the people enjoy from like?
I mean,
you know,
I don't. I didn't enjoy it when I heard it. Like the 10 times faster.
Okay, so now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Some people think that's the most complex beat ever. Do you agree with that?
No, because there would be ways to tell if it's the most complex beat or not. But at the end of the day, it's also subjective.
How can you tell if it's complex or not?
When taking, for example, Kaji's last drop, the 10 times faster, you would dissect it via technique. So you would see, okay,
this is entertaining shit, I can't even lie.
Which is when we have a high vocalization, which we add. So, and then also just the tongue pushing. And then you would need to argue with different people that, for example, what Dilo does in his 5 stages of hell routine, for example, now, the amount of different techniques which he brings are more complex than what
this is episode 1 of my podcast, by the way,
Remixology. This is one
Remixology.
way of looking at it. This is just the robotic approach. But then there are people who could say, yes, but Kaji is beatboxing extra tone. Who is beatboxing extra tone? This is so hard. This is the hardest genre to beatbox. And then they would argue, okay, this is maybe still the hardest thing ever. But that's why I say objective philosophy would say otherwise. So this would be my breakdown of that.
Yeah, but I mean, here's come the subjective part, because again, it's like the classic debate that we have with beatbox. Like, singing is hard, and then beatbox itself is hard. Like, you know, or like
I am your granddad.
Melodies or stuff like this.
There's a kiss on your forehead.
You need to take into consideration like how you judge these things, but you need also to find a balance, and this is the subjective part, because it's never gonna be just objective. That's at least my feeling.
Yeah.
Apprentice, of course, bro.
Obviously, it will never be only objective. Like
but I love hearing these guys' points, you know what I mean?
Wholeheartedly said we are all humans at the end of the day. But, like I said, if we have score
I love hearing their
sheets,
points, you know what I mean?
Criteria, yeah, shout out Dazzy. If we have the criterias, we should also align to them as good as it can. And like I said before, if beatboxer or like if judge A has this opinion and judge B has this opinion, only based on subjective taste, the objective measure should give clearance. Because, for example, I said earlier, my head says Gelber won versus Wilbers, but my heart says Wilbers won, because like in my head, my feelings, I'm like this, yes, technical beatbox fanatic. But my head tells me, like, from a rational point, from a score sheet point, Gelber should win, even though I maybe enjoy Wilbers more.
But you know, it's not only enjoyment. it also comes with a feeling and like how you feel about. Because for me, if you want the quick explanation to why I think Gelber should have won and got my vote, and that's again my opinion, I think overall the final rounds of Fably and Gelber had more consistent run, and like for me again, keep it more fresh or kept it more fresh. And that's it. I think again, if Fably uses like different round as a second round, or maybe do the opposite, it will be much more better. That's like the quick breakdown.
Yeah. We can
does he want
agree
to say
disagree.
something?
Yeah. Okay.
I think
The end of the
we are the humans. No, oh shit, I lost my thought of process. Essentially, I I got caught off guard. I was about to make the best point of my life. What was the opinion about? Like
About subjectivity and if we should just.
Yeah, you know, when it comes like for me personally, when it comes to this final battle, my vote still will remain with Fably. But everything you say, Max, I agree with, because I might be also an emotional beatboxer, you know, while also might be a thing. But when I view the battle, let's say I'm not friends with any of them. This is the first time seeing it. Fably's first round is so good that whatever he does in the second round is just underwhelming. It doesn't matter what it is because it won't top the first round. So I feel like that's what you're trying to say when I watch when I watch the judge video. Maybe like maybe there's a lack of better words for certain parts, but I understand that you mean that there's certain inconsistencies that Fably has that you didn't really notice with Gelber, because Gelber is just like, he flatline just goes clean with it. Fably really goes hard, but then his second round, after seeing such a first round, you have an expectation and there is already something set in stone and in your mind that it feels a bit underwhelming, delivering with something that, like, the skill level is really high, but after a while it just feels like I'm hearing fillers and more just like stuff you would do in a jam, other than really routine stuff from you, what I'm used to, you know? At least that's when I compare it to your first round then.
Yeah, I mean, and you also have to keep that in mind that this is the finals. Like, to get to the semis, we had to listen to 4 battles. So it's 8 rounds, by the way, of beatbox. So, like, that's a lot of beatbox, you know? So people gonna recycle. It's a thing and it's normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's for me. Because imagine, like, you're doing your strongest round as the first and then finishing off with, like, not your strongest. For me, it's a weak point. It's even not just try to, I don't know, for next time. It's like I said with Crytex. Again, it was for me, you had to be in the venue to like get a feeling of what I'm saying. Because from videos, yes, he hits every execution, timing perfect, but you had just to be there to feel it, the energy.
Also, I would like to just add one thing, because I see it sometimes in the chat a couple times. When judging a battle, guys, I would like to just make this really clear. When a judge is judging a battle, they don't judge just this one battle, it's the entire tournament. So they also watch the evolution of the beatbox as they go through top 4 and finals. When taking this in regard, a lot of stuff that has already been repeated in top 8 and top 4 will feel underwhelming as fuck. It's just the way it is. So when viewing just this one battle, please use the entire context and narrative, because I feel like a lot of people were very quick to say stuff about Gelber when it came to his semis and both his finals. But when you view the overall competition, who gave you more of like satisfaction overall? I mean, Gelber was really easy to follow. I cannot lie. Like, I really enjoyed just listening to him. It's very easy. So yeah, having that or having a lot of mental clutter, beatbox clutter the entire time. I think I'd prefer this as well, you know? Like, when you view the battle like this, that's how the judge is seeing it as well. It's not just this one battle in the finals, it's the entire thing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's like a depth to it. And it's not just like, I see so many comments about, wow, he countered so good, how he lost. Oh, he did 15 minutes counter, he wasted his time. It depends. If it hits, it hits. And I think I also said it in the video, if the counter is shit, I'm not gonna vote for it because it's shit. It's supposed to be good.
Yeah, counter like Fably countered me. Like, destroy your opponent.
If you're countering to show that you can do it and maybe even potentially better. Then do it better then.
Yeah, I mean, it also doesn't have to be this way. You can just take the energy like Gelber did. It doesn't have to be like I copy your beat and I move on. It also can be just I take the energy. It can be even just a sentence. It doesn't have to be a beatbox. You know, watch Alexinho. Like, he does this stuff amazing. He takes the energy, even though he like counter on point. Yeah, but like he takes the energy. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't suppose just to, I do this better. Okay, now my beat. Nah, you don't supposed to do that. It's not what counter means. At least for me. This is like what I'm thinking.
I think Gelber played it really smart with his counter in the first round, because Fably comes with potential banger of all time, right?
I think Fably counter against Gelber also amazing. I just heard that 3 times in the competition, 3 times. That's what I'm saying. I heard like in word and double voice. I think also Akar used double voice, no? Correct me if I'm wrong. So basically at this point, I've heard that same beat like 4 or 3 times, you know? So that's kind of unfortunate for Fably, because again, it was a great counter. It just like, ZVD again. They're talking about ZVD. And I mean, I'm not blaming him because he has nothing on Gelber. It's basically just it, and I don't know. You could say he's no one, and he sucks, and he deserves to lose. But I mean, you don't have like an counter or something to say about him. So yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think people should like view it differently a bit. I think Gelber's counter in the first round of the finals is as intelligent as it could be, because the reason, I mean, your counter smacks, right? Beatbox wise, it smacks, but what you say is what puts people's mind to think. Because you like, I imagine myself being in your spot, right? Me battling Fably in the finals, and it's just like Fably comes out with this first round. What are you supposed to do? Well, you're saying, look, online it sounds really good, but live, completely different game, kid. Like, this is like when Max says taking energy. This is what I was thinking about the entire time. It's like, holy shit! Like, I thought about it differently just because he set this counter like that.
Yeah, I mean, usually when I go, no, go ahead.
Okay, so based on that, I raised the simple question: why should someone bring up a live context when the battle is strictly online? Because, okay, like I said when I was talking about the counter myself, I get that you can like make the reference to the GBB, which this is a qualifier for. But since we're strictly on the online format, in my opinion, it feels rather cheap to just say, "Aha, this is sick here, but let me battle you on stage," because it just said, okay, this is some cool stuff that I can't really do because I'm not on the same level in this online format. But if it would be on stage, I could get like better stuff that is more simple and that works better on the mic. This is like the type of vibe I get. And obviously I understand the thought behind it, that he wants to take the energy and everything, but for me the vibes are not like, they're not right in this sense.
I think this is a subjective things. Like you,
Zata, do you want to hop in, bro?
And I see it this way. Like this is subjective stuff, you know. Like you can see it and say, oh, so he said it, but why I understood from it is that he couldn't do his stuff because he's too complex and good. But maybe when another judge see it, he more understands it, like you know, like, oh, his style actually doesn't fit to the stage, and Gelber's style fit more to the stage, and it's a GBB qualifier, so maybe it has some truth in what he's saying, but you can catch it this way and I can catch it this way.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree.
Sorry,
at the
Zara.
end of the day, it's again subjective.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just subjective, but the way you are just pointing it out, it looks like it's only objective, at least for me, because again, we are humans, we have emotions. If it was no emotions, I wouldn't be here, I wouldn't vote, only AI will take over and just, this guy is perfect, okay, go.
what would you say when I would just argue, okay, this is my objective view is also my subjective view? What do you want to do against that? Like I say, okay, this is my objective and my subjective view. Then the whole point gets like a lot more washy, because me personally, as a person, I always have the type of person that enjoys things by being broken down. I rank my music, I rank other things, I love to go into details in my day-to-day life, and this is just how I subjectively enjoy things. So then again, you would raise the question, like, who are other people to tell me, or like tell people in general, what is subjective and what is not? Because for me, like I said, this objectivity is subjective as well. It's like double flip side.
Yeah, that's it.
The other people telling you are telling you about their subjectivity, aka their opinion, which is
Yes.
you have your own, and that's okay. The thing with objectivity is,
Chad, if you want me to
there's one
ask them a
point, and
question,
that's
just
correct.
ask a question in the chat
With
and then I'll ask them.
subjectivity, on the other hand, you have opinions of others that could lead to the correct thing, but are, again, opinions. So when you take Max's opinion, mine opinion, your opinion, let me give you a different POV. Let's take your opinion, as you are very, you like to dissect it, be a bit more analytical, maybe a bit more nerdy, let's say it like this. Let's say we put you on a judge panel with Inertia. Do you think that you guys would judge it the exact same way? I feel like you
Full
look
channel.
more at
Remixology.
how is it, like you look at the composure, of course, yes, but you look at the small little fine details, you know, you're more like looking for what Collapse and Footbox are looking for, you know what I mean? Whereas Inertia, you just want to swing that shit, you know, you just want to put his hand up, go like that, you know?
Okay, I understand that, but who are the frequently top-rated judges? It's the people who are the most analytic. Everyone praises Collapse, everyone praises D-Lo for like
I don't
being one
agree.
of the best
I think
judges.
that's
don't
the
agree.
people who have
Me personally,
most
I see it
experience.
that way.
But that's it. Like, imagine, for example, that I don't know, how do I say it even? Imagine, like, for a moment, okay, so for me, music, like judging music, might not be the same as a river. It might be objective, like the same points, technicality, originality.
It is a religion.
And for River, it also can be a technicality, originality,
Welcome to the
but
cult.
it's not gonna be judged the same. Does that make sense? Because everyone and like each one has like his beliefs, what he believes in, and how he judged it. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, if
Okay.
me and Inertia sitting on the same table and we judging, I don't know, timing, it's not gonna be the same judging. Because I believe in something and Inertia believe in something. Of course,
But
we need to
wouldn't
find the
you-
balance, but
Yeah.
this is
The thing is, wouldn't you want like a clear like measure to have for something as set as timing? Because if someone says, okay, this timing is good, and the other one says this timing is not good, and timing is something that is objective, isn't that bad to have as judges? Because I feel like if you as a judge rate bad timing, for example, as something subjectively good, this is where questions need to be raised hard. And also, I just want to say, I said my objectivity is subjective. Obviously, that doesn't make sense. I meant my analytical way of doing things is subjective. Obviously, objectivity can't be subjectivity. Sorry. Yes.
I'd like to give answer to what you said, and there's also a comment of somebody who it will give the answer to both. This comment was something like they don't judge GBB wildcards on how it will sound live. In my opinion, God, where is my opinion? God, today's just not the day, man. Jesus Christ. Sorry. The way I would view it. Holy shit! Can you remind me one more time, like what you said before you switched into your thing?
Wait. Again, which
Your
context?
first thing.
The first thing, the timing thing.
I ain't sleeping.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, I remember it. Yes. The reason I'm talking about this is
Okay.
You can see me blink.
when judging wildcards. Okay. Max, you've judged online before. Fably, you have. BP, you have. Remix, you have. I have. Gelber, you might not have. But when judging whatever Elam's wildcards, there are given categories, which are specified already. Beforehand, they're given to us. The point system, they decided for you, and all of it is already set in stone. However, when it comes to these type of battles, it's very loose and it's very based on discretion of the beatboxer itself who is judging the event, because there isn't a score sheet given to be able to judge it based off. It's who did you think won the battle and can you explain why? So you are giving your categories and you are giving the opinion, you know what I mean? And that's where subjectivity, I mean, look, BP, you give a lot of lessons, I give a lot of lessons. I ask my students many times, you know what we judge, what we get judged on? Yeah, musicality, technicality. Okay, explain musicality. Everybody gives a different answer. Everybody, bro. Explain complexity and then technicality, bro. It's like they explain complexity, and I ask, okay, so what's technicality? And isn't it the same, bro? I mean, it has its own like things, that nuances. Somebody else will answer it completely different than you would, than Gelber would, Max, me, and Remix Fably would.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, at the end of the day, we judge art, and
Oh, sorry.
it doesn't.
Okay. No, I thought I was
Man.
muted. Yeah, okay. My bad. I just want to
Bro,
say something very quick.
I can't stop giving shoutouts. Always the shoutouts. But yeah, just like art, we
yeah.
judge art. So everyone has, even though when it's subjective, it's even though it's objective, everyone has different view on art.
Yeah.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. I just want to say Xalos is going to join. So if any of you need to go to sleep, I'd suggest go to sleep now, because Xalos likes to chat about beatboxing. You think BP's fucking crazy? Dog, Xalos is like a whole nother level, dude. He does beatbox crack, all right? And that's not just because he's Colombian. All right, I'm going to add him now.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back, okay?
All right, we love you, Fabs.
I'm here for 5 hours, so I don't know how long can I go.
Hey, dude,
Bro.
whenever you need to
man.
go, just go, brother. We've established you are the African Mena champ. So if you need to get out of here, get out of here, brother. We love you.
Just the FOMO, bro. The FOMO. I'll stay
Yeah,
for
The FOMO.
As soon as you
This is a
leave,
good talk,
yeah,
though.
bro. As soon as you
About
leave, we're gonna like start
yapping?
talking about the most deep shit ever, dude, and you're gonna miss out, bro. Don't let it happen.
If you heard BP and Max decided to do arm wrestling in the middle of all the craziest shit will happen, I will miss it.
Yeah, bro, you'll go and
Bro,
they'll play
at
like
GBB.
a 1v1 Minecraft.
At GBB. Bro, Max, are you going to be at
Oh,
GBB?
it's settled.
Actually,
Tell him to go. I'm trying to convince him.
wow,
Put
guys,
that
it's
money.
biased and I'm not going to my best friend GBB. Wow, imagine that.
L friend in the chat. L friend in the chat. Let's get an L friend in the chat real quick. All right.
Put
actually-
the boo music now.
Yeah.
please.
I let him won, so I can't go. Wow, look at me now.
You see, he wins African Mena one time and he ditches all his day ones, bro. What the fuck? This is outrageous. I can't believe it. Yo, Exilos, are you here?
Yeah, I should be.
Hi, how are you, Exilos? Exy,
I'm
how are
fine.
you?
I'm fine.
Great,
I'm
great.
just trying to turn my
Oh,
camera on.
wait a
I
second.
was
Wait a
literally
second.
about to ask.
Exalos?
Yeah, I'll get the
Exalos,
3
what is-
minutes in the future
uh,
camera right now.
Bet. Type shit. Exilos,
Exalos, I think
while you're
everyone-
doing that, what is this drama everyone's talking about?
What do you mean drama?
Everyone's saying like, oh, did you see the Exilos drama? What the fuck's happening with
Okay, okay.
Exilos?
I'll give a long story short, all
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because I also made a stream on this. There's two people doing the same issue. There's some people community related. So I'm guessing. Wait, it's up now. It should be up now. Oh my god!
There he is.
So sexy.
So there's
Again,
someone.
Sorry,
like,
Exilos, just
there's
one
people from
second
the
real quick.
community, yeah.
Galber, if you need to get out of here, I suggest do it now because you're not going to get the chance to say, hey guys, I got to go to bed. So I'm just saying, if you need to get out of here, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Nah, I'll just interrupt in the middle.
Okay, you got it. Okay, Exilos, I apologize.
Gonna
Please
be
continue.
Oh, it's right. Okay, so long story short, I was. So there's two people doing the same issue. So there's community related threats, which I mean, everyone kind of gets harassed in the community once you get a little bit of traction. I mean, everyone here knows that.
Oh, dude. I had so many girls in my DMs. I was getting harassed every single fucking day, dude. Women left, right, and center was fucked up. I know how you feel, brother. Hey, man, bro, come on, man. Yes, sir. You know how it is.
Yeah, so they just low-key leak my number and I get like hella calls, and I'm low-key waiting for something like relevant, because sometimes I need like an actual call, and I'm like, why is someone from Bangladesh calling me? Who the fuck?
Sure, yeah.
But then people like obviously telling me stuff, writing comments, then going in my DMs and spamming me, and I was like, all right, normal stuff. I mean, I expected this.
Yeah.
The other thing that happened is that meanwhile that was happening, someone in real life started stalking me. So they would call me up and say like, yo, you should, I'm gonna kill you, or you should kill yourself. And then they started mentioning my girlfriend, my family, and then they started calling my family and my girlfriend. And then they took a picture of me like near my home.
No.
And I said like, no, I have to like lawyer up. I have to get like an investigator or something.
They
so
took
that
a picture of you outside of your
finances.
house.
Yes.
Fuck that, dude. No.
Yeah.
No.
So I mean, there's a lot of issues here in South America regarding like persecution, or it could be a gang, or it could be anything, you know.
That's terrifying.
So I guess I have to be very careful with that. So that's why I actually had to input money on that, and that fucked up my finances. But people supported me, and it was like very, 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 very fast, and very like 2 days. I was already more than enough to cover GBB. And,
that's awesome, man.
I bought the tickets a couple days ago in between the banks deciding that they're gonna give me the dollars. But I bought the tickets now, so I'm confirmed 100% going.
I'm so happy for you, man. Congratulations, dude. W in the chat for Exiles, and W in the chat for you guys who helped him out, bro. Like, you guys are fucking amazing. Genuinely, you guys are fucking incredible. All right. Exiles, what's your opinion on all of this, bro?
Okay, so the reason why I decided to hop on is because you all were having like issues to state what is a subjective and an objective measure, right?
I believe so.
And so I might be a little bit wrong because I don't know how to completely translate this, but there's something called intersubjective, right? This was something that BP was kind of talking about, between having two subjective scores and then having an objective score that will set the score. Here's the thing about music, and I think like there's something about art that we should mention. Everything it's built onto very, very yes or no things, you know, when it comes to music. All right, it's just a matter of how much of this or that there is on a track. For example, when you were mentioning timing, I think it's a great example, because it's like, all right, how many sounds in how much time, and do the sounds fit a grid? All right, that is subjective, you know, because time is a measure that is the same for everyone, you know. And I would rather call music these two things, you know, percussion and the pitches. Okay, so we have a note, which is undeniably a frequency that it's there, and a time grid that it's there, you know, and it's implied in the track. Now, I feel like a good judge, and this is something that from the beatbox community that I feel we should start changing a little bit, is that we don't know how to label stuff, right? Because musically we need to judge the harmony, the melody, the percussion, then the ideas, then the lyrics, and then it becomes really abstract towards the end. And we tend to overcomplicate stuff, because for some people there's musicality, and musicality is also arrangement, but there are some judge sheets where it's not, you know. And then there's performance, but performance can also be like arrangement or execution, or in complexity could be technicality or not, you know. And here's the thing, I don't feel like we're clear enough with our measures, and I don't feel like they're I feel you should start using measures that are like musically valid, you know. You wouldn't go to Skrillex and say, oh, the arrangement is nice, but the musicality, what the fuck? This is not something that happens in music, you know? And I don't feel like it's realistic to go on a judge shit and like, hey, yeah, because I mean, I understand there's this psychological thing about beatbox where it's like, we have to judge how the other person thinks about music, and it's like, okay, this person doesn't have this much musical knowledge applied into his track, but that necessarily doesn't mean that it's wrong or bad. The way that I can see it is, for example, let's take a TRC routine versus a Tropical routine. Tropical is very technical. TRC is, I mean, technical, but not as technical. But he's technical in a different way, and I feel like it's to a point where both styles are so into their lane that calling one more technical and more musical, I feel like it's even it's a fallacy even. Because you couldn't measure that, because you can use drums on a very musical way. You know, you could do crescendos, you can do time signatures, syncopation, you can make emphasis in some parts, you can have impact, you can decide to not have as much impact, you can have a self mix in your drums, then it comes bass with the bass line, the chord progression, the harmony. Yeah, and I feel like all of those issues and those things should become a little more objective in the sense that, do they use it or not? Are these resources there or not? And that's the points that I'm scaling and I'm judging towards. So if someone goes the whole routine like, whoa, oh, whoa, like, okay, what does it have? What can I appreciate? But what doesn't it have? Where's room for improvement? What felt anticlimactic? Why can I say that this routine doesn't work for anyone ever, you know? And why can I say what this doesn't work for me? All right, so I can say, for example, if I did like a drop like, like, okay, what am I missing? Okay, from the arrangement side, there's maybe not enough contrast. There's not enough variation in the palette. There's not enough excitingness. Why? Maybe lack of high frequencies, maybe a little call-in response between the sounds, maybe more dynamics, etc., etc., etc. And you can justify that, but in a score sheet, you should be like, all right, arrangement-wise, doesn't work. Okay, so how much points am I going to deduct? That's the part where it becomes kind of subjective, but it's also about being a very measured beatboxer. Because I know, for example, I mess up in a GBB routine, and Wink will crucifix me on the stage, and Klaus will be like, yeah, it's a mistake, but the drums, bro, you know. And that's fine to have different approaches as a judge, and I feel like either way there's always going to be like a deviance, but I feel like no good beatbox judge should overcompensate in one measure. You should be a little bit all round, because you should understand the thing that you're letting into your ears in some sense. Obviously, for example, I'm an arrangement knob. Okay, hello. Remix.
You can finish what you're saying. I just wanted to, when you're done with your point, which by the way you're making fantastic points, and like hell yeah, good on you. I wanna get your opinion on the specific Africa Mena judging and what you think. I don't know if you've seen any of it yet or not, but finish your point that you were saying, and then we can chat about that, and then BP can ask a question, and you know
The problem is my question would be not towards Africa Mena, but like battling as a whole concept.
You know what? We've been speaking about Africa Mena. I think you ask your question first, and then later on, once you guys have chatted about that, Exelos can talk about the Africa Mena. That's fine. Like, I'm happy to talk about it whenever you guys are comfortable.
Because after that question, and I really want to hear like Exelos' input, I have to go myself. So, okay, Exelos, from your standpoint, does battling make sense? Because if you would take normal songs, you would never put a Skrillex song against a Led Zeppelin song, or like a, I don't know, Tupac song against a Metallica song. So when Alem battles Gene Shinozaki, doesn't it make sense from a logical standpoint to use a objective, I put objective in like quotation marks, objective measure to judge something if music is either way almost like impossible to be judged objective? So doesn't it make sense to have these objective measures? Doesn't it make sense to have a live battle where we then say, okay, Gene's I don't know, sounds were coming through better, but Alem was more powerful, you know? But because you wouldn't say that in a music battle, you wouldn't say, oh yeah, Skrillex sound design sounded way better, but like Led Zeppelin, the song was more catchy, you know? That's not something you would say in a like live music battle, you know?
I feel like in a live
I think
music.
you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I
No,
just
go ahead, go
think
ahead.
you can't like really rank this stuff. Like you can't say, oh, his chord progression was 8 out of 10 and Alem's technicality was 7 out of 10. This is why subjectivity comes into the picture, because we can't really rank this stuff, you know. Yeah,
I
Xalos,
feel like
go ahead.
yeah, I think it's the difference between beatboxing and music overall is that I feel when it comes to, for example, Led Zeppelin, and I feel like this assembles more to like a crew beatbox battle. The thing about like performances in live scenarios between, like, for example, and this is why I feel like beatboxing moving into like a finished product is a nice example of this, is because as Led Zeppelin and as Skrillex, they can have like two different ways of building the routines. One uses instrument, the other doesn't really. The sound design is here they're a little more vanilla with their instruments. They still mix it, they still compress it, they still add distortion. They both do the same stuff in some ways. They both do different stuff in other lanes, and I feel like beatboxing is kind of becoming like that, to the extent where, for example, you can take Peter Sarancha song and then a Tara Standing song, and you could have them face to face, and you could say I can't rank them because they're both their own lane, you know. They're both their own piece of art, you know. You could say I think Peter Sarancha is better because blah 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 blah, you know. Maybe if you want to start like comparing certain aspects of their tracks, but I feel like there's not enough measures in music to say something is better than the other thing, because it's like going to a kindergarten and asking all the kids to come up with a painting and telling a kid, oh yeah, I like your painting more because it has more orange in it, you know. It doesn't make any sense. Pedagogically, it doesn't make any sense to go, hey, I like this Tara Standing song more than Helium or Peter Sarancha's song, and it's objective. No. And when it comes to live performances, if you put Alem versus Jin Shinosaki, and battles make sense because they push the beatbox performance to a next level. Because something about music, and this is where I'm gonna give you a counter example. Okay, let's take James Brown and Michael Jackson. They did perform the songs, but they also performed to the public, you know. And when it came to you can go to a Led Zeppelin show and you'll be like, yeah, and you can sing the songs. But you would, let's say, if Michael Jackson came to do a show, people would be like, you know, because they also take in account the dancing, the choreography, the scenography, the ambience, and so you could say objectively, a Michael Jackson concert would be way better than I don't know, Skrillex concert, you know. Because he can keep people hooked. He can use a lot of like stuff to keep people hooked. Now the difference is that we're battling with different stuff, you know. So we battle with technicality and all of these measures that I told you, they're kind of bullshit in their own way. But I feel like when it comes to a sum of performance, it makes sense, because then I'm showing not why my art is better than yours, but I'm showing essentially what music is for, to connect with people. And if I'm better connecting with people, and if I'm more efficient connecting with people, I'm going to reward the beatbox community with that knowledge, you know. So if I came in here and I battle, for example, Gelber, and I lost because Gelber has more musicality and he has more innovative ideas, then we are rewarding Gelber in the community overall into making better musical ideas. And that's why I feel like beatbox judging should be more careful and more taken care of, like a bigger philosophy than it is right now. But on the other hand, I feel like it makes sense to have battles in the community, because it's about pushing the beatbox space further. It's kind of like, okay, let's have a dance battle, and they're just moving their and like, how do I fucking measure that, you know? But then this guy did a backflip in the exact moment, and everyone went and the other guy, I mean, he was good, but he wasn't exciting, you know? And then you can start like looking from that.
Okay, real quick before I have to go. If we take the example of Michael Jackson, for example, and James Brown, we have to factor in that Michael Jackson has like a way bigger fan base.
I'll be real,
okay?
I don't know what this
So
has to do
obviously
with
he will
African Mena,
generate
but
way
hey,
more
more power to
energy
him.
with live performances. And now we're getting into the space when we have to look at, for example, Dilo performing against Jula. Let's say Jula outclasses Dilo in some cases, but since Dilo has like the bigger fan base and more people enjoy Dilo more and like the big crowd, they cheer him up more. And then there's something very dangerous because this is something that only works on live stage, like energy. You know, sometimes
Yeah.
a person can be sloppy in execution, can be bad in everything, but since the energy was perfect, they took the battle. For example, Alexinho versus 2H. Like we had 2H, obviously with the super strong second round, revolutionized, and then you had Alexinho with the super counter, with the surprise effect. You had the amazing energy, but he became super sloppy. But this wasn't a measurement anymore, the sloppiness, because the energy was at its peak. So here we are, live battles. How much weight should we give energy? How much as a judge should you let the crowd being like super amazed by the beatboxer flow into your judgment? And how much is like this crowd reaction a genuine measurement when there could be fan bases? For example, I think about werewolf battles. Roughly has like a whole sect over there, bro. He's like fan bases over fan bases over fan bases. When he just does a kick, they go crazy. Now imagine someone like the whole Indo community going to GBB and roughly does like a normal routine. They would out energy everyone, even though he wouldn't be the technical best or the musical best. Like what?
Again, I don't know what this has to do with African Mena, but hey, shout out, bro. This is good.
Two
This is
things.
good shit.
First example, when it comes to like Dilo versus Julard. Okay, Dilo versus Julard, how does it work? Online, it would be like, oh, all right, and this is going to be like the pretense for every time we're talking about online. In online beatboxing, anyone
W
could
discussion
win.
for real.
Because we're missing a lot of measures, you know. When it comes to live, it comes like how much preparation do you feel, the quality of your sound, how much frequencies you choose here and there, because you're working now. There's not a mix, you are the mix, you know. So there's this extra layer of difficulty. So, and I don't like to say this, but live stage is way harder than online. And that is something that we all agree on, you know? Now, online, let's say Dilo and Jular battle, and let's say we have different formats. We have battle clock. Who you think would win? Anyone? Let's say 30-second routine. Anyone? Maybe Dilo can have like a surprise factor, like some tricks up his sleeve. And I feel like that's the part where beatboxing becomes, and I feel like something we have to look at very carefully. And if we try to objectify it a lot, we start losing touch with the art. Because, for example, let's not talk about performance. Let's talk about just pure beatboxing Dilo versus pure beatboxing Julard. You know, when Dilo knows when to use the momentum to his favor. Dilo knows which sounds hit the exact moment that he does them. You know, he knows how
I'm
to
chilling, guys.
not
I'm
only
not tired.
counter. He has years of countering experience, you know. He can take what Joller just did, do whatever bullshit he wants, and then just do sounding sign bullshit, you know. And then he can switch the narrative from Jollard into him, you know. And that's something that pro beatboxers do. Let's take, for example, Pash versus Collapse, okay? Collapse is like... he's like beatboxing hard and he's objectively good, but then Pash takes the mic saying and like whoa, and he takes the room, and whatever Collapse just did, you just forgot it because he doesn't stand out in frequencies, in ranges, in drops, in momentum. He's mechanically doing good beatbox, and I feel like that's kind of
These are my
where
children,
you could
bro.
put Gillard, where he becomes mechanical, like a very mechanical beatboxer. And this is something that Dilo also talks about.
your pictures,
It's to
chat.
the point where he does something that it's insanely difficult, but it's so easier for the performer that it kind of just doesn't become difficult. Like it just doesn't become a highlight. It's just like there, you know. Versus Dilo, he knows when to go into a skill valley, then go like 120%, then go 80%, then just use like for example, Jular can go, and then Candilo can go like beep beep beep, beep beep beep. You know what I'm talking about, right? And he would win that battle, because Gillard is the best at what he does, but he didn't invent it. He's not the only, you know. Dilo is the only, you know, and that's something that we would go into the battle undeniably from Dilo, that I would go, okay, he would win it this way, and he knows he could win it that way, you know. That makes him a good performer. Now, answering to the rest of the question, my answer would be kind of like, I would be a little redundant when it comes to like, yeah, performance makes sense. Should the crowd pleasing or not pleasing the beatboxing be a measure? And I feel like it should be on some sense, because I feel like sometimes we forget that beatbox live events are live events and stuff happens there. Like for example, you could ask Kaji to do a routine without like a microphone and like the speakers and whatever, and he would do like, and it would sound like Dookie off mic, you know. Then he goes on stage, does, and then you feel overwhelmingly good.
I don't like
chooses
it.
the frequencies that are good.
I think it sounds
he chooses
bad
what is
on
good
mic
for the
as well.
stage. And I feel like this is the thing with Kaji and Blackroll, that they are not in studio beatboxer. They are a stage beatboxer 100%. And it's a cool discussion to have, because there's sounds that sound dog shit online, but then you do them on stage and they sound phenomenal because they have an extra appeal, you know. And this is why I feel like comparing live beatboxing to like online beatboxing and basing the value of online product is not the same as going to the event and enjoying that product, you know. And that's why kind of when you see people going, for example, you go and search a concert from Pink Floyd and you go like, they're not quite as good as the studio version, but the people are going even more crazier than they should have, and you're like, I don't fully get it. Maybe the singer's a little bit off pitch, maybe, but it doesn't matter, you know, because people there are connecting with the music, and they have made the music for that, you know. When Alexillo took the thing that revolutionized beatbox and did it in his routine, without any effort, without any added effort, he took the crowd, because now you just forgot what 2H did. Although even it could be the best routine ever. And it happened to Blackroll this last GBB, because Blackroll was doing some crazy shit like, and then just wing takes and gone. You forgot what Blackroll just did and what he will do, you know, because Blackroll doesn't have that extra, you know. Blackroll doesn't have the appeal. Blackroll doesn't have something that could come up, and also because he didn't choose a routine that stood up after that. He did a drum and bass track, and it felt like, I mean, you could argue it felt like desperate to win. You could argue it felt like he was repeating himself. He didn't save enough stuff. But then you ask yourself, okay, what is appealing about winning performance other than being a battle and winning it?
I need a
okay,
beer.
he made 2 new snares in the whole routine. In the whole battle
Trasty, stop
format.
flirting with my
The
mods,
first one
bitch.
being, and then, and then you're like, okay, that has so much value, not only for the community into the future, but as a performer for him, because then, and if you were there, that felt like a metal clank. It didn't feel like in the studio thing. It felt like a, and it was like so nice, and it was so unreal to the point where I'd say, just that's there alone won him that battle, because there's no highlight from Blackroll
W yapping stream for real.
Like, even if I consume all his performances ever, I don't think there's an intention from Black Hole to create and to find that sound design, to find that one snare, that one sound that just goes crazy, you know? And that's what Alexedio did. What if Black Hole just took that and he did the counter, and not only he did the counter, he did a good routine after that, you know? And that would have been a way different story, because it would have been maybe a closer battle. Maybe then we would have seen Black Hole winning, maybe Black Hole in the finals, Black Hole Pac-Max, you know? And so I guess the answer is Alessina could be sloppy, but you would have to be there to rank him being sloppy, you know? That's kind of like when you see German champs global and you see Osis versus King Inertia, and value-wise, Osis has a lot of room to be winning that battle, but then Inertia has just and then he just won, you know? And it was just him appealing to a lot of, and it's very musical to do that. I don't feel like it's not musical to go and say, hey, I'm gonna take a snare that is gonna be a highlight. Hey, I'm gonna take this here that is gonna be super extra great for the crowd, and people are gonna be like, wow, because that's fundamentally what a good drop is. That's fundamentally what a good build-up is. What calling good momentum is. And Alexei is great at doing that. I don't feel it's just the crowd reacting that overhype him. I don't feel like you can get overhyped at a beatbox event. You could be Dilo. And the thing about Dilo is he just cares so much about his performance, the way he enters the stage. If he wants to do a backflip in the middle of the elimination, it's gonna work because he knows what's the moment for it. You know, you've seen this battle against Biscuit and River. You know, Biscuit is like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go a front flip and then I'm gonna drop it. And people are like, because he knew that the most of the audience was dancers, you know? And then he's not like, oh, appealing the public. He did a good routine even then, you know? And then he attacked River where River was kind of failing. And I feel like, oh, you could argue River was self-indulging. You could argue River didn't feel quite exciting. And that first routine set him off instead of setting him higher. You know, you can argue a lot of stuff. And Biscuit being more consistent, more appealing to the public, a little more aggressive, more battle energy. And again, I feel like we would have to have been there to fully understand why Alexinho won. You know, I feel like there's a lot of missing information, and we can just, again, I feel like this is an issue when it comes to like judging battles. It's like we're not there, you know, like Osis versus Gelber, you know, if you see the crowd POV, Gelber's and then the first routine from Osis feel like, you know, and then like the we didn't feel quite like coming through, but the did feel come true, and it was like, okay, he defeated himself, you know. That's just about it. That's just about it.
You guys can't see me. I fucking
like,
switched
makes
the
sense
camera
because I'm not seeing the video, and the video feels like the Osis should have won. But then you see the crowd POV, and you're like, I mean, Osis did come through the microphone in studio, but not live, you know.
Yeah. Bro,
and I feel like, yeah.
I thank you so much, bro. Y'all hearing this and watching this for free. Like, give it up for Remix for hosting this shit. Like, this is for free. All this knowledge
crazy
for
ball
free?
knowledge, bro.
Yes, I'm incredible. I am incredible. Thank you.
Okay. Zip it up, bro. Zip it up.
Wow. The disrespect on my fucking stream, pal.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be leaving now.
All right.
Guys, it was amazing. It was so amazing.
Thank you so much, BP.
I'm glad to have been here. Much love to everyone. Much love to every competitor. And bro, Reza, Dazi, Exalos, if you want to do a Beatbox podcast, hit me up. Hit me up, man.
This is episode 1 of my podcast, by the way, called Remixology. The vibe stuff. Oh, okay, BP, one more like thought-provoking question before you go. All right. Do you think that midgets deserve the same rights as us, even though they're half the person?
Yes, because they have the same feelings as you do. Even
Amen.
They may be not the same height.
Amen.
Self-personality.
Amen.
Top 10 respect
Total
moments.
personality.
Guys. Top 10 respect moments right here, right there.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
By the way, BP messaged me off stream, and he was like, "I really, really dislike midgets. Please don't mention them." So I just wanted to bring that up here on stream. and
Shout out BP.
you know, just kind of expose him for his hatred towards midgets. It's not right, but it is what it is. I think we ended off there. You all made fantastic points. So thank you guys so much for joining us today. Exalas for coming in and just, you know, spitting facts upon facts upon facts upon facts. Gelber, the newly fucking crowned Africa Mena champ. Max, the judge, thank you so much for coming through and explaining yourself. Transparency means the world to these people. It means the world to all of us, actually. So you guys are great. BP, Duzzy, thank you so much for coming through. You guys are fantastic. You guys are great fucking people. Great fucking content, guys. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Keeping fire. And peace out. I didn't cut.